Hello everybody and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right everybody, for any VOD watchers, I will be sure to include timestamps in the description below after the fact, so if you want to skip around for whatever wacky reason, you're more than welcome to do so. Especially because one of the first segments I'm going to be doing is briefly retreading some older territory that I haven't covered in a while, just so that new viewers are aware of it, because a lot of people will have forgotten, because the last time that I brought it up would have been over a year ago. The majority of you probably aren't aware of these things. Now, if you're watching the VOD, then obviously you can skip that if you've already seen it. You'll know what it is if you've seen it. With that being said, hello Link of TW, and congratulations on being the first person in chat. Hello Lay Coyote, hello Ruby, hello Ryan, hello Abos, hello Femyoz, hello Cheetahman, hello Magic Mama. Hello, Ryan. I hope you're doing well. Saying Chud time? Yes. All right. Now, we're going to be doing something that I haven't done in a long time, all right, which is making fun of ChudLogic. Now, for those of you who aren't familiar with ChudLogic, ChudLogic is a disgusting, right-wing, mole rat-looking freak, okay? And you can see, this is what he looks like. This is him on screen right now. It's the thumbnail. And, yeah, so just bear that in mind throughout the entire duration of this stream, including parts where he's not on screen, that this is the individual that we're dealing with today. Now, the last time I covered him, or at least maybe not the last time. I don't know if he had. The last time I covered him was like the allegations. The time before that was me pretending that I was going to debate him and then just trolling him the whole time. And I remember back then, my view on ChudLogic was he had completely shifted to the right on a lot of issues, especially trans issues, and that he was a complete fence-sitting pussy, right? But over time, he progressively became more and more right-wing on those specific issues, right? And that's going to be one of the things that we make fun of today. But before we do that, I'm going to just yap for just a couple minutes with you guys. Then we'll go over some important leaked ChudLogic messages from a while ago. They're old, but oh, are they juicy. They are so good. And you better believe that I cannot help myself from going over, people's old dirtied laundry. I mean, like, come on. Hello, Lucian. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Second Perky. Hello, Uriel. Hello, Ruby. I have a possible lolcow suggestion. She's similar to the semen retention lady. Hold that thought for now. That could be somebody we cover in the future. But keep their channel written down somewhere. Remind yourself, or DM me it, or something. Yeah. But yeah. He looks like the Underminer. Ew. Yeah. I think I'm new to this one, but OMG. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Melody. But yeah, hello, Ryan Gacy. But yeah, for any of the newer people that weren't around, I don't think that Second Perky would have been there. I don't think Lay Coyote was there. I don't think Magic Mama was there. I don't think Melody was there. Can we cover the Femyoz diaper maxing situation? Okay, very, very funny, guys. Very funny. Very funny, chat. Okay. No, we're not going to be talking about that. It's not real. Have you considered urine retention? Okay, dude. What are we saying? But welcome back, Tubian. I thought we stopped the ABDLios thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was going a bit too far in a few places. It was mainly just annoying because, like, dude, Firebat was the one perpetuating it, right? And they were doing it in, like, a weird, sexually harassy kind of way. You guys were fine. I didn't have a problem with you guys doing it. Like, occasionally someone might have said something where it's like, okay, all right, I'm a little bit uncomfortable. But, like, other than that, it was mostly fun. Like, it was mostly just funny shit. I screenshotted it. Is your Discord the same as your YouTube? It was, but that account got suspended. Because Discord sucks. And I got mass reported. So, there's a different account, which is in the Femtard server. And I will put it in the live chat real quick. Let me get on my phone so I can do that. All right, let me and make sure to include the dot. Make sure to include the dot at the end. All right, if you don't, all right, it will be a problem. All right, but yeah, with that being said, like the stream. We're currently streaming in front of 26 of our closest friends and family, but it appears that we only have 9 likes. Chat, we can do better than that. We can do better than that. I know we can do better than that. Smash like right now. If you're watching, support out a small creator, okay? I know that my sub count be large, but that's, you know, that's from YouTube Shorts. That doesn't count. I've DM'd stuff to the wrong account. No worries. It's okay. You just DM'd it to the void, essentially. But yeah, we're 5 minutes into the stream. I think we'll get started. Chat, many of you may or may not be familiar with this person called ChudLogic, all right? He's a disgusting mole rat freak. His teeth are absolutely hideous. He's morbidly obese. You can't see it in this image because he's wearing a hat, but he is severely balding. That's why he's wearing the hat. You know, in case you were wondering. You know, he's all around just a miserable, wretched freak. And, you know, this guy is, I think he's in his 40s or no, because he would have been, no, I think he's technically still in his 30s somehow. He looks significantly older than he actually is. I always have to remember that. But, he's a very unfortunate looking individual, okay? Now, what I want to, have you all do is bear in mind this is the person we're talking about when we're about to go over the messages that we do, okay? Now, I couldn't find the original thread on Twitter, so instead I rediscovered a fucking Destiny live stream from like, well, how long ago would it be now? Like 5 years ago? I should have checked how long ago it was. It was a while ago. But the Twitter thread was from 2021. And Destiny covered this, you know, defending his good friend ChudLogic, you know, because sex pests stick together. What can you expect? And, you know, I covered this on stream before, but it's just so good. Okay. So unfortunately, some of the screenshots might be partially covered up just a little bit by Destiny's chat because I couldn't find the original thread. But we're gonna make do with what we can. We're gonna make do with what we can. And all of the screenshots have been verified to be true. Okay. So with that being said, I want to provide a little bit of additional context. So the thread we're about to go through is by somebody that was that they were 17, but they claimed that they were 18, right? So we'll just say 18 for the sake of argument. And ChudLogic was engaging with them very sexually. ChudLogic was sexting somebody who was 18 while he was 33. Now, I'm not going to say he's a pedophile, okay? But what I will say is that when you're 33 and you're sexting somebody that's young enough to be in high school, it definitely raises a few eyebrows, and you're definitely a freak for doing it, and you can be criticized, okay? It's like, well, wow, congratulations. You discovered somebody that was barely legal and you were sexting them. You know, like a high schooler, basically. It's pretty vile. And again, I want you to bear in mind that this is the individual we're talking about. Okay? So, without further ado, the thread was made by this person, Hiiiiii or something. Content warning: abuse, sexual things, grooming. Okay? Now, before we get started, I don't know if I would endorse the claim that he was grooming. I think that might be a little bit far, but we're going to see. We're going to see what kind of messages it was. Because it may not necessarily be grooming, but it was pretty disgusting. I wish I knew how to word things properly, and the fact that this isn't something I want to do doesn't help. But I feel morally obligated to say something as to improve the safety of young people in the online leftist community. Which reminds me that ChudLogic was a leftist at one point, which is a crazy thing to think about, considering how, you know, he's pivoted, you know, way over to the right. He defends ICE despite being British. He's anti-trans, etc. Okay, so we're gonna go over this thread. All right. First, if you are related to me, I beg that you don't read this. I don't want to carry this shame of what I let happen to me be in your minds. Okay? I joined the Discord of a certain bread tuber earlier last year, and I experienced grooming from this person who the server was centered around. That person was ChudLogic. Before I get into his faults, I'll mention mine. I lied about my age, saying I was 18, when in reality, I was 17. Okay, so a 1 year difference. And I posted NSFW content of myself that ChudLogic saw. Okay. These mistakes haunt me, as they are extremely embarrassing for me looking back. For this, I am sorry. Okay, so they posted NSFW content themselves, supposedly. This is, again, I'm not going to say that ChudLogic is a groomer for this, and we're going to get into the screenshots, right? But if nothing else, it's disgusting that you would do this with somebody that you perceive to be barely legal while you're 33, right? You're well over a decade older than them. They're a high schooler, and I mean, that's already freak shit in of itself. But the fact that you're not verifying their age when you're in your 30s, I would understand if you were 18, 19, 20, hell, maybe even my age, 21, right? And maybe you hadn't gotten around to verifying people's ages. But I feel like by the time you're in your 30s, especially as a content creator, that's something you ought to be doing. Okay? Now, onto the faults of ChudLogic, who I will be calling CL from now on. Okay? ChudLogic engaged me privately in DMs first. Although it's true, I could have deleted a message that I sent first. So this screenshot isn't hard proof, but you will have to take my word on it. Okay? All right. Now, after the course of many months, ChudLogic continued to make inappropriate comments towards me. Some of them, I'm embarrassed to say, even made me feel special and attached, but many also made me feel uncomfortable, even at the time. Here is some of the things that I found particularly troubling. All right, let me get the background music. Chat, let me know if it's, ever too loud or quiet. And nothing gets cut off with these screenshots, so I just let it be the Twitter compressed version. So, ha ha ha, I am going to penetrate the shyness. You just don't understand me because you're a boomer. Nah, you are just a shy virgin, lol. Okay, so that was interesting, I guess. Interesting start. And Hiiiiii says, my ass small. Okay. Sounds perfect for me. I like small things like that. Small ass, small boobs. Perfect. So, not only are we talking to somebody that's young enough to be in high school, right? Presumably they were 18, right? Obviously they lied, turned out to be 17. But again, he believed this was an 18-year-old. But now we're specifically fetishizing things that are associated with children. Small ass, small boobs. Interesting. Interesting that ChudLogic is specifically fetishizing a lack of secondary sex characteristics. Again, I'm not going to say that he's a pedophile. Okay, I'm not going to say he's a groomer. But this is already freak shit right off the bat. Okay? Okay, do you want me to be nicer? I don't care anymore. You are such a sweet girl. I won't be mean. Dude, again, let me remind you all, okay? This is the individual saying all this shit. This is the individual fetishizing a high schooler's titties. Or lack thereof. Yeah. I would also like to mention that the person in question is a trans girl. So, you could argue that part of the fetishization is the trans element, since ChudLogic, is kind of a freak. All right, he's a little bit of a freak when it comes to trans people. But regardless, it will sort of help and inform us on why ChudLogic is the way that he is today when he covers trans issues in particular. Okay? Sorry, I feel like simping you. Can't help it. I'm not simp-worthy, right? That's the first set of screenshots, but wait, there's more, okay? Now, I want to clarify, these screenshots are all from 2020, so the first set of screenshots we looked at were from April 1st of 2020, okay? These are from April 19th of 2020, okay? So these are a bit later, okay? So it starts out with Hiiiiii saying, I have a problem. What do you need to buy with microtransactions? Plants versus zombie stuff. So it's not like it's a particularly mature 18-year-old either. Okay? And how does ChudLogic respond? I guess. Well, let's find out. Aw, yeah, that sounds like a waste of money, lol. It's my passion. Aw, that's cute. Dude, this is fucking nasty. What else would I buy? I don't know. Sex toys? You seem horny. Buddy, What, huh? Chat, am I schizophrenic? Does Hiiiii seem horny at any point in this conversation? They're talking about Plants vs. Zombies. They're talking about Plants vs. Zombies and complaining about microtransactions. Because they're 18 years old and they go to high school and they still live with their parents and don't have any money. That's why they're complaining about that. Right? Because it's their passion, but they don't have money for it. And then ChudLogic changes the conversation to talk about sex. Well, what do you mean you seem horny? What are we talking about? Like, god damn. So, let's continue. So this is on the same day. I know, but I bet you do have a nice butt. Kinda. Are you still in bed, half naked? Yeah. Can I simp for you, though? Dude, this is fucking vile. Yeah, it's like, how do you go from Plants vs. Zombies to horny? You know, when I think of horny conversations, I'm gonna be real. The last thing on my mind is Plants vs. Zombies and microtransactions. All right? Like, this is disgusting. It's like, they're barely they're giving you one-word responses as well. Like, take a fucking hint, dude. It's like, it doesn't seem like they're particularly engaged here. It's like, yeah, kinda, yeah, lamau, I guess, lol. Like, that's the extent of their engagement here. Like, dude, what are we doing? What are we fucking doing? Like, again, like, you cannot convince me this person is not a fucking freak. And, in case you thought this was just, just e-sexting, no. ChudLogic, dispels this rumor, okay? Because, he explicitly states, that he would like to meet this freshly 18-year-old high schooler, okay? While he's 33 in real life, okay? Oh, okay, lol, TBH. Would be fun to help you come. Hope you don't mind me saying. I mean in an IRL situation. Mind you, this is the person saying all of that. This is who's saying this, okay? Just a reminder, okay? Like imagine you have an 18-year-old daughter, okay? You have an 18-year-old daughter that's in high school. And fucking ChudLogic over here is DMing them on Discord, saying that they want to meet up with them. All right, if you have a daughter, you probably wouldn't be very happy about that. You probably wouldn't be very happy with Mr. ChudLogic over here. You would be utterly revolted, okay? You would probably tell your daughter to stop talking to this absolute fucking freak, okay? It's like, so they send a crying emoji over here. Why are you crying again? I'm trying to be nice. Also, thinking about you being horny, not gonna lie. Dude. What are we fucking doing, man? What are we doing? This is disgusting. So they continue with the Twitter thread saying, I'd also like to note that ChudLogic is in his mid-30s, and he said this to me in one of our first convos. Okay? Ooh. Hold on. So this is before any of the screenshots that we just read. Like, let me clarify that. So we're gonna read this. This is on March 31st. God, awkward much? Well, it's just inappropriate for me to be flirting with someone who's underage. Or even young, like 18. It's supposed to be half your age plus 7. So, half your age plus 7. He was 33 at the time. So that would be 23 and a half. Yeah, that would be 23 and a half. And, so ChudLogic, it's not like he's unaware. It's like he knows what he's doing is wrong by his own moral framework. He is doing a wrong thing. Okay? Just to clarify. So Hiiiiii says, I don't know, I'm awkward. Okay? Don't be. Are you awkward about talking to me like this? If you don't like it, you can say. Is cool. Don't be sorry you're awkward. I know you are shy. It's how I know you are a virgin, well. Like, you can't go over here and be like, oh yeah, obviously this is wrong. Obviously it'd be wrong if I were to, talk to you, someone who's, barely an adult, probably still in high school. Okay, this is March. Most people that are in their senior year of high school are going to be 18 by March, right? Because that's towards the end of the school year. So that it's safe to assume this is a high schooler in this case. And it's like, you're acknowledging that it's wrong. You're off by many years. And then you do the wrong thing anyways. It doesn't get any more transparent than that. What are we doing? What are we fucking doing? Okay? Let's see. Ooh, we got more. Or not. Your call. I am, however, never horny on main. I have the brand to consider. Yeah, dude. It's like, but he couldn't keep his dick in his pants. He couldn't fucking help himself. So it's like, well, clearly you didn't consider your brand hard enough. Okay? Because holy fuckamole. Alright? Holy fuckamole. This is, again, this is just the most disgusting, revolting shit ever. Alright? Just some of the most depraved shit ever. It's like, again, imagine you are 18 years old in your senior year of high school. Okay? And then every day after school, your new Discord E-Daddy, ChudLogic, comes in the ChudLogic mobile to pick you up from school, to have sex with you. Like, are we gonna pretend like this is normal? Yeah, quote, I don't usually do this. It's such a played out tactic. Yeah, literally. It's fucking disgusting. Like, if you're not disgusted by this, if you don't feel complete and utter revulsion here, all right, there might be something wrong with you. Again, I'm not saying he's, like a groomer or a pedophile, right? Technically speaking, these are two adults or whatever, or at least it was perceived to be that way. Mind you, no ID verification, right? Despite the fact that he's 33. Again, if you're a younger adult, I give some leeway, but it's like, by that age, it's like you don't even know what they look like necessarily, or if you do, it's like, well, they obviously look young enough to be, a child, because they were one. It's like, we're not even going to check that. We're not even going to check that. It's like, you're a grown-ass adult. What are we doing? You should know better. But again, my stance is that it's more, I guess, a bit more tantamount to a pyrocynical type situation, where he doesn't actually care about the age of the other person. Actually, you know what? No, because pyrocynical, well, I don't think he was specifically fetishizing, things that would be, common among adolescents. Never mind. I can't even make the comparison of oh, well, he's just willing to fuck anything that moves, It's like, no, he was very, very explicit in what types of things he was fetishizing. Like the fact that her body, didn't look fully developed. But, regardless, we're going to go over a different thread as well, or a thread that added on to this. Okay? Now, I want to preface this by saying this other person was 30, okay? And they also claim sexual harassment. But I still do want to read this, mainly just because it's like, ChudLogic comes off as a freak, I don't think this, like, makes him, like, I don't think that him flirting with this person in of itself is, like, necessary. I don't think that's necessarily sus, but it's like, okay, you are sexting many different people in a creepy manner. It's like a little bit of a pattern here, right? That's the only reason why I'm, even bothering with this. That plus the fact that it's funny, okay? So basically, this Alice person starts out by saying, so Hiiiiii isn't the only one who has had uncomfortable encounters with the Twitch and YouTube streamer at Irrational Chad, which is ChudLogic's Twitter. He was incredibly forward with me when we first started talking around May or so of last year. Okay? And I think I got caught up in the mindset of, ooh, a guy who is interested in me, yay, rather than stepping back and seeing how inappropriate it was. We met in a Discord server where a handful of creators were all invited to join him, to join, him included. Use a comma, please, Jesus Christ. And he started getting really flirty with me, really quickly. At the time, I felt a little odd about it, but naively decided to continue on and flirt back. Okay. So they acknowledged it was mutual to some degree. It didn't take long for him to cross into truly uncomfortable territory. Okay, so this claim is basically just, this is an uncomfortable person, right? So this person isn't claiming that they got groomed by ChudLogic or anything, okay? He mentioned coming to the US to see me, constantly talked about what he'd do in a, it continues, scenario with me, and I just went with it. He showered me with compliments, and I made it sound as if, he were singling me out as a special human being, as if I was the one he had eyes for. Looking back now, I'm horrified that I went along with it the way that I did, but I realize that groomers are very good at manipulating you, enticing you, and pushing certain buttons. So this is going to be the first issue that I take, right? It's like, okay. It's like, you're 30. You're not getting groomed by ChudLogic. You know, it's like you're within an acceptable age bracket, right? It's like, even if you agree with the claim that he's a groomer, and it's like, even to that label I'm going to be skeptical of. I don't know if I would want to apply, that label in particular, because again, technically they were both adults, but it's like a 33-year-old and an 18-year-old, right? A 33-year-old, sexting high schoolers. I mean, that's still very weird. But you are 30. You are 30 years old. You are not in a position to do this, right? To make these claims, right? This wasn't a casual sexual fun talk between strangers. It felt like I was being pulled into it quickly with no care towards whether or not I was completely comfortable with it. Okay? And the strangest part of this was that it ended just about as soon as it started and we never spoke after. Y'all, please take these allegations seriously. I'm disgusted with myself for letting these conversations happen the way they did, but that's in the past. I'm sending all my love to those who were put through this. Okay? So, let's read the conversations. All right? And again, this person is 30, so this part is not grooming, okay? So it starts out with this, okay? That's good. How dirty are you really, though? As in, you mind? I am sure you are very pure. Okay, dude. Does he flirt with everyone like this? I'm pretty sure, unless this screenshot is false, unless this is a fake screenshot, but I'm pretty sure this is the description of their YouTube channel where they're 30 years old, right? Again, I got all these screenshots from a Destiny stream where he was trying to defend ChudLogic, okay? Presumably this person is 13 and it's like you're still, or are you being sarcastic? Maybe he's being sarcastic in this instance, okay? Me, pure, funny, no, I'm a heathen in the eyes of God himself. Okay? So what does ChudLogic say? I am sure I can whip you into shape. Dude, what the... Bro. Imagine getting DMs from this guy saying that they can whip you into shape. Yeah, this guy has a kid, by the way. This guy has a child. This guy has a child. This is a parent. This is a parent of a child. Dear Lord. And so Alice responds by saying, I mean, I'm usually the one whipping others into shape or submission, depends on my mood. Hey, yo, Alice, my DMs are open. Dude, you're a trans woman in your 30s, from what I understand, okay? You're dominant. Dude, why are you in ChudLogic's DMs? You should be in my DMs. I'm just saying, okay? Just saying. Or submission, depends on my mood law. Well, damn, how is that going to work between us? It's a clash of the titans. What happens when two big personalities face off? Well, I know how dominant I can really be. Yeah, dude. Dude, I'm sure that everyone really wants ChudLogic to dominate them. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure, you know, everyone is very interested in this guy dominating them. Yeah, yeah, dude. That's what trans women are definitely looking for. It's like, and again, the fact that, like, yeah, like, most trans women, you know, even when you were a leftist, are going to find you quite revolting. You know, I mean, I think that plays into, you know, a lot of the reason as to why he is, you know, the way he is today, the reasons as to why he's anti-trans, right? Anyways, let's continue. Okay, I think I understand you. Basically, I'm a less dominant personality than others, and like prodding them into letting their dominant side out rather than being dominant, the dominant one myself. Okay? But if we were in the bedroom, would you be trying to dominate me? Again, I don't have any moral issue with these screenshots or this conversation in particular. But like, this is horrific, dude. This is anti-Riz. So Alice says, sometimes I'm more of a switch and like being both a dom and a sub, but I tend to lean a little more towards being submissive instead of dominant. Okay? Okay, well that sounds ideal for me, to be honest. Although a little tiny bit of sub type stuff can be fun sometimes. Dude, ChudLogic is going to be the submissive one every once in a while. Dude, he's literally taking the gawk up his ass. Okay? Like, this isn't just like a meme in his community. This is real. Right? Everyone has a little bit of both in them. If they say they don't, they haven't explored enough. Yeah, guys, I'm actually a switch. Chat, stop calling me a bottom. Okay? I actually have some of each, guys. Guys, all right. Guys, I've beaten the allegations. Have you explored enough? Well, no, not yet, lol. Okay, so now I wanna clarify. Okay, that this is the kind of person that ChudLogic was going for. Okay, and again, like, nothing wrong with that, right? But this is going to be juxtaposed with the newer ChudLogic content and his current trans takes that we're about to see. Okay. So this is a description of that person's YouTube channel, okay? Do you people actually read this? Hey, you. Hi, my name is Alice. I'm a 30-year-old trans woman, self-described communist catgirl and Marxist, and make videos on all things leftist, LGBTQ+, and trans-related. Expect copious amounts of sass, positivity, my perspective on all the spicy drama and latest headlines, and my view of a better future. Community is everything. Let's make a real revolution happen, shall we? Okay? So this is his type, right? That's his type. You know, just so we're clear. Just so we're clear. Okay? Now, we're going to close a whole bunch of tabs. Okay? Now that we've gone through all of these. Feels nice, I got to say. Ooh, actually, I should reopen the one tab. Okay, where it's his face, the thumbnail, basically. Okay? Now, what I want to do, okay, before we get into the current content that ChudLogic does is last time, or maybe it was the time before that, but one of the times that I covered ChudLogic, okay, Kuihman was the #1 person to, you know, defend the nasty the nasty mole rat on screen here. All right, Kuihman was his #1 defender. Now, somebody on Discord, you know, sent me a clip or I guess like a series of clips of Kuihman saying some really regrettable shit. Okay, and we're gonna be watching that just so we know, you know, who the #1.
I mean, yeah, that is
ChudLogic defender is. Okay, that's what we're gonna be doing here. All right. With that being said, let's find out, shall we? Let's find out. All right.
I mean, yeah, that is grooming. I just, you know, I don't know how much weight I put on it because it's just so easy for teenagers to end up doing stupid shit like this when they're in mixed age groups. But we'll see.
Mind you, for context, it is a 12 and a 17-year-old. It's like, Kuihman, would you be making this argument if both of them were just a year older? If it was an 18 and a 13-year-old, would you still make this argument?
17, the girl was 12.
Dude, you're literally, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. The big picture.
Dude, it's so dumb. Dude, why would you have a problem with a 17 and a 12-year-old? Huh?
They watch pedo hunting content at the time as they're messaging the money, they knew it was morally wrong and they still did it. This is exactly what I mean. It's like, knew it was morally wrong. No one operates like that, dude.
Yeah, dude. No one operates like that, okay? What about the pedophiles that think that they're morally virtuous? What about the pedophiles that are wanting to fuck 12-year-olds for what they perceive to be morally righteous reasons? What are we talking about? What are we saying?
To just look at it as they knew it was wrong and they did it anyway, therefore they're evil. It's like such a retarded low IQ viewing. I mean, yeah, that is grooming. I just, you know, a teenager talking to a faceless user.
Yeah, the faceless user in question was 12, and the quote unquote teenager in question was 17. But obviously, you're gonna omit that as much as possible, right?
Online, you know, they haven't met in real life. No concept of what this 12-year-old is actually like, of them actually being a 12-year-old.
Right, yeah, they've just never seen a 12-year-old before. They have no idea what a 12-year-old looks like. Would you make this argument for an 18-year-old? Okay, let's say that rather than being 17 and 364 days old, it's their 18th birthday now, okay? And the 12-year-old is now a 13-year-old. Would you still be levying this defense? Oh, well, it is true that the 18-year-old wanted to fuck the 13-year-old. Guys, it was on Discord, okay? They were only grooming the 13-year-old on Discord, guys, okay? It wasn't face-to-face. They have no idea what a 13-year-old looks like, okay? It's too abstract for them to understand.
Like a physical 12-year-old. It's like, if you are so lacking in any sort of basic empathy, or you're...
Guys, you need to have more empathy. You need to have more empathy for the child groomer. Huh? Could we play that one more time? Could we just get a little rerun? Little rewind?
Any sort of basic empathy. Any sort of... If you are so lacking in any sort of basic empathy, or you're so deranged...
Kuihman, I don't think that having more empathy for child groomers is the route you want to go down. I'm gonna be honest. Buddy, this is... I get that you're contrarian and all, but like, sometimes you gotta be a little bit smarter than that. Don't just do the opposite position of whatever the person you dislike is saying. Think for yourself a little bit. Jesus Christ.
By some shit that happened to you as a kid, or you're so optics cocked that you cannot...
Dude, you're optics cocked. You're optics cocked for not empathizing with the child groomer. Huh?
Possibly imagine how an autistic, abused 17-year-old that escapes online could end...
Again, like, what if it was an autistic, abused 18-year-old? Like, yes, a lot of people that do horrific shit have been abused. Or maybe they currently still are abused. You wouldn't use that as a justification, right? Let's say there's an 18-year-old or a 19-year-old that's, you know, still living with their parents and they're sexting, you know, 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, right? It's like, yeah, it sucks that they're being abused. That sucks. That's unfortunate, you know. But it's like, fucking, what is your point? Like, yeah, there's still a groomer. Hello?
End up having inappropriate interactions with someone too young without...
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh, dude, dude, you know when you're like, you know, 17 and you accidentally, you know, end up sexting a 12-year-old because you just have no conception of what a 12-year-old looks like, obviously. Just no idea at all.
An autistic.
But guys, they're autistic, so they couldn't possibly be, you know, couldn't possibly be a predator, right?
Abused 17-year-old that escapes online could end up having inappropriate interactions with someone too young without it being pedophilia.
I'm gonna be completely honest, okay? Like this isn't something that would be you'd be completely unaware as wrong, right? But by the time you're 17, you have some idea. You have some idea that it's wrong. Okay, let's be so fucking for real, okay? I know that when I was in high school, people that were seniors would get made fun of. Okay, there was always that one senior. They would get made fun of if they did it a freshman. Now, do I think that that should be life ruining? No. But we made fun of them because it was fucking weird. Right? It was obviously fucking weird. So, people obviously, even at 17, have some idea that it's wrong to fuck 12-year-olds. Like, hello? What are we saying? Like, that is a junior in high school. That is a junior or senior in high school and a 7th grader. Like, Jesus Christ.
If you are so lacking any basic fucking reasoning that you can't understand that, you are the sort of person that we need to cast out into the fucking wastes. Seriously. I mean, yeah, that is grooming. I just, you know.
Dude. I mean, it's the worst fucking take ever. Listen, I'm not gonna say that Kuihman is a pedophile or anything like that either. Like, yes, he has some weird takes on Lolly. Yes, he has, you know, a weird take on that shit. You know, some very, very weird takes. I'm not gonna say that he's a pedophile, though. I don't think that he wants to fuck kids. I think that he's chronically contrarian. Now, I'm gonna be reasonable, okay? I do think, all right, I do think Kuihman can grow out of it. Also, Kuihman's older than me. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I'm talking about him like he's younger than me. I mean, I don't know. It's very immature behavior, right? But he's doing it out of pure contrarianism. It's very obvious what he's doing, right? I think that in a few years, I could see Kuihman, you know, turning things around. It seems like he's already gone, you know, in a bit of a better direction, right? It's like he is shit all over the you know, weird Zionist freaks in commentary, right? He shits on, you know, a lot of the weird right wingers, right? He's definitely, you know, moved towards the left on certain issues, right? But it's like, you know, we got to move away from our chronically contrarian fucking takes here, because like this does us no good. Like, I don't think Kuihman is irredeemable. I think ChudLogic is a lost cause. Kuihman has potential. He just needs to try. You know, he just needs to put in a little bit of effort, and he could get somewhere. But yeah, without further ado, let's see what ChudLogic has posted. Okay, let's see what his most recent trans tent is as of 3 months ago. Okay, so he did a video called "Celebrating the Beauty of Trans Women." Well, clearly you did that, considering the amount of, you know, trans women that you wanted to fuck and were sexting in DMs. So clearly that's something.
This is not a fetish group or a place for chase. Okay, that's it, guys. I can't look at it. It's over.
I think that if he frames it as a joke, we'll think that he's not coping. I think he's the kind of person that thinks like, oh, guys, I'm in on the joke. I'm in on the joke, guys. Guys, I'm actually agreeing with you that I'm a disgusting chaser freak. It's like, yeah, that'd be awesome. But like, we have evidence of you actually being that. Like, hello?
Oh my god.
Okay, we can skip the intro. I don't give a shit about the intro. All right. So anyways, let's see what ChudLogic has to say about trans people as of 3 months ago, celebrating the beauty of trans women, okay? This is recent. Or recent-ish. Okay, we can skip the intro.
With a little trans palette cleanser Reddit theme. Okay? So this subreddit is called Translator, and it
now, you might notice that there's already jump cuts right off the bat. Now, why is there a bunch of jump cuts right off the bat? Well, it's because ChudLogic has a fuck ton of dead air, to the point where his streams are unwatchable. So, DK, at least for the first however long in the video, has to cut all that shit out. I know in the past he didn't, and it was just dead air in his videos, but I guess that DK is, you know, put in a little bit more effort.
reads as follows.
What is your secret to being so cute? I don't know, but thank you, pseudo-liberal. I appreciate that.
For the older and wiser...
Oh, hey, Femi, hello.
transgender people.
Wait, what are we reading? That's funny. I'm lost.
This subreddit is called Translator, and it reads as follows: for the older and wiser transgender people, I think you.
Huh? I'm confused. Where's the part that's funny? Huh? Yeah, that seems reasonable. Now, granted, I am somebody that is more than willing to make fun of Reddit troons. Okay, I've done it many times. Okay, maybe not specifically, going on Reddit and making fun of trans people for their looks, but if I see something that comes off as very Redditor in nature, if it comes off as something an r/MTF user would say that lacks self-awareness, yeah, I'll make fun of it, right? I am a loud and proud 4chaner, okay? I've been listening to your VODs at work. This is the first time I've caught one live. Yo, welcome. And I'm glad that my streams have provided you entertainment.
I think you can see where this is going, okay? I think you're probably getting a little gist of what's happening here. While r/us trans...
Yeah, the gist of what's happening is you have decided to brand a big portion of your personality around being anti-trans to prove how much of a not degenerate chaser freak you are, in order to distance yourself as much as possible. It's like when a Catholic priest who is, extremely anti-gay, ends up being very homosexual and also rapes little boys. It's sort of the same mentality. It's like, you can repress it all you want, but we know what kind of fucking, complete degenerate you are, right? It's not going away. It's like, guys, look at how bad trans people are. I totally am not attracted to them, guys. But guys, if I say that if I call myself a chaser, but sarcastically as like a joke, then maybe you guys will think that it's just a meme. Maybe then I could have some plausible deniability for anyone that hasn't seen the screenshots.
Gender and other trans groups are great. Some of us have families. That's good and relevant. Great bridge. Partners, careers, and all other...
Yeah, speaking of people that have families, Chud, I'm pretty sure you already had a child when you were, sexting a high schooler. So, what does that say?
The trappings of not being in our 20s anymore. Here's somewhere to talk about these things and the issues we've...
Dude, this is the funniest thing ever to Chud. It's so fucking performative.
And the issues we face in...
does anyone believe he's actually laughing here? It seems performative as fuck. It's like, no one who's actually laughing would laugh at, random shit like this.
Here's somewhere to talk about these things and the issues we've...
This just, fake as fuck. I'm sorry, I don't believe that's a real laugh for a second. It's the cope laugh.
And the issues we face in transitioning. I wonder what kind of issues they might be. Oh, dear. Oh, no. This is going to backfire. Dude, are you telling me we're going to scroll through a bunch of...
Also, Chud talks so fucking slow. Jesus Christ.
Ugly trans. Damn. That's tough. This is not a fetish group or a place for chase... Okay, that's it, guys.
Chud, you're banished. You're not allowed to go there. But, he's going to fucking ruin it by playing into the meme. Also, where the fuck is my... video speed thing? Okay, we're a minute and 46. I don't have the speed. Okay.
This is not a fetish group.
Stop. Okay. Okay, there it is. It's back. Okay, we have it again. Sorry, guys. All right, we were a minute and 46 seconds. Very sorry. Very sorry. Fucking hell, dude.
Okay, that's it, guys. I can't...
Yeah, I'm confused. What was he laughing at? This is the subreddit where we talk about the issues we face. Wow, that was a really funny sentence. God, that was so funny, dude. That was fucking hilarious. Well, we'll start with 1.15.
Look at it. It's over.
Sadly, you're raped.
This is not a fetish group or a place for chasers, cross-dressers, and posts attracting chasers are highly discouraged. I'll be the judge of that. Thank you very much. Please be aware of our rules. Note that all new accounts will be moderated. Only fans and thirst traps not allowed here. Okay.
ChudLogic is very disappointed.
Let's just have a little look through and see what we're dealing with, shall we? Okay.
All right, let's find out.
Let's have a
All
little
right.
look. So what we did...
Again, just like more performative laughing. Like what? Like you haven't even seen anything yet. What are you doing?
Look. So what we did...
Wow, that moderator announcement must be really funny. Jesus Christ. That must be the funniest moderator announcement of all time. Like, what are we looking at? What are we doing? Why are we fake laughing? At times where it doesn't even make sense to fake laugh. It's like a habitual thing. It's like a stim. It's like his autistic stim. It's like a self-soothing mechanism. It's like either this is the funniest moderator announcement of all time, or you're laughing at the voices inside of your head, or you're fake laughing.
Got my
Holy
eyebrows done
dead air.
professionally for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Yeah.
what, guys? Okay. You
You
know,
know what, guys? I'd actually smash.
what? I know people are going to just make their comments and so on, but actually, that's not so bad.
Okay, all right. We're not being too harsh. Okay, we're off to a good start. We're off to a good start. Surely he's going to be reasonable for the rest of the stream, right?
Right?
Holy
I mean,
dead
for
air.
a male, but as a crude simulacra of a woman, like,
All right. You lost me there. All right.
they're not doing too bad. Come on, we've got to be fair here, guys. We can't just, like, mercilessly mock everyone. Well done.
Well, we're going to see what the next 41 minutes is.
Well done, Drag 182. Not bad. Not bad. Next.
So, like, someone that would be in a similar boat, someone that's a similar level in terms of passing and overall looks. I don't see why that one was. I don't see why that previous one was like okay, yeah, we're fine with that, but this one is absurd somehow. This one's absurd. Like, what, huh?
I mean, this person's just...
Yeah, where's the funny? Like, it's like, it would be one thing, like, if say, for instance, it was, somebody that was, like, extraordinarily ugly showed up, like, say, for instance, somebody that looks like ChudLogic, It's like, I could understand, bursting out in laughter, right? I probably would as well. But it's like it just looks like a regular person in both of these photos. They look like they could be siblings. Like, hello?
growing their hair and put a bit of makeup on.
Hold on.
I mean, this person's just growing their hair and put a bit of makeup on.
Well, they're obviously on HRT considering how much softer their face looks. It's like, what the fuck do you expect to happen after 2 years of HRT? Is it meant to magically rearrange their entire bone structure? What the fuck do you think is going to happen without surgery? It's like, yes, yeah, no shit, they went through male puberty. They went through male puberty, which, mind you, you're in favor of forcing us to go through as children, which is another shit take that he has. It's very strange that you would be in favor of forcing us to go through male puberty when we're kids, and then you mock us as adults for not passing. It's like, well, there's a solution to that. There's a preventative measure that we could take. So, again, it's such fucking bullshit.
Okay, like, come on, we need to be reasonable here. Dude.
We're not off to a great start. We're not off to a great start in terms of being reasonable, to say the very least.
Dude.
I'm confused. What is the issue with what they're doing? Like, I don't know what they're supposed to do other than get surgery, which is expensive and takes a while, right? I intend on getting surgery for my face, and then after that, I'm going to get rib remodeling, and then after that, I'm likely going to get, breast augmentation, right? And it's like, this takes time. Like, this is not something that happens overnight. It's like that this is something you look into after 2 years of HRT if you're, still dysphoric about the way that your face looks and whatnot.
And they've got the AG. Why am I laughing? Because, like, I don't.
Yeah, good question. Good question.
No, dude. Maybe to be.
You don't know. It's because you're fucking coping. It's a cope laugh. You're coping with the fact that you obviously want to fuck all these people. Okay, it's very obvious, right? And I'm not saying that, just because. I'm saying it because, you know, your DMs with trans people that were leaked. So
fair, if you put it side by side, you'd feel the same way about it. But this person, it's like, you've just grown your own, put some makeup on, love.
They're likely on HRT as well, right? Like their face looks softer in general. Like, again, what are they meant to do? What the fuck do you expect from them? Like,
you know? Also, you kind of look
shit.
here and you think, God, you look like a handsome fellow. You look like a handsome
So what you're saying is you want to fuck the guy version of her as well. Interesting.
silver fox, and you've decided to do this.
To do what exactly? To transition? Yes. Attractive people can also have dysphoria. That's a thing. Yes, attractive people have gender dysphoria too sometimes. Yeah, I know, crazy.
January 5th is the day I started gender-affirming hormones to make my outside match my inside. I was 45.
Considering the fact that this is somebody that started at 45 and they've been on HRT for 2 years, doesn't seem to be the case that they've had any surgery. They're doing pretty fucking well. She's doing pretty well for herself.
This week is my 2-year traniversary.
How do I make money off depressed people?
Is that Anna Kasparian?
Thank you for the super.
Yo, true. Yo, why does she look like Anna Kasparian a little bit? Yo, truth news.
Chat. Bro, that sounds like a slur, dude. Why are you using the term?
Yeah, it's literally a play. It's literally a play on the word tranny. Yes. Yeah. Congratulations, you've identified the joke.
Traniversary. It sounds like someone a transphobe would say to mock you. But anyway.
No, she's a trans person. She is playing on the word tranny. That is intentional. That's the point. What are we fucking complaining about? What are we doing?
Okay. 2 years, no FFS.
YouTube automod is snarking me? Wait, how so? How so?
Lived experience, middle of life. Still real, still possible, never too late.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Dude,
so we need to zoom in to analyze every molecule on her face, I guess. But guys, he's totally done gooning to trans people. Okay?
How do I zoom in on this?
Oh my god, we're actually doing that. We're actually doing that.
We need to zoom in. We need to get closer.
I wonder why ChudLogic is looking for a close-up. I don't know. I don't know, man. Could be anything, truly.
we need to go deeper.
It sounds like he might be, lusting for this, this MILF trans woman. I mean, what can I say?
Okay, what are we saying? What do you reckon?
What do you mean? What are we zooming into?
The scroll wheel wasn't working.
Wow. That the before and after. Yeah. They look quite different actually. Skin quality is different. Face looks overall quite a bit softer, right?
I mean, I'll be honest. They do look happier here. I will say that.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money?
So, like, there's the answer to your question as to why they transitioned.
Chud is currently unable to stand up.
Thank you for the $5. Thank you.
I mean, this is just like a humiliation ritual for Chud. I mean, what are we doing? It's like everyone is making fun of you for being a weird gooner freak. And a lot of them aren't necessarily going to be aware of all of the lore surrounding that. But it's like, is this not fucking embarrassing?
I will say they've got what they call gender euphoria. They've clearly got gender euphoria. Look at the way they're smiling. Now that's, I mean, it could be worse, I guess. Could be worse. You know?
Again, I don't see what the issue is with their transition. I'm confused. What do you expect them to do?
I think the side by side. I think if you just posted this, I think it's like, okay, fair enough. The side.
So what you're saying is that the side by side makes it more difficult for you to goon. So you're upset that you see what they look like in the before, because if you see her before picture, then it makes it a little bit more difficult to goon because now you got this random guy on the left, right? That's gonna make it harder for him to save this mentally to his spank bank.
By side ruins it though.
Dude, it ruins the gooning experience for Chud.
Also, this dude, Fennycroft, very true. Be aware, guys. Be aware. These photos are the ones that they consider the absolute best. Dude, that is such a good point. And if you can't rationalize this because you're not a homosexual or a chaser or whatever, okay?
Both of those things, I would say that you, I mean, I wouldn't say you're homosexual. I would say you're probably the kind of person that will fuck anything that moves, considering how desperate you come across as and your DMs with people that are young enough to be in high school, but that's neither here nor there. But, you're absolutely a chaser.
Think about when you've been for a date and some absolute fat munter has shown up and you're thinking,
so what you're saying is you go on a date with somebody that looks like ChudLogic.
did you eat the person from the dating profile? No. That is the
Oh, we're talking about somebody catfishing. We're talking about somebody using the purple Perry gaming technique of using the downward angle and really zoomed in, okay, really close to the camera, in order to fully hide their fat rolls to the greatest of their abilities. Okay, it's the purple Perry gaming method. But then when you see them, in real life or on an Aiden Underground stream where the camera isn't set up specifically to hide a person's fat rolls, you see how much of a disgusting, hideous monster they actually are. Dude, it makes perfect sense, actually. It makes perfect sense.
person from the dating profile, they have just totally raped you and catfished you by posting some angled, filtered picture. Okay?
But does this look filtered? Like, hello?
But I gotta be honest with you, okay, my verdict on this, without the side-by-side, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that she's angle frauding here, or at least not doing it well. I think she's trying to do it a little bit, okay? That there's a little bit of a downward angle, but I actually think that hinders her more than it helps her, right? Because one of her more, I guess, like, clockier traits is gonna be her mid-face, right? And because you're using a phone camera, it's gonna accentuate that. Like, have you ever noticed how when you use your phone camera and you take a selfie, especially if you're closer to the camera, your face looks a bit longer? Yeah. That's sort of the point that I'm getting at.
Seriously?
How do we know he is a chaser? Oh, we went over the leaked DMs earlier in the stream. Don't you worry. We know he's a chaser because he got caught sexting a trans woman multiple times. Okay? He was 33, sexting what he believes to be an 18-year-old trans woman. Okay? Somebody that's young enough to be in high school. Well, I'm pretty sure he was a father by then. Pretty sure he already had a kid. Just saying.
Seriously, I'm not even making a gawk joke. Without the side-by-side, that's actually like, okay. Well done.
Yeah, so what's the issue? Oh, the issue is the side-by-side makes it more difficult to go.
2 years? Not so bad. The side-by-side ruins it, though.
Dude, it ruins the immersion, okay? Part of the experience is just imagining that, yeah, the woman that has a dick, they were just always like this. They were just born, looking like this specifically. They were like this the whole time, right? And then you see what they looked like a few years ago, and it's like, oh, well, that ruins the fun, okay? Garen fucking T, that's the reasoning.
You just look at that and you think look at what you could have been.
I'm gonna be real. I think that in terms of overall attractiveness, right? Even if we remove my bias towards femininity, pretty sure they're roughly equal. They're roughly equal in terms of attractiveness. Like, before and after, I would say they're equally attractive for the respective gender being presented.
Anyway, there we go. Okay, let's keep going.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, let's keep going.
Oh my god.
Again, just more performative
This
laughing.
is going to be insane content, I can tell already, man.
Wow, this is insane content, guys. This is the insane content that ChudLogic has to offer.
I've been involved in a court case since before I started transitioning, and boy moding just isn't working anymore, so I'm finally dropping the act. Oh, this works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she looks pretty good.
I mean,
dude, he's actually analyzing it like it's a fine wine or some shit. It's like a wine tester. Okay, it's a wine tester where you take a little sip. It's got a little bit of this and I think it might have like a little tinge of that, but I'm not fully sold on this. This isn't as good as another, you know, kind of wine that I drink. But instead of wine, it's gawk, essentially. The woman's side is hotter, but I'm kind of sexual. Oh yeah, absolutely. I agree 100%. But if we remove that from the equation, in terms of what the average person would think, if they're equally attracted to, you know, men and women or whatever, like they're probably gonna think that, yeah, these are equally attractive people, right?
I don't know, dude.
If I saw her, I would think she was cis. Yeah.
Dude.
You don't know.
It's all right, yeah. The facial structure. My thoughts are the facial structure. Your
thoughts
jaw.
are the facial structure. Let me remind you who is the one, you know, criticizing people's facial structures. This is the person we're dealing with who is levying the criticisms against people's facial structures. Just saying. Just saying. Sorry, let's continue. Just had to, you know, zoom in a little bit because he's kind of small in the corner here. So, you know, I just had to.
Or is killing it here, no? What, dude? The hand.
So the jaw is killing it. Interesting.
The facial structure. My thoughts are the facial structure. The jaw is killing it.
So the jaw is masculinized. Chud, what would cause the jawline to be more masculinized? Could it perhaps have something to do with the fact that she went through male puberty? The thing that you're in favor of forcing all trans women to go through? Because you're against puberty blockers and HRT for minors? Again, you cannot have both of these positions simultaneously. You cannot be against puberty blockers and HRT for minors and then wonder why trans women look clocky sometimes. It's like, well, probably because we were forced to go through male puberty against our will. And in many cases, life didn't permit a lot of us to transition, even as adults. It's like, there are going to be instances where you don't really have the ability to do so.
Here, no? What, dude? The hands?
Dude, we're just looking for anything. It's like, yes, her hands are slightly big. You know what could have prevented that? If she went on puberty blockers, okay, and then HRT, and didn't go through male puberty. But again, you're against that. You cannot have both of these positions simultaneously. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Oh my god, bro.
Wow, that's a really funny hand. Holy fuck. That is the funniest hand I've ever seen. That's a really funny hand.
It's looking like HRT for trans people. Don't make your hand smaller.
If only there was a preventative measure. Oh, gee golly. Oh, too bad there isn't one. Too bad there isn't one. Oh, wait, yes, there is. ChudLogic's just against it.
No amount of nail polish is going to change that, it seems. Okay, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Okay, next.
Holy dead air. Dude, this guy sucks.
Oh my god, dude. Come on. Be sensible, guys. Be sensible.
Be sensible. You say after not being sensible. Like, it's like you realize that when your chat acts exactly the same as you, like that they're just mimicking you. You know that, right? Like,
be sensible, guys. Come on. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that. Oh.
Oh, he just busted a nut. God damn.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Now, just the right amount of clockiness for Chud to bust a nut, since he fetishizes that. I'm guessing that's one of the reasons that he's going to be, you know, anti-puberty blockers as well. All right? He likes his trans woman a little bit clocky, okay? You know, since he's like a weird chaser and it's his fetish, right? He can't be having his trans women looking like, you know, cis women. That would ruin it. That would ruin it.
And that's the best one, by the way. Don't forget, that's the best one.
The fake laugh over a hand that's like maybe 2 inches too large is making me cringe. Hella? Yeah. It's sad. Yeah. Lamau, the hand is so big, I promise I'm not attracted to trans women, even though there have been multiple conversations leaked of me sexting multiple different trans women. Like okay, dude. All right. Who are we trying to kid? Who are we trying to kid here?
And guys, for those of you that missed it, was referred to as voluptuous.
Yeah, probably because her titties are large. That's probably the reason. Uh-huh.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make
Wonderful
money
commentary,
off depressed
Chud.
people?
Chud's got one hand on the mouse, other in his lap. We know that keyboard.
I didn't see anything noticeable about the hand. Transphobia cooks the brain. Yeah, sometimes cis women just have larger hands too. That's a thing that can happen. Cis women don't all have Trump-sized hands. I know, crazy.
Board sticky.
Thank you for the $5.
But there are cis women that have bigger hands than me, while being the same height. Okay, all right. I wouldn't say my hands are small, but they're definitely not something that are gonna get me clocked. I do remember that was one of the things that I actually used to want to have be larger or whatever, was my hands or whatever, or be more masculine. But that was because I was a swimmer and I was very competitive, and I was like, dude, if my hands were larger, I'd be fucking crazy good. Cause I'd be able to pull more water and do it more efficiently. But I'm glad that my hands didn't get bigger, right? Because then I'd have to live with that for the rest of my life, right? But I wasn't thinking long term. I was thinking, dude, I want to be faster than everybody else. So
Thank you. Okay. Ooh, a lot of upvotes, but not many. A lot of upvotes, but not many comments on this one. Seems like it's easier to lie when you're just upvoting, but typing it out a bit.
But buddy, you do realize you're uglier than the person you're making fun of, right? Like, you are on screen. Your camera's on. People know what you look like. How are you this unself-aware? Does he genuinely have no idea? Is he so unself-aware to the point where he thinks that he unironically looks better than this person? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way he doesn't know. He has to know, right?
Bit tougher. Nice. Agreed. Be proud of your voluptuousness. Take it. You deserve it. Very pretty. What is the skin?
This just looks like a middle-aged lesbian.
What's going on with the skin? I thought they painted like little stars on their face. Is there any doctors that can tell me what these skin lesions are? Or is it a tattoo or something?
I don't know. Like, wow, this person has a skin condition. This random person I've never talked to has some skin condition. Well, isn't that so funny, guys? Guys, look at their really funny skin condition. What are we doing?
I mean, other than that, I mean, they just look like a kind of leather.
Right, because having a skin condition makes you look more male, I guess. Okay. Sure, dude. Women never have skin conditions, notoriously. It's impossible.
They just look like kind of a normal leather, don't they? That's actually not so bad. Okay. Could be worse.
Yeah, she just looks like a cis lesbian.
Could be worse. Bar's quite low, but, you know, we're laughing.
The bar's quite low. Buddy, have you seen what you look like?
Oh, no.
What do you mean, oh no? This person is actually hot. This person is hot. Okay? Bottom surgery in a couple hours. Oh, Chud is not going to be very happy about that. I think that's where the oh no is coming from. It's like, damn, she's hot. And she's removing the thing that Chud fetishizes? Oh, fuck.
Angel's about to lose their wings.
Dude, this is the most deranged cope ever. Again, like, mind you, I want to remind everybody. Okay, the messages that we read came out years ago. Okay, and he's been doing the same cope for fucking I don't even know how long. Many years now at this point. Like maybe 2 to 3 years, maybe 4 years. But those messages were from 2020. Okay. So it's like the fact that we're still coping, the fact that we're doing this fucking bit is embarrassing as fuck. What are we doing? Like, we're coping so hard. It's unbelievable.
Oh, bottom surgery in a couple of hours. They're about to have their cock turned inside out, to put it simply. Okay.
Guys, isn't bottom surgery so disgusting? Trans women in chat, make sure not to get that, okay? I definitely have zero vested interest in you guys retaining your gocks, okay? I have zero vested interest. But guys, isn't bottom surgery so bad?
Hey, that's the long and the short of it, dude. Bottom surgery is a way of making it sound a little bit less egregious.
Is there something particularly egregious about the surgery? I'm a little bit confused. Like, yeah, surgeries can be, painful, right? They can even be a bit extreme sometimes, right? But it's like, we're acting like it's absurd that somebody that is trans, that has genital dysphoria, would get surgery. Chud, you were a leftist 5 years ago. That you're not unaware of this. You should know on some level how these things work. Chud is only filming from the face up to hide the fact that he is completely bricked up under the desk. Yo, true. Truth nuke.
Oh my god,
Holy
dude.
dead air.
I saw a girl refer...
It's like he has enough dead air for it to annoy me, but not enough dead air for me to say full sentences in between. But it's like a bunch of times. He'll just say a few words. And then it'll be dead air. But not enough for me to fill the void with. And it's like this over and over again. It's like the worst speaking pattern, even at 1.2 times speed.
To this is adopting a kitten. What does that mean?
I mean, yeah, that's fucking cursed. This is the first time where, okay, yeah, fair. Okay, you can bully the person that made that comment. I agree. I agree. That's a really fucking weird way of describing that. Okay? This is where I, as the Fortraner, say, yeah, that is a weird, freakish thing to say. Like, no, maybe don't describe it that way. Maybe don't do that, okay? Like, this is cringe, unfunny, Redditor r/MTF humor, okay? Please hone in on this. If you're gonna make fun of these people, make fun of this person.
Oh wait, kitten, kitty, pussy. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, no,
do you
no
do this
commentary.
to non-trans women on your stream, Chud? No, but that's a great idea. We'll repeat this segment again tomorrow, and we'll find a subreddit of old ugly women to look at. Great call, great idea.
Something tells me he didn't do that segment. Oh my god, dude, what
Wishing
is
you all
this
the
dead
best during
air?
this-
This is a video. You uploaded this as a video, and there's just a fuck ton of dead air. I'd understand if there's a little bit of dead air in a live stream. Hell, there's a little bit of dead air in this stream thanks to ChudLogic and me not knowing when he's gonna fucking open his disgusting snaggle-toothed mouth next. But I mean, that's besides the point.
Surgery and an uneventful, speedy recovery. I mean, it's all people just posting nice things. Really, there's nothing that crazy. Good luck, sis.
Whoa, who would have guessed people posting nice things in the trans subreddit where there's trans people that are nice to each other? Wow, who would have guessed?
Good
Lazy
luck,
editor?
sis.
No, it's not even the editor's fault. I mean, yeah, DK is fucking lazy. Okay? DK is fucking lazy. But it's ultimately ChudLogic's responsibility to be entertaining. This is his job. This is his full-time career. Is supposedly to entertain people. Right? But there's a reason his channel is dying. Okay? There's a reason it ain't growing anymore. There's a reason his concurrents are a lot lower than they used to be. Okay? It's because he sucks at what he does. He's not interesting. He has, nothing really going for him personality-wise. He has a shit ton of dead air. He has a lazy editor that doesn't compensate for the fact that he's a lazy streamer, right? What this boils down to is that he's a lazy fucking streamer. He is so lazy. Just don't have dead air. It's not that difficult. I understand if you pause every once in a while. Hell, I paused just now. Okay, but it was a reasonable pause, and it wasn't every few words. And then, a bunch of dead air. What are we doing?
Oh,
now, obviously, we're not going to comment on her appearance, right? Because we can't even find any flaws. It's obvious that, anyone that's attracted to women would probably, say, yeah, that person that's getting bottom surgery is pretty attractive. I think that goes without saying. I think you'd have to be insane to claim the contrary. Goddamn. Holy dead air. It's not paused for anyone listening. Oh my... Dude. Oh my god. Whoa.
You're telling me...
The person that transitioned late in life is Clocky? Who would have guessed?
That you've been HR up, dude? I can't, dude. You're telling me you've been on HRT for 5 years, and that's a cause for celebration? What?
Yes, she's been able to be herself for 5 years. and present the way that she wants. Yes. Yes, sometimes people celebrate over things that are good instead of things that are bad. What? Like, hello? Make it make sense, dude?
Oh,
More dead air?
God, it's so
Holy
mean.
fuck. People constantly shit on Kuihman for his dead air. But like, I will say, when it comes to his actual fucking videos or whatever, right? If he clips a stream segment, those are watchable, right? You can get something out of that if you want to learn about, you know, some fucking tectone slop, okay? But in this case, what exactly are we getting? What exactly are we getting here? Okay, this is a video. This isn't just part of a live stream. We've just done no editing. Again, we're laughing at how somebody looks when they look better than you, Chud. This person mogs you. They fucking sit you. Like yeah, she's clocky, right? Obviously, she hasn't had facial feminization surgery. But what would be the reason why she didn't come out until later in life? Do you think it was for funsies? Do you think that she remained in the closet for fun? Because that's not what queer people do. Queer people don't remain in the closet for fun or because we want to or anything like that, right? It's because in many cases, it's a matter of life or death. Now, if, say, for instance, you know, growing up, she had a supportive family, access to puberty blockers and HRT, etc., she wouldn't be having this issue. Just saying. Oh, but you're against that.
Bro, who's seen that movie? What's it called? Insidious. You know, in Insidious, and in the second one, it turns out that the old ghost that's haunting them, is a man in a frock with a wig on with white meat. They look like that, dude.
Dude, what are we saying? Guys, they look like this like one guy that's like a man in a wig. Okay. Very, very creative insult. Never heard that one before about a trans person. Wow, you look like a man in a wig. Riveting stuff, dude. Riveting stuff.
In the, you know, I mean that with a great respect and love. I mean that with peace and love, to be clear, okay?
No, you mean it with lust, because you lust after these people.
Oh, dude, that is... Okay, the glasses actually help. Okay, keep the glasses on if any... Oh, no, actually, maybe... Oh, maybe not actually. Just the lighting, clearly. That's a tough sell. That's a tough sell, dude.
Yeah, if only there was like, I don't know, some sort of preventative measure that would make it so that none of us have to be clocky if we don't want to. You know, if only there was like something that would, you know, prevent male puberty, for instance, you know, like a you know, something to block hormones, if you will, that could be taken in order to prevent your bone structure from permanently masculinizing and giving you dysphoria for the rest of your life. Yeah, if only there was some sort of solution to that. If only.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Keep your distance. Keep your distance.
They transitioned into Mrs. Doubtful.
But again, yeah, it's like we're laughing at people that are more attractive than Chud, that have a better sex life than Chud. And it's like, what are we doing? They look better than you.
Oh, yeah.
Like you are, like Chud, you are a disgusting, okay? And you know, while I say this, let me reiterate. You are a nasty, vile, disgusting chaser freak who looks like a fucking mole rat. You're morbidly obese. Your teeth are completely fucked. Your beard is unwashed. You have a receding hairline, okay? The Norwood Reaper has already come for your ass, okay? Finasteride ain't bringing that shit back, okay? You know, that's coming back as soon as your father comes back. Oh, wait. He's dead because you're too old to have a father, okay? No way that fucker hasn't died of old age. Anyways, let's continue. You don't fucking shower. It's like, you're a disgusting mole rat freak. Like, what are we doing? This is the person judging people's appearances. Jesus fuck. It's like you're spending all this time shitting on people's appearances when you could be spending that time, you know, losing weight and bone smashing instead. You know, I'm just saying that would unironically be a better use of your time. ChudLogic would benefit more from using this time to bone smash in order to, you know, sculpt his facial structure into something better than the current fucking blob that it is, okay? Than doing whatever the fuck this is.
Okay.
It's like, does he not look like a fucking mole rat?
Thank you for
It's like if a mole rat was a person, I'm using the term person very loosely here, by the way. It would be ChudLogic.
$5.
He must be throwing stones from his glass house. I literally.
Oh, is this milady? Come on, dude. Don't get weird about it, okay? Guys, listen. As we go,
Don't act how ChudLogic did in his DMs that got leaked, where he was sexting multiple trans people, including one that was young enough to be in high school.
Through this and celebrate trans identity. Don't get weird about it, all right?
Not gonna lie, this stream just showed up on my feed, so I don't really know your content, but hasn't Chud been like this for years? Yes, and it's very embarrassing. I haven't covered Chud in over a year, so I decided, you know what, I'm gonna dedicate a stream to making fun of this guy, right? I obviously relitigated all the old screenshots of him sexting, you know, an 18-year-old trans girl who, you know, I mean, he was 33, you know, she's young enough to be a high schooler. Really weird, creepy stuff. And, yeah, we obviously had to relitigate that, because how could we not if we're talking about ChudLogic? And now we're doing this.
Congrats. Oh, once again, lots of upvotes, not so many comments. Interesting, that one, isn't it? Willing to give it a quick upvote, but not really leave a thought. As they say, if you've got nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all.
Do you think that anyone would say anything nice about your appearance if you posted a selfie on any subreddit? Be so for real, dude. Be so for real. Nobody would be complimenting you on your appearance, saying, oh, you look great. And if they are, obviously they would say it for anyone, basically. But even then, they might have their reservations, right? Because when you see somebody that looks like ChudLogic, you immediately get this sort of disgust response, you know?
This is filtered to fuck, dude.
We don't even know how to performatively laugh correctly. Like, we're laughing before it shows the photo. Like, okay.
This is so filtered, bro. It's unreal.
I don't know. I'm kind of... I don't have the best fucking eyesight. I need glasses, all right? Better glasses than ChudLogic, don't worry, okay? I have better taste, okay? All right, I am a woman of culture, thank you very much. I can't tell if it's filtered or if it's just makeup.
Bro, this is insane, dude. That is outrageously filtered,
that's
man.
But how do I make money?
Dude.
Think about
Is it? No, it looks like it was upscaled by Ramini. It just looks like it was upscaled. Weirdly enough.
all of the teenage girls that cut off all of their hair thinking it will go to cancer patients.
Thank you. Thank you for the $5.
You know, ChudLogic is about to be as bald as a cancer patient, considering where his fucking hairline is, but, you know.
Zoom in a bit more. Fortunately, the technology isn't
Yeah, this looks like it was upscaled by Ramini.
quite there yet. And we can still see your mustache. No! Should have gone over that bad boy a couple more times.
Like, we're making fun of somebody that's on the same level as you in terms of looks. And the only reason that they're on the same level of you instead of completely mogging you is because they're morbidly obese. It's like all she has to do is lose weight. And she'll completely mog you.
Times with your Bic razor. Oh, that's tough. That's tough.
Hold on, zoom out again. I need to determine, because I think this one might be a little bit closer.
And we got a little bit of 5 o'clock shadow going on.
Whoa, it's almost like she had to go through male puberty, and electrolysis takes time and money and resources. Oh, but you're also in favor of us being forced to go through male puberty. But then you laugh at us for inevitably experiencing the results of that. Yeah, I would, honestly, I think she might mog him. Hold on. Because, like, while ChudLogic is not as fat as she is, it's like, ChudLogic has, like, other flaws with his physical appearance that make him significantly uglier, right? Like, the fact that he's, like, balding, the fact that he doesn't shower, the fact that his beard looks all moldy and disgusting.
Okay. You look great, hun. You look great, hun.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, she mogs Chud. She mogs Chud. Because I would put... Yeah, because I would say Chud is, like, in the... Maybe, like a 2.8 out of 10, roughly, in terms of overall, facial aesthetics and looks. I would say that this woman is, like, maybe, like, a 3.3, maybe. Like some like a bit uglier than Erica Kirk maybe. ChudLogic is a bit better than Charlie Kirk was, I guess. He's got that going for him. He's less ugly than Charlie Kirk, considering how fucked up Charlie Kirk's face structure was. And yes, that is ChudLogic in the corner. That's him. He looks disgusting.
That is brave. Brave to post that. Brave to post that, I would say.
It's brave for you to do a face reveal, Chud. And not only do a face reveal, but continually use face cam while trying to criticize other people's appearances when you are infinitely uglier than they are.
What is evil? What do you mean, dude? I'm just giving honest feedback. They say honesty.
Not only is it evil, but it's also hypocritical.
It's the best policy with these things. I'm just being. Oh, another. Oh, this one didn't. This one didn't get. This one didn't get too many upvotes either. Oh my god.
Dude, we're actually so brain rotted to the point where we're unironically, measuring the success of somebody's transition on the basis of how many upvotes they got. What are we doing, man? Huh. Guys, you can see that she's not a valid transgender. Okay, they didn't get enough hecking up deuterinos. It's like, what are we doing? Like, you are just as much of a fucking Redditor loser as they are. Okay? Well, I don't know. I'm not going to say that all of the people that post on Reddit are complete Redditor losers, right? I'm biased against Reddit, okay? I much prefer 4chan because, people are way more honest, on TTTT. And people are willing to say exactly what they think. Well, to be fair, it's gotten a bit hugboxy lately. I feel like people hugbox on 4chan and 4chan adjacent spaces, but that's neither here nor there. They're definitely a lot better about, not completely lying or whatever. And they're also less cringe, and they're not, like, overly sensitive. It's like I'd much rather associate with 4chaners than Reddit trannies. You know what I mean?
Okay, dude.
Okay, wow.
I mean, to be fair to this person, they now have got a vagina. So who are you to question their female identity?
I don't think that she claimed that her identity was female on the basis of having a vagina. I don't think she said that. I don't think anyone said that.
They've literally got everything you would say to be a woman. No, listen, I'll be completely fair here.
This time he's going to be fair. Okay.
Dude, 1.9k upvotes. Holy shit, this subreddit is popping.
Wow.
When you're in hospital, you look terrible, okay? Even the most beautiful woman could go...
Yeah, and she still looks better than you. She still looks better than you. I agree. Absolutely. Like, obviously, this is not the best that she's ever going to look, right? She's in the fucking hospital, right? Her hair is messy as fuck. She's obviously, like, not trying to look good here, right? It's just, oh, I'm in the hospital. I just got bottom surgery, right? But she mogs you. She still looks better than you. With zero effort.
To hospital and would look absolutely fucking awful. So, you might think it's sweeping or cope or something. I'm like, okay, fair enough. That's probably just,
This entire stream is cope. It's you coping with the fact that you're embarrassed that you got outed as being creepy towards trans women. In a sexual manner. That's what you got outed as. You're like a weird, creepy little freak. Like, that's what you will always be known as.
What can you do?
Wow. Riveting commentary. W dead air.
They're not even posting a picture of their face.
Well, you actually don't know if it's bad because you don't know what they look like. But
Ooh.
What? Oh, facial expression? Yeah. Maybe not the most flattering facial expression. I see trans women do this sometimes, and it's like, we got to get better at taking photos, all right? Holy fucking dead air. Say something.
This is classic, like, make a certain face to hide your masculine features. I think that's just the reality there. And also...
I don't think that you need to make that facial expression to do that.
I just would like to know.
So what you're saying is that they're making a certain face to hide their masculine features, that the same way that in, some of your most recent streams, you've decided to wear a hat permanently to hide your receding hairline. Is it sort of a similar concept, I'm guessing? A similar thing? No? No? I don't know. Just food for thought.
33 upvotes. 0 comments. Oh no, dude.
We're making fun of somebody for getting 0 comments on their epic Reddit post. What are we doing? What are we doing, man?
Oh, I actually feel bad for them. I actually feel quite bad for them.
Huh?
Oh.
Alright, yeah, that is a bit of a crazy photo. I can't lie. That maybe don't post stuff like this. Maybe this is what I mean when I say I find r/MTF users irritating. They post shit like this. Like girl, you do not need to take photos that look like this. Like why? Why are we doing this? What? Can we like? Can we take better photos than this? Please. It's not even that she's ugly. She's really not. She's not ugly. It's just why are we taking a photo like that? Again, we just don't know how to take photos because we were male socialized. Now, I'm not saying that to like say that they're not women. I'm just saying that, you know, it's like, yeah, if you're male socialized, you're not going to be, you know, as prone to, you know, immediately understanding like, okay, here's how women take selfies, right? It's like, well, it's not really like this, right? That it's not like this.
They just look
like we don't have to have this facial expression. We don't need to do this. This is over the top. Now, granted, she's not even that bad looking. She just looks like a cringy middle-aged lesbian, and she's certainly better looking than ChudLogic. But let's hear what ChudLogic has to say.
like a fella. They are literally just a guy.
Huh? Chat, does this just look like a regular guy to you? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Like, does this not look like she could be a masculine woman? Am I fucking crazy? Am I fucking crazy?
That is a guy's face. Come on, dude. That's just a man's face. That's outrageous.
Based on...
Outrageous, dude. That's totally outrageous. And it's filtered.
How do you know it's filtered? How much is it filtered? I don't know. Granted, it's not a good photo, but like our criticism is off.
Yeah. Well, there's 2 other bits. I'll do the Vosh. I want to do the Vosh debate in a bit, yeah. But I'll do that in a little bit. I've got another thing first.
It's like, okay, like what filters were they using? Were they using filters that alter their face structure? Like, if the answer is no, then it's like, okay, this is what they would look like if they had more makeup on. Because it's like, there are filters that will do that will like smooth out your skin. It's like, you can do that with makeup.
After this. This is the precursor to the precursor.
It's like, yeah, this is obviously not a great photo. Don't take photos like this, okay? I agree. I can get behind that. This is a very cringy, you know, boomer-coded, out-of-touch photo. Like, what are we doing? Like, we're using our shirt to hide our gawk here. Like, I'm willing to criticize that. Yes, this is cringy. But, like, the criticism is not, oh, well, I can tell you that you're actually a man. This is just a dude. I can tell because of your male bone structure. And, like, you're probably using filters.
Okay, I dare not look further because I know I'll just get loads of stupid comments, okay, from you idiots. Anyway.
What are we doing?
Oh, this is the same person. Oh, dude, bro.
What, the before and after?
I was totally correct about this. Look at the difference with the side-by-side. Dude, it looks worse.
Uh-huh. Yep, she looks depressed in the before, and she looks not depressed in the after. So, okay.
That's when you do the side-by-side. The best advice I can give to the transgenders is don't do the side-by-side.
Why? What's wrong with the side-by-side? What? Huh? I'm confused. What's the issue with that? Can you explain what the issue is?
Much, man. I can't do. No.
Now, granted, not every trans person is going to necessarily have a glow up, right? You're generally going to be on the same level looks-wise as you were pre-transition, right? I'm sort of an exception where I look better now than I did as a guy, right? I'm like sort of a weird exception for that. But I mean, that's not the norm. That's not the norm. That's. But again, like, what's wrong with the before and after? What's wrong with the before and after? Like, this is the before and after for transitioning, not looks maxing. It's like, their goal isn't to become as attractive as possible. Their goal is to look like the gender they identify with. That's the goal. Like, again, you're laughing at somebody for their looks when they look better than you. Chud, you're covering your face right now in the freeze frame, but may I remind you that fucking this is what you look like. May I remind you, this is you. This is a zoomed in picture of you. Okay? You are a disgusting mole rat freak. You are not in a position to laugh at this person for, oh no, she's committed the heinous crime of, I don't know, having been forced to go through male puberty, okay? All right? Let's laugh at her for being, a bit clocky or whatever, for having committed the heinous crime of having been forced to go through male puberty, the thing that ChudLogic is in favor of, okay? Just ignore the fact that ChudLogic looks like this, though. Ignore that. Don't make fun of him. Don't make fun of the mole rat.
Bro,
Holy dead air.
This looks like Morg. It actually looks like Morg Pie.
No idea who that is.
It's Morg Pie.
I will say, Girly Pop, that the hair is not it. The hair does not look great. It looks kind of greasy. That would be my main critique here, right? Obviously, there's stuff that could be done with facial feminization surgery and whatnot, but like, in terms of like easier things to fix, that the hair is going to be the number one thing. Like, come on. We're either not using the right products, or we're using too much of one product, or not enough of a product, or we're doing it too frequently or not enough. Like, we're doing something wrong here. Hair should not look like this. It's better than ChudLogic's hair, but it's not great. Yeah, she still mogs Chud, for sure.
We got the proof, guys. Morg Pie's trans.
ChudLogic, you funny bastard. Holy
Anyway,
dead air, dude.
This one actually got quite a few comments.
He's quiet because he's awkward. Yeah, it's just like he doesn't have very much to say.
Congrats,
It's
beautiful.
very
Hope
interesting.
you're getting a job you love.
Yeah, and then it's all the chasers who sound exactly like ChudLogic in the DMs that we read earlier. It's like, wow, look at all the chasers that sound exactly like ChudLogic when he thinks that nobody is looking. Wow, isn't that crazy? Guys, he's totally not one of them,
Good luck,
though.
girl. Do you notice that as well, by the way? Good luck, girl, right? They've always got...
Girl, what are we saying? Are we gonna pretend like it's not something that's said frequently in gay culture? Yo, thank you, JG Free, for the 2 saying he'd laugh at anyone he doesn't find attractive, or anyone he does find attractive, right? Like, I feel like a lot of it is also projection. Like, he wants to show, guys, he thinks it's comical. He's not horny right now. He thinks it's funny. That's why a lot of the time when he's laughing, it doesn't make sense, because nothing funny has happened. There's nothing funny about the person's appearance. It's not like something that's comically bad. I could understand, like, okay, let's say there's like a really ugly person, and maybe they look kind of deformed or whatever. Now, generally, I would just feel bad for that person. But some people that are, a bit more sadistic would laugh at that. And it's like, okay, I understand that. Like, I'm not saying that, that's necessarily right, but it's like, okay, I get it. But sometimes it just doesn't make any sense. Like, okay, you're laughing at what exactly? It's like, it seems like you're hiding something. You're just gorgeous so you can talk. Well, thank you. For all her disadvantages, she didn't do a bad job. Like, yeah, it's like her makeup is cunt. It's like, it's literally just her hair. Like, in terms of like what she's doing, I don't know if the fit slays or not. I have no idea, because like obviously it's just like a picture of her face, and like You can see part of her shirt, I guess. It looks like it's fine. But the main criticism would just be her hair, right? And obviously, like, yeah, like, if she was looking for FFS advice, I'd be like, yeah, here's what you could do to, you know, mitigate more masculine features. But it's like, not everyone can afford FFS. Not everyone has access to that. And it's like, even if you do, you have to wait a long time. Like what I'm doing, I'm waiting a long time.
I'll put in the gendered language.
Probably a year.
Because otherwise they might forget that they're a woman, you know? Like normal.
Girl, what are we saying? What are we saying? There are gay men that say girl in response to everyone, okay? It's like, girl, what the fuck are we talking about? It's like, I did it just now. Now, granted, I was doing it intentionally to show how it can be used in a sentence without coming across as forced. Didn't really come across as forced in you know, the comment that was being read here either. It's like, I'm sure there are instances you can find where it is forced, where gendered language is forced. Hey, we're talking about Reddit after all. But this is not an example of that. Also, isn't Chud balding? He needs gender-affirming hair help. Go to Turkey Chud. Absolutely. I agree. I agree.
Women don't tend to forget that they're a woman. But obviously a trans woman could well forget, so they got to constantly remind each other. Yes, girl. Yes, hun. Yes, woman. Da-da-da, you know?
Sometimes people just call each other girl in the queer community. I know, crazy. Chud should know this because, again, he used to be a leftist streamer. He should know this.
Good luck, beautiful. Best of luck. Dude, I'm telling you. Best of luck, chick. Dude, it's so trans.
Like, have you never heard a gay guy say, girl, bye? Like, bitch, please, what are we talking about, girl? Like, what are we saying? You've never heard a gay guy say that to another gay guy, or even a fucking straight dude. You've never heard that before. Like, come on.
Barrett, bro. It's so obvious, man. Good luck, girl. Very obvious. We can't be forgetting that we're women, can we, ladies?
But I guess you can try to forget that you're bald. Oh, wait. You seem to pay mind to it when you put on the hat to cover it. I guess you're not doing that here, but eventually you get to a point where it's like, oh, this is so bad. I can't keep showing this.
Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, okay. Ooh.
ChudLogic approved trans woman? ChudLogic approved? Let's fucking go, dude.
Phil.
Dude, getting the seal of approval from the disgusting, greasy mole rat in the bottom right corner.
Maybe.
Awesome. Dude, he's like thinking about it. Would I fuck her? Would I send her creepy, inappropriate messages? I don't know. Would I sexually harass this person on Discord? Fuck, I don't know, man. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Maybe I would. Maybe if I was feeling really horny. I don't know, chat.
The first one probably, yeah. That one looks a bit better.
That one, yeah, I would definitely be creepy towards her. Second one, I don't know.
But, you know, I just, you know,
I might be creepy towards somebody else instead.
I'm looking at the lowest common denominator here.
You're the lowest common denominator, Chud. You are consistently the lowest common denominator. You have not shown a single person that is uglier than you. Not a single person that you've shown thus far looks worse than you. Just saying. You are the common denominator.
Yeah, dude. To be fair, it's always the hands that give it away, isn't it? You know? That's what Crispy Legs was talking about earlier. How women can always tell. They just look at their hands as they reach over to get the soap after they finish pissing. And you see a big manly spade going over in the woman's toilet for a bit of soap. And you're like, oh, it's a fucking trans. I get it now.
What are we fucking saying, man? What is this commentary?
I get it now. Okay,
Like,
where was the
this-
one that I
this
was
is all he
investigating
thinks
earlier
about.
anyway?
This is all
Oh,
he
come
thinks
on,
about.
dude. Bro, come off it, dude. That is so... Bro, that is...
Okay, yeah, that's just blatantly filtered. That's just blatantly filtered. That's obvious.
That is so filtered, dude. That is
I agree.
outrageously filtered, man.
Correct.
That is fucking outrageous, dude.
I'm fine with making fun of this person, because, like, she's just, like, faking shit. It's like, she's obviously using filters. It's the most blatant, shameless shit imaginable. It's like, yeah, fuck this person. It's like...
It might as well be a painting. And also, you can still see the 5 o'clock... Bro, look at that 5 o'clock shadow. Oh my god, dude.
I can't be mad at Chud for this, because it's like, okay. Like, yeah, you're using 5 trillion filters, and you can still see... It's like, okay. At that point, skill issue. Get better at making, you know, fake, blatantly filtered photos of yourself, man. Like, okay.
That is absolutely insane work.
Yeah, I don't look at women's hands in the bathroom. Yeah, exactly, because you're fucking normal. Because you're normal. Yeah. Hey, Chud, have you ever considered that maybe not everyone is looking at people's, you know, hands randomly in the bathroom to be like, oh, I wonder if this is a tranny. I wonder if they have gawk. I wonder if they have gawk, okay? Because ChudLogic would be in the women's restroom, scanning for gawk, okay? He's like, well, fuck. You know, until you know, trans people have their rights revoked and I get to prey on them in the men's restroom, okay? Right now, they're in the women's, so I gotta scan for the big hands, okay? It's like... I was about to say that he you know, puts on, like, the mustache with glasses as his disguise, but, like, nothing about his appearance would really change. It's like... I guess his mustache would look less shitty, but other than that, it'd be the same.
To filter that much, and you get the 5 o'clock shadow.
He needs a wig.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he needs a trip to Turkey, man. He needs a trip to Turkey.
Christ, dude. Okay, I'm going to keep going until I find the one. Okay?
The one? Who's the one?
I think you'll notice when I find...
Is it me? Am I the one? I hope I'm the one.
Okay?
I hope I'm the... Oh, guys, can I be the one? Is it... Oh, is it this person? Or...
Oh!
Oh. Dude, it's just like an old trans woman saying happy birthday to me what's the joke exactly? It's like, yeah, she's older than you, and she looks better than you. She unironically mogs you. She lost weight. It's like, you know, both of you, you know, got the Norwood Reaper, okay? Sucks to suck, I guess. But she solved that issue by wearing a wig, right? Maybe you should be taking notes, Chud, because clearly, you know, she sort of fixed the issue, right? Whereas you just decided, I'm gonna hold on to like every last strand of hair till the day I die.
Oh my god, dude. Wait, did they say?
But does anyone find these pics funny? I don't know, man. It's weird. It's again, he's not genuinely laughing. He's just fucking coping.
Oh, is it a wig? I think it's a wig, isn't it?
Honestly, she looks like my mom. Lol. Real. Like, is that not a fucking insane transformation to go from, like, you know, fat, bald guy with beard to, like, you know, the old grandma vibes? You know what I mean? Like, and you can see, like, the weight loss as well, based on, you know, the way that their face is shaped and the fat distribution.
Birthdays, me at 45, 18 years ago, me today at 63. Been a tough road for me, but now I'm happy in my own skin. That's a wig, I think.
Huh?
Dude, once again.
What are we saying?
Lots of upvotes, not many comments.
Did you say as you're scrolling through all of the you're still
amazing
scrolling?
transformation,
okay.
Sister.
It's like, yes, the way that things are worded is cringy. Maybe hone in on that. Maybe hone in on making fun of Reddit speak, okay? Like, I wouldn't blame you if you did.
Dude. Crazy work.
Wow, really crazy stuff happening. Just like...
2+ years on HRT and still getting sirred to my face on the regular.
Again, Chud, you're gonna make fun of this person. I know for a fact you are, but there's a prevention method. Like, there's a way of preventing this. But you're against it, so...
I can't do... What? No way. That's outrageous. You should make a complaint.
Well, the issue here is that she was forced to go through male puberty, right? That's why she looks masculine. Right? But you're in favor of that. But then you laugh at her for being dysphoric. After being forced to go through male puberty. The thing that you're in favor of happening. Again, do you not see the blatant contradiction here? Like, this is fucking dumb.
Bro, that is just... Oh my god.
Also, Lexus Kingdom in chat says that Apparently, they started HRT today. Congratulations. Congratulations. Welcome to the club. Guys, it's funny because they're women and we live in a misogynistic society. It's so funny. No, you're misunderstanding, okay? ChudLogic thinks it's funny because he views them as not women. Why is Chud laughing at these when all of them mog him? It's so cringe, acting like he's a 10. Or is that just my reading into what he's doing? I think he's a wildly insecure little freak. Okay, it's like he's like this like disgusting, morbidly obese, mole rat-faced ogre. Okay? And it's like, you know, I'd probably be mad at the world as well if I looked like ChudLogic, right? So, you know, it's like, obviously, you know, this woman isn't very attractive either, right? Like, does she look particularly good? No, right? I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yes, you look so good, Azista. Oh my god, you're so heckin' valid and beautiful. I'm not the kind of person that, you know, will just like say false shit, but like at the same time, like, she's not as ugly as you, Chud. She's not as ugly as you. Just so you're aware. Like, I hope that maybe that would put it a little bit more into perspective.
Fucking shit, bro.
ChudLogic is the type of person to call all trans women fudas. He's the type of person to secretly wish that we were all fudas, honestly. It's like, yeah, exactly. Have some fucking compassion, dude. I know, crazy. Heaven forbid. It's like you're laughing at this person who was forced to go through male puberty against their will, the thing you're in favor of, and then you laugh at her for suffering as a result of the thing that you wanted to have happen to them. Again, it doesn't make sense.
Dude, the thing is as well is they've even tried in the first image to post it from a certain angle. And then they've ruined it with this one. Like, you had a better shot here, somewhat at least. But this gives the game away that you just look like an autistic male.
Well, it's almost like she went through male puberty or something. Wow, crazy. Who would have guessed? Wow, if only there was like a way of preventing that, though.
Okay, come on, lock in, guys. Lock in. Locked and locked.
You know, if only there was something I could have done, you know, like when I was younger, let's say. In order to prevent myself from having a, you know, male bone structure. If only there, you know, such technology or medication existed. If only that existed. Oh, wait. It has existed. It existed when I was growing up. I just didn't know about it and didn't have access to it. Who would have guessed?
I voice train. I have confidence.
Chud is only hating because she's not in high school. Yo, true.
I don't walk around hunched over. I got rid of all my male-like tendencies.
Well, you laugh at that, but that's in quotes. That's a thing that someone else or other people have said. It's like, seems to be the case that she's doing everything she can to pass, and it's like, yeah, it's very difficult when you've gone through male puberty. That's not easy. That's not something you can just, you know, do on a fucking whim. It's like, some people will never pass because of the damage that their natal puberty has done to them. And Chud is in favor of that, and he will mock anyone that doesn't have the ability to pass. You know?
Oh. God, dude. Arnold selfie.
For the record, just for anyone who isn't aware, I have seen trans women unironically say that and mind you, these are trans women that have been that were sexually assaulted as kids. I have seen them say, just flat out, that them being forced to go through male puberty caused more harm to them, significantly more harm, than them being sexually assaulted ever did. Just food for thought. If you have trans women that were sexually assaulted saying that male puberty caused them more harm than them being sexually assaulted as children, what does that tell you about the impacts of male puberty on a trans woman? What do you think that indicates? Well, it must be a coincidence that trans women are saying that. You know, trans women that were assaulted as kids are saying that in particular. Oh, and also, the suicide rate goes down when we have access to necessary medical care and are accepted in society. Well, it must all just be one wacky coincidence.
Okay, come on. Come on, guys. We're just respecting the trans identity here. Come on. People say to wear more makeup and dress more femme. Then they say not too much, or else I'm trying too hard.
Yup, people have double standards. She is pointing to something that is prevalent in society.
I'm 6 foot. I'm 6'2".
Yes, she was forced to go through male puberty. That's what happens. That's what happens when someone is forced to go through the wrong puberty. In this case, male puberty. For this trans woman. But you're in favor of that. But you're gonna laugh at her for being 6'2". The thing that she was forced to be. Right? The same way that she's forced to have these other, predominantly masculine characteristics. It's like, you're in favor of forcing people into this position and then you laugh at them for it. It's actually vile.
That's all of the
I agree that tall women are hot. I would say that her height is the redeeming quality here. If anything. But.
Hey, bro, what the fuck?
It's like, now me personally, I personally don't think she's particularly attractive. I wouldn't let her hit. But the height would be the redeeming quality. Okay? Height would be the redeeming quality. But that's just because I like taller women. Okay?
B to C cup, breasts.
But it's like, listen, I can be fucking honest without being, I don't know, like this. You know what I mean? Like, I can be reasonable with it. Like, I'm not gonna fucking bullshit you. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, dude, this is like the best looking individual ever, right? It's like, obviously. But like, you don't need me to fucking point that out. It's like, yeah, no shit. No fucking shit. Still better looking than ChudLogic, though.
I'm not skinny, but I don't have a beer belly.
How long does he do this for? We're 26 minutes in. It goes on for a total of 44 minutes. 44 and a half, actually.
And I will not accept weight loss as the only way out of this. I'm autistic.
So, yeah, weight loss is not going to solve the issue, for the record. Like, she's just correct. Because if you lose weight, then more of your bone structure is showing. And your bone structure is going to be shaped, in part due to the hormones that were in your system, right? So if your bone structure is showing and you went through male puberty, having less fat makes you look more clocky in many cases, right? You actually look more androgynous the more fat you are. Like, have you ever seen like a morbidly obese fucking 500-pound individual, right? And you can't tell, like, is this a, and maybe they have a buzz cut and you're like, I have no idea if this is like a, like a cis guy or a lesbian. You have no idea. It's like, that's the reason, right? Because it's hiding it hides your sexually dimorphic characteristics, right? Now, granted, the fat distribution itself is going to be different, so that's also a part of it, right? But on HRT, when you gain or lose weight, you end up with better fat distribution, right? That's more aligned with what you're going for, right? Like,
I'm totally clueless of what the hell I'm doing wrong. I'm out of ideas. Maybe.
Like, again, if you want to say, like, oh yeah, like I don't think she's attractive, like, yeah, that's fine. Now, if you say that she's not attractive, I mean, that's true. I don't think she is, right? But it's like, is that what the subreddit is for? I don't think that she's thinking, oh yeah, I'm the hottest bitch ever, right? If she was like, oh, I'm the hottest bitch ever, and I mog everyone, that it's like, yeah, okay, fine, yeah, like tear them down a peg. But it doesn't seem like she has like a big ego. That doesn't seem to be the issue. It's like, why are we tearing into this person's appearance for no reason?
I need female feminization.
It's like, I tear into ChudLogic's appearance because he does this towards random trans people, and because he's a freak, and because he's a weird sex pest degenerate who has a history of fetishizing trans women, including an 18-year-old trans girl, young enough to be in high school while he was 33. And it's like, there comes a point where it's like, okay, yeah, eventually it's justified, but we're talking about complete fucking randos.
Surgery.
Like,
I like your colourful dinosaur dress. I don't think you're doing anything wrong, and I hope people start being more observant, because you're very... No, you need...
Okay. So here's where I'm gonna agree with Chud most likely. Comments like this are fucking stupid. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, okay? And I see that this other comment saying, you look like a cis woman, you're 100% cis woman passable, okay? This is dangerous, okay? It's dangerous because, not because they're gonna have too big of an ego and it needs to be kept in check, okay? But if a trans woman believes that she passes as a cis woman and is living the stealth life, when she doesn't, that can be life or death for her, depending on her situation, okay? You are putting this person in danger here by telling her that she passes, because truthfully, nobody actually knows what they look like to other people fully. You could have some idea, but nobody truly knows, right? Like, nobody truly knows. You can only base that on what other people say. And that's the best you can do. But like, now granted, I try my best to actually listen to what other people say, right? But then it's like, it's like, oh, but they're saying these things to make me feel good. So then it's like, I have to adjust for that. And it's like, well, I think they're lying actually. They're lying to make me feel better because I'm mentally ill. It's like, I get it. I get the mindset. I don't blame, this trans woman at all, right? But she doesn't pass. She doesn't pass. It's not her fault. She should have had access to transition sooner. Society should have been accepting enough to where she would have felt comfortable coming out sooner. Hell, you should feel comfortable coming out later. You shouldn't be in danger in the first place, coming out at any point in your life. You should be able to do whatever the fuck you want in that regard. But, again, if you just straight up lie to somebody when they don't pass, and it's very obvious that they don't pass, because, like, people are calling them sir in public when she's a trans woman, it's like, deluding them is not going to help. That you're putting her life in danger. Like, I have a fundamental issue here with what these commenters are saying. And this in particular is why I specifically hate trans Reddit, or just Reddit in general. I cannot stand the r/MTF mentality of just hugbox. Say they look good and are a gigapassoid no matter what. Okay? 4chan is superior. I just got here. What's the topic? We're making fun of a self-hating chaser called ChudLogic. Okay, we went over him, sexting, trans women. He was 33, she was 18, young enough to be in high school. Very weird stuff. And then he pivoted to be anti-trans, to show how he totally doesn't want to fuck trans people. Guys, I laugh at trans people. I'm not into them. I don't want to fuck them, guys. Guys, ignore the messages. Ignore the leaked DMs.
People to be less observant, actually.
And he's been doing this for years since. It's very embarrassing. So I decided I wanted to cover it today.
That would help a lot in this situation. How is your voice? I ask because looks-wise, you seem 100% cis woman passable.
Again, this is just a lie. Yes, voice is important, but like, lying to somebody like this does not help. It puts their life in danger. Like, we are endangering this person.
Dude, the other more serious point that I'll make.
Well, maybe he makes the same point. Maybe he's going to make a good argument. Let's find out.
What is better? Comfortable truths? No, comfortable lies or uncomfortable truths, okay?
No, the argument you would want to make is that you are putting this person's life in danger. Oh, wait, that might actually have to acknowledge the fact that, like, trans people get treated like shit in society, and you don't want to do that.
And one thing that you can
you gotta appease your anti-trans audience.
Say for like the LGBT type community that you get on like 4chan is they are big on uncomfortable truth.
Yo, shout out to 4trans Slop. Shout out to TTTT. Let's fucking go. Rare ChudLogic W.
And they will,
dude, he's shouting out our kind.
Tell you straight what the issue is, and they will be real with you. So,
no, people will hugbox you on TTTT sometimes. All right, I've gotten hugboxed there. Okay, I posted a selfie of myself. All right, in fucking past gen, multiple times on different occasions, different selfies each time. And there were people saying that I passed. Okay, people will hugbox. I know I'm a twink hun. Okay, I'm spiritually a twink hun for sure. Okay.
Some of these communities that are more mean will just directly tell you what the problem is. Whereas this is not particularly helpful, is it? Like, all you're doing is feeding, like, a delusion. Like, clearly there's a lot of fucking problems here that need to be addressed.
Like, okay, I feel like, okay, 4chan is reasonable, though. 4chan is reasonable. Like, yes, they hugbox a little bit too. What it'll be is it'll be like some people like will do a little bit of hugboxing, or they'll try to say the truth, but in a way that like is like way less harsh, right? They'll like try to say it in like a way that doesn't like sound rude, and then there'll just be like maybe like one or two like assholes or whatever that like respond to like every single post and say you don't pass no matter what the person looks like, and that's usually how that goes. But like I don't know. Yeah, I agree that 4chan is more reasonable. I don't disagree here.
But they're never going to give it to you straight, you know? I mean, some of this is touching on maybe a bit more of like a real take, but it's still not quite there. I'm not sure the bangs work great on you, so it's kind of softened a bit, you know?
I feel like people soften things on 4chan as well. No? Like they'll say that I'm like a passoid or a semi-passoid in some cases. Like 4chaners just say like, yeah, you're in semi-passoid territory, Femyoz. You're like somewhere between like Twincon and full-on passoid. I'm like, okay, fuck. I guess I ascended to semi-passoid. I'll take it. But I feel like they're being a little bit generous.
You're not doing anything wrong, dear. Discard.
Yeah, okay. Again, actually, you know what? No, because in terms of things you're doing, like, yeah, what are they meant to do? Like, the only thing, the only solution that she can have is to get facial feminization surgery. Right? And that might not be realistic for her. She might not be able to afford that. She might not have the money or resources to do so. And even if she's intending on getting it, it's like, that takes time. And you have to be on HRT for a couple of years, right? Ideally, but before you have a consultation, right? Like, it's like, what exactly is she meant to do? What is she not doing that she needs to do to pass better?
That ASAP. Oh, you have to say.
Does Chud Mog Firebat? I'd say Firebat is like. I think Firebat might be a little bit uglier than Chud. Actually, I don't know, man. They're kind of on a similar level. It's like, but the thing is like Firebat's facial structure is worse, but like ChudLogic just looks grimy. Like, he looks gross. You know what I mean? Like, his beard looks moldy. And he's also balding, so it's like, fuck, I don't know.
There's nothing about your appearance that would give reason for being absurd. Can I ask, are people using this term, people who have known you before, are they random strangers?
Okay, okay. In a vacuum, this is a good question as well. Like, okay, are these random people? Are these people that know you? It's like, those are good questions. Good questions to ask. It's like, but they're definitely clocky characteristics that you'd be able to clock. Now, again, I would instantly be able to tell this is like a trans woman, right? Now maybe my take isn't universal. Maybe like a random normie cissoid wouldn't be able to tell. I feel like a cissoid would be able to tell. I'm gonna be straight up. I think this is a case where like, yeah, it's pretty obvious. Granted, I'm a fucking 4chaner, so there's going to be things that I notice that are more specific that the average person might not notice. But I have clocked people that are trans just purely based on vibes. It's like a certain aura that trans people have. So it's like, I don't know. I am crazy good at clocking people in a lot of cases. It's not pretty obvious. I don't know. Maybe I'm insane. Tie between Firebat and Chud, they both look equally bad. Yeah, I'd say in terms of looks, they're kind of similar. In terms of attractiveness.
It just doesn't help, dude. I'd suggest carrying business cards for your favorite eye doctor. Because anyone who calls you sir is in serious need of having their eyes checked out by a professional. How is this helpful?
I kind of agree. I kind of agree with Chud. I hate to say it. But yeah, like, Chud is right on this specific point. Like, we're not doing somebody any favors. It's like, if she's getting clocked in public by strangers, then like, she obviously doesn't pass. That's what that means. And that sucks, and that doesn't mean that she's doing anything wrong. But, like, don't lie to her.
Genuinely asking for advice. And you are just giving them fucking false hope, dude. Clearly,
Well, it's not just that. You're putting her in danger.
this is a stage picture. They walk around looking like an autistic male with this face. Obviously, they're going to get sirred. You know, if you want to help them, give them real advice about how to present themselves better, so maybe to reduce the chances of that.
Okay, like, how is she meant to present herself? Like, again, like, a cis woman could also be autistic and dress this way. And you would think, wow, that's a really autistic cis woman. Right? Same hair and makeup. Like, wow, this woman looks really autistic. Okay, that's not the reason that she's clocky. It might contribute to it to some degree or whatever, but, like, it's that she was forced to go through male puberty. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, and obviously he doesn't have to be a fucking dick about it. Like, you can be objective without sugarcoating, but without being a fucking dick. Like, he's not doing this because he actually, like, gives a fuck about, like, you know, helping trans people pass. He doesn't give a fuck about that. He likes them clocky. All right, he's just doing it to mock people that are less ugly than he is. But, well, I guess they're kind of chopped in some cases. So, isn't that funny, you guys?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it is all about reminding everyone all the time that they're women. We're women, right? We're women. We're women. We're women. Okay. Where is the one?
That's not the problem with hug boxing. The problem is you're saying somebody passes when they don't. It's like you're putting that person in real danger. We don't even understand what criticism is reasonable.
Where is the one? Where is the...
Which one? Huh? You're getting physique mogged in the before and the after. They mog you in both the before and after. Why are we laughing? They look better than
Also,
you.
notice the posting of the body here. Big AGP sign. Big AGP sign.
What? Do you think that maybe she's posting her body because she lost weight? She obviously lost weight. HRT also has impacts on the body aside from that. It's very obvious that she was overweight in the before. You can see that she's way leaner in the after. And she also has boobs. Like, yeah, she's probably going to want to show the difference between her 3 years ago and her now. That's not just, it doesn't just change the face. It also changes the body. HRT does that. And she also lost weight. Who the fuck? Like, I'm sorry. If you put time and effort into going to the gym and losing weight, and you go to the gym every day and you work your ass off, you're probably going to be proud. You're going to want to show that off. How is that AGP? What the fuck are we saying? What are we saying, dude?
Notice the posting of the body here. Big AGP sign. Big AGP sign.
Like, what are we fucking saying, dude? What are we gonna say about this woman? Because she looks pretty from what I can see.
Okay, dude.
Oh, we're gonna skip over it? Uh-huh.
Dude, I really want to...
Oh, we're gonna skip over this? We're gonna skip over the fucking gigapassoids, the conventionally attractive gigapassoids in the thread, the people that I'm fucking jealous of. Okay, great. That's probably better for me, honestly. Made a post, got self-conscious. Delete. Okay, dude, you're self-conscious? Fuck you. You have no right to be self-conscious. Bitch, fuck you.
Dude, I really want to find the one. Where is the one? Dude, I've got to find the one before I move on. I've got to find the one.
Yeah, he's got to find his goon material, okay, guys? What? Huh? Wait, what is he laughing at? I'm confused. I guess she's wearing a dress? I'm confused. What? I'm lost. I don't know what he's laughing at right now. Is it the dress? Is it the fact that I guess she looks tall? I can't see what her face looks like. Nothing really shows like a particularly masculine looking body either. She just looks tall. Like, that's about it though.
Dude, there's so many here, dude. Where's the one? Where's the one? You'll see it. You'll know it when you see it. Wait, this isn't even the...
Sadly, you're raped.
Sort by controversial all time for...
I mean, like, Is this the one? Is this the
The
one?
best ones.
Good tip, Philologist. Thank you for the 500 kicks.
Dude, I would need to see a hairline comparison between this woman and ChudLogic, okay? Who has the bigger forehead? Dude.
This guy
Hairline
looks like...
check?
Sorry, this woman looks like she would work in a Warhammer store. I've got to be honest with you here.
Mm-hmm.
Also... Oh, dude, that's got to be tough, man. That's got to be a real confidence
It's gotta be tough. Not getting enough updates on Reddit. Not getting like Reddit updates.
killer. Because I tell you what it is in this thing, right? I tell you what it is without question.
Like, I'm sorry, but she just looks like you if you transitioned. Chud, she looks like if you transitioned. And took slightly better care of yourself. So even she mogs you. Because at least she looks like she showers. At least she doesn't have a fucking moldy beard. Like, now granted, if I was giving this person advice, I would tell her, shave that shit off and just buy a wig. Right? It ain't coming back. Just buy a wig. Like, you're fine. But, again, that is me being reasonable. Yes, ChudLogic is a completely unfuckable loser.
Right.
I agree.
People do not want to see things that remind them of their true nature. So, posts
What do you mean by true nature?
like this, I think they're not going to like, because it's like, do you know what I mean? It's going to be like, what you are? You know, they're
Oh, it looks like ChudLogic if he transitioned.
going to be resistant to this sort of thing. Because they're not going to want to see this shit.
You mean that pretty privilege is a thing? And that people don't like seeing ugly people? Okay? Your point? Wow, guys, did you know that ugly people are less likely to get their selfies upvoted than not ugly people? Yeah, no shit. No fucking shit. You don't need Clavicular to spell that one out for you, or ChudLogic.
Where is it? Okay, dude, where is it? Where is it?
Dude, what is he looking for? Dude, oh. I mean, she just looks like Stardust. What is Stardust doing on here? What's going on here, Stardust? Why are you on the r/translator subreddit? Stardust trans confirmed? Stardust trans confirmed? I literally see no difference. They look exactly the same.
God. Bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's just Stardust. That's just Stardust.
What the fuck's happened to Stardust?
Wait, yeah, unironically true. Unironically true. Unironically fucking true. Okay, that's the second true thing that ChudLogic has said. Congratulations, I agree. But we thought exactly the same thing. Yes, ugly people are also less likely to get jobs. That's true.
Oh my god, dude. No. Dude, I really want to find the one. You've got to see the one. There's some bangers here.
Wow.
Okay, I need to be careful of NSFW, I guess.
He's gonna keep that in mind later, because he's gonna check back after stream.
No.
Pretty sure she has a better physique than you. Like, her physique is not great by any means. BMI could be a bit lower, but like, Chud, you're morbidly obese. You realize her body is better looking than yours, right? You're aware of that?
No.
You good, bro?
Well, no.
Yeah, interesting how there's no full body cam. Very interesting. Yeah, making fun of people for working on themselves when it's like they mog Chud. Like they put more effort than Chud. That's for fucking sure.
I do, because I do want to get to, there's another bit of trans stuff I want to get to, but
Why is ChudLogic shitting on pretty girls and calling them ugly? I mean, so, to be fair, some of the people that he's shitting on are not attractive. Like, but it's like, why? What is the point? Some of the ones that he was shitting on are attractive. So it's kind of random, but now also this is this is a crazy glow up in 2 years, dude. Sometimes you do get your hairline back. Jesus fuck. That is an insane glow up. What the fuck? From 46 to 48. Jesus fuck.
I'm trying to find the thing.
Oh, you're gonna skip past that, of course. You're gonna skip past that. Hot take, Femyoz is prettier than Blair White. Okay, here's another hot take, which is the reason why I don't actually, like, fully disagree. I actually think Blair White's kind of ugly. I think she's kind of ugly. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Blair is attractive. Her philtrum is huge, by the way. She has a huge fucking philtrum. Her chin to philtrum ratio is fuck. And it's because of all the fucking rhinoplasty revisions she's had. Like, she's had so much plastic surgery. Like, more than just, like, your regular FFS. Maybe Chud needs a glow up to get his hair back? No, truly.
It's a leather jacket, babe. It's doing you no favors. Dude, okay, come on. I'm going to find it. Come on. Where is it?
Dude.
I can't find it, dude. No, it's ruined. It's ruined.
No, so sad. So sad.
Bro, it's out of stash. It's out of... Bro, they've got a fucking mustache.
Okay, yeah, girl, shave the mustache. I can't endorse keeping the fucking big old mustache. We can let the mustache go. It can rest. We've probably had it for way too long.
They've got a mustache, dude.
I mean, yeah, that's an easy fix. Just shave that shit. Just get rid of the mustache. I mean, facial hair in general is not attractive anyway, so. I agree, TBH. I don't know why everyone thinks Blair is so pretty. Right? Like, I feel like Blair is below average.
Whoa!
Blair White is considered very passing, yet you're far prettier than her. We can't talk to all agree. Well, no, here's the thing, though, is, like, it's not just about... So, we're also conflating variables, because, like, I would also say that Blair White passes better than me. But, like, that doesn't necessarily translate to attractiveness. Like, I would say that Blair White is uglier than me. Like, yeah, exactly. I don't like men with mustaches either, or facial hair in general. It's like, girly pop, we can get rid of the facial hair. Like, I think it's time to let it go. It wasn't no, it is a mustache. I can see because of the texture. No, I can see that we have the mustache. It's the same. It's kind of light, so it, like, blends into their skin a little bit. Like, it blends into her skin, but, like, it's the same color as her eyebrows. I can see it.
They've got a fucking mustache, bro. Padded as well, I think.
Mm-hmm.
No.
What are we doing here? Delayed fake laugh? Delayed fake laugh? Awesome.
Oh, boy.
After FFS, I guarantee you'll be as passing as Blair White and far prettier than... Oh, for sure. I would actually wager that after FFS, and especially after FFS and rib remodeling, I would say I'll pass better than Blair. Let me show you why, okay? Let me show you why. Because Blair White's physique is something interesting, okay? When they're not frauding, when they're not completely fucking angle frauding or whatever. Let me show a picture of what their physique looks like. This is not the picture I was looking for. Okay. But it doesn't seem to be the case that she's ever gotten rib remodeling. So it's like, hold on. There's one where you can see her physique better, though. Oh, fuck. Where is it? There's this one really funny photo of Blair White where you can see that her body is like she has like an inverted triangle shaped body. But she like usually does a pretty good job at hiding it. Fuck, where is it? Where the fuck is it? Dude, I'm actually... It's like a really cursed image. Fuck. Does it just not show up on good? I found it, I think. Nope, sorry. That's a similar image, but it's not the same. Oh, fuck. Is it this one? No, it's not this one, but this might have been this, like, the same photo shoot. Maybe? It's like, come on. Come on. What are we doing here? Okay, this is not... Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here's the photo I was oh, fuck. It's like super low res. Let's see. No. Wrong one. Oh, God. Where is the higher res? Oh, my God. Well, we have this. This is what I was referring to. This is what I was referencing. Okay? Like, this is not a particularly feminine physique. Like, I'm not saying that to be mean. It's just, to be fair, Blair White is like fucking horrific towards non-passing trans women, but that's neither here nor there. But it's like, one, her face is botched, and two, like, she obviously hasn't gotten rib remodeling surgery. You know, she's built like a cinder block, which I mean, I am too, but like, not forever. Eventually I'm gonna get that fixed. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right. I feel like my physique is a bit less bad than Blair's, but it's not, I don't have a great physique.
It's just cruel. It's cruel, dude.
Blair White is wider than I am. Like, she's wider. Like, I'm also very rectangular in my own right, but I'm more of like I'm like a longer rectangle. Even though, like, we're roughly the same height. I think she's 5'5" and I'm 5'6", so yeah. But she's a lot wider than me.
It's cruel. Oh, 81 upvotes. Oh. Dude, it's endless, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's a wig as well. That's a very obvious wig.
Like, again, like, let's see. Let me analyze who is better looking. Because, like, this is also not a particularly attractive individual, right? This person is quite chopped, right? Like, I'll acknowledge, right? It's not a particularly attractive individual, right? Granted, they're old, right? They're older or whatever. But it's like, I'm gonna be real. I think that ChudLogic is uglier than them. They have some similarities. It kind of just looks like if ChudLogic said fuck it, shaved the beard, lost a bit of weight, shaved his head off, and decided to wear a wig instead. So it's like, Femyoz, you have brainworms. You are not a damn cinder block, Lamau. I'm a brick. It's fine. I admit it.
That's a wig as well. That's a very obvious wig.
It's not just that Blair White overdid plastic surgery. It's that they did it wrong. They don't understand facial harmony.
Ugh.
It's like, you're doing this, like this disgust response. And it's like, that's you if you shaved your beard, shaved your head, and wore a wig. That's you. That's what you look like. You look like a worse version of that. Calling yourself a brick is low-key insulting to other trans women. How? I'm not saying they're bricks. Alright, yeah, this is, okay. If Chud laughs at this, I mean, that's fair enough, man. This is kind of a ridiculous photo shoot. This is okay, this is a little bit funny. Fair enough.
What is going on?
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Because you passed better than the majority, clearly?
2 comments.
Oh my god, rib remodeling is crazy. Googling it was the craziest thing. I did not know you could do that without a corset. Yup. Okay, this is a glow up, obviously. Oh, we're gonna skip past the glow up.
That looks like my fucking granddad. I can't find the thing. I can't.
Dude, wait, your granny is a tranny? That's interesting.
Find the post. There was one post in particular that was absolute gold.
It was
now
absolute
I can't find
gold. Wow.
It's not even. It's not. It's every turn. It's just gold, dude. It's fucking.
Well, we don't even know which direction this person is transitioning in. This could be like an old trans man. They're wearing like a more masculine.
No, I can't find it.
Feeling awkward? General question. Okay. Well, I can't.
It's not even. It's not. It's every turn. It's just gold, dude. It's fucking endless.
How do you know this isn't a trans guy? Like, sometimes trans men post, too. You know that, right? Like, they're wearing more masculine clothing. They have short hair. Like, this could be somebody transitioning in either direction, and I have no idea. Okay, wait. I don't know which one is the... Or maybe it's the before picture.
Fucking endless, bro.
So we're either laughing at something where it's like, okay, that's a trans guy, maybe, or it's a before picture. I don't know. Oh, maybe it's a trans one, the hair's not... I don't know. I feel like once you're, like, a certain age, you become more androgynous in many cases, because it's like, well, you just look like... It's like, is there really a difference between, like a man that looks like a wrinkly ball sack versus a woman that looks like a wrinkly ball sack? I mean, sometimes, but it's like, their bones are all deteriorating anyway. There's no bone structure left. Okay, they all have dentures, and it's like, they all look the fucking... Old people all look the fucking same, dude. I'm sorry. Like, if not just like old people, but like people that are like old, you know what I mean? Like, once you get into like your 70s and 80s, you kind of, it kind of all blends together, man. Every millennial man with a beard got some leafy chin syndrome. Yo, true. Holding older trans people is so low and mean as fuck. Yeah, it's like, dude, older trans people have it way worse than I ever did, right? Because they had to repress that shit for the vast majority of their lives, right? Now, granted, I have as well, but like my life has been, like, I've had a shorter lifespan thus far, right? And it's like my transition is going more smoothly than the majority of older trans people, right? I think that goes without saying. And when I get facial feminization surgery and rib remodeling and whatnot, like, I'll be able to spend the rest of my life as a woman, which is what I've always wanted. So, anyways. But yeah, it is never too late to transition. It never is too late to transition, but it's a lot harder. It's a lot fucking harder. Femyoz clearly has some serious body dysmorphia. I really hope she feels better after surgery, but genuinely, you look beautiful. It hurts me to hear that you think you look like a brick. Oh, that is the nicest thing I will say about myself. Low-key. I just missed what you said, dude. Ads, yo, W giving me money. Let's go.
They didn't even bother to post any sort of picture. Just AI.
Hey, yeah, AI slop is cringe.
Slop.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, again, that's just like a... Like, you could make this like an anti-Reddit video, but no, it's an anti-trans video. Ooh, okay, this might be something that I would make fun of. Erection advice for girlfriend. Okay. I mean, fair enough, dude.
Right, okay, let's just take a quick break from scrolling so that I can just read one of these posts, okay? We're gonna give a fair take, okay? Erection advice for girlfriend. Hey, quick question for all of you knowledgeable, lovely gals out there.
I mean, yeah, this is worth making fun. Like, we're asking this on like a trans, like, it's a subreddit to post selfies of like before and after mainly for like older trans people. Like, it's not a subreddit for you to fucking talk about your sex life, but people do it anyway, and people get away with it. Nobody stops them. It's like people encourage it in many cases. It's like the fact that this isn't being fucking downvoted into oblivion says everything we need to know about Reddit trannies, okay?
My transitioning girlfriend is in her early 50s.
I think most trans women transition for attention. I don't know how long you've watched my content for, but I can assure you there are way better ways of getting attention than that, okay? It's like, if you want attention, there are ways you can do that without risking your life. I don't think that very many trans people are doing it for attention. It's like, if that was the case, then why is the goal of so many trans women to end up being stealth? Why is that the goal? Because if you just look like a cis woman and that's the end goal, which it is for a lot of trans women, it's like, okay, how would that get you attention? Or, heaven forbid, we mentioned trans men. Trans men pass better on average, right? Because, you know, obviously male puberty does more damage to a trans woman than female puberty does to a trans man. I'm not saying that, like, that negates the amount of harm that female puberty causes for trans men, but it's obviously not going to be as significant or whatever as the harm caused to trans women. You know what I mean? Aside from the breasts, which you have to get surgery to remove or whatever, but aside from that, like in terms of like face structure and whatnot, it's like, okay, you'll have a little bit of an easier time as a trans guy. And it's like there are so many trans men that you would have no idea are trans until they tell you. Like you would have no idea. I don't think that they're doing it for attention, because if you just look like a regular dude, you're probably actually going to get less attention than you would as a woman. So, and considering the fact that half of trans people are trans men, that's not half, because there's also non-binary, but like, in terms of binary, half of binary trans people roughly are trans men. It's like, it doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, they generally look like a buck angel. Like, testosterone just makes you look like a dude. Like, if you're an unlucky trans guy, you might end up looking like ChudLogic, even. It's like, just wanted to put that out there.
1 year on HRT, and it's starting to hit the less fun effects of E. Like, less... Come off it, dude. This is insane. Like, less elastic penis skin. And
okay. I mean, yeah. I have no issue making fun of this. This is some fucking freak shit. What are we doing? Why are we talking about the elasticity of your trans wife's penis skin? What the fuck are we doing? We're talking about the elasticity of our 50-year-old trans wife's penis skin. What are we doing, man? What the fuck are we doing?
Thus, a newly curved penis.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's now a Count Dooku lightsaber dick. Let's fucking go, dude. Dude, it went straight from Anakin Skywalker lightsaber hilt to Count Dooku lightsaber hilt. Okay? That's fucking awesome, dude.
What the fuck?
They go on to mention as well as painful erections. I mean, this is something for the doctor, not the internet. Just saying.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah, this is some fucking Gen X internet shenanigans. This is very Gen Xer coded. I mean, they're transitioning. GF is in their early 50s, so makes sense.
I hate it when that happens, dude. As well as the painful erections, coupled with quickly fading erections, all of which.
Why are we Why are we putting the erectile dysfunction / medical issues of your girlfriend on the fucking internet publicly for people to read? What are we doing?
Which I do remember from my own second year of HRT.
Yeah, this is what I mean when I say that I hate r/MTF users. This is who I'm talking about. When I say that Fortran mogs r/MTF, when I say that TTTT is superior, this is why. Shit like this is why.
But to which I never really found a fix. Since she is doing E2...
Alright, dude, this post was written by massive ogre hun hands, okay? This post was written by massive ogre hun hands.
Monotherapy without blockers. She has great E2 levels, but unfortunately, her T levels are below the lab's measured threshold, i.e. virtually 0. Same problem I had. Now she is getting T-gel alongside E2 gel from a gynecologist. Wait, does that mean gynecologist?
I don't know. I doubt it.
Well, does that not raise the question? Where the fuck are they having a look in then? Right. Are they looking down the cockhole?
I don't think that it's a gynecologist. I don't think they're seeing a guy. Okay.
Or are they looking up your asshole? Where are they looking, bro? What are they looking at here? Some old boy getting his balls out. Have a look at these.
Dude, we just made something that could have been funny unfunny. What are we doing, man?
Oh my god, dude.
We just like completely ruined the joke.
Yeah, go on, man. This is fucking stupid, dude. Thoughts? Thoughts on those?
You ruined the joke. Yeah, it does kind of feel like the post is trolling.
Okay, dude.
4chan is just too suicidal for me to even look at. Yeah, but like also the people on there are so relatable though. Okay, the people on there are so nice. Like yes, they all have brainworms and like it's like full of beautiful twinkons that think that they're ogre huns when they're not. But you know, it's like, but they're actually nice people. Like I've like there are Discord communities that have stemmed from, you know, the sort of, I guess, like broader 4chan space. 4chan, what's that? It's basically just the community of trans people that exists on 4chan. So there's an LGBT board on 4chan, right? But we always call it TTTT because it's basically just trans people, right? It's basically almost exclusively used by trans people at this point. So that's why we call it that. And we also call it 4chan because it's like, you know.
Okay. Well done, you found it. You have found the post. Oh, it's from a year ago. Oh, you linked this. Right, that's why I couldn't find it. It's from a little while ago.
ChudLogic's a fucking idiot. Why would he try to scroll? Why wouldn't he just check his DMs if he was looking for something specific? What an idiot.
We have found the post, which we'll be getting to imminently.
Definitely good people on there. It just makes me sad. Yeah, I mean, it makes me sad too, but then like also it's like finally people that understand me. Like 4chan makes me feel like I'm actually understood. Like I don't have to like put on a fucking facade of like, guys, I'm totally not a mentally ill freak. Guys, I totally don't hate my body, right? And it's made me more comfortable, like actually like expressing the fact that like I actually don't like the way that I look, right? And to me that's been more beneficial than trying to convince myself that I don't hate myself. You know? Because it's like I do hate myself. And it's like there's a whole community of people out there that understand my pain. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to think that my community is fairly good and accepting.
Okay.
Femyoz, you are literally beautiful and you think you're not, but I get it. I feel the same way. I never got into TTTT, but I was on FA for years because I couldn't stomach the fashion Reddit and how useless they were for feedback. Yeah, exactly. Literally. Like, if you're looking for anything useful, okay? Alright, all of the best autists are going to be on 4chan. Okay, you want the best advice for DIY HRT. Okay? 4chan adjacent servers are going to be the best place to find people to give you advice on that. Right? Unironically. Like, these people will be hyper autistic. They'll tell you everything you need to know. There are people like me who are autistic when it comes to, like, you know, face structure and stuff like that, who will give advice for, like, here's what you could do with facial feminization surgery, because I can look at the particulars of somebody's face and be like, okay, here are the components of it that might be considered clocky, that you might find, you know, dysphoria inducing, or, you know, if you know, that this was done with this part of your face, it would be more feminine, and therefore, you know, you pass, but whatever is necessary. Like, there's different types of autists, and like we all sort of work together. You know what I mean? We all sort of work together to help each other out. You know what I mean? Yeah, obviously, if you're spending too much time, and I don't use it every day. I don't scroll, you know, 4chan every day, right? Because if I did, it probably wouldn't be good, right? But I'm more of a casual user, you know. Anyways,
same problem I had. Now since getting T-gel, which seems to have libido as well as pain, but the curvature and quickly fading erections are still a problem.
Dude, this might be satire, man. I can't lie. I could see a Shardy user browsing a fucking trans subreddit full of old people just because, you know, you gotta find some, like, cringy ass terminology to fucking co-opt in order to make this horrific abomination of this entirely this entirely post-ironic fucking, you know, the fucking Shardy lingo. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like, I could see a Shardy user, you know, scrolling through some of the, because it's like I see the overlap. I see the overlap between, you know, the way that r/MTF users talk and the way that Shardy users talk, right? They get certain speech patterns from communities like these, okay? So it's like, I could see somebody doing that and then just getting bored and writing this shit, okay? This sounds less like a real thing that somebody would post and more like something that a Shardy user would come up with while they're LARPing. It's like,
she's already on the waiting list for a gender alignment bottom surgery. We like to keep using what's there while it's there.
Like, this is more... I unironically am of the belief that this is more likely to be a Shardy user than like, just like a trans person. Like, this is way more likely to be a soy teen. Like...
I've already read Gals here mentioning taking a generic 5 milligram daily seal, whatever that is. Is there anything else we can look into?
How do you plan on paying for all the surgeries that you think you need? I'm hoping that insurance will cover most of it and going into debt, honestly. I cannot... I don't think you understand. I cannot continue to live like this. But I'll make up for it. I'll probably tore myself out on OnlyFans after I get surgeries. For my face and body.
Whilst getting the prescription, I heard from the Dr. Powers that
So it'll be a return on investment. Don't worry.
tea cream on the penis might help, but I tried that while I still had one, and it never helped me in any way. So it's literally just medical advice about how to get your cock going. Okay.
It has to be satire, dude. I'm sorry.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let me show you the post. Okay.
Oh, I thought the big reveal was how ugly your face is when it's like zoomed in all the way.
Okay. Are you guys
That's
ready
not the
for
reveal?
the post?
Oh.
Dude,
It's like you, but without like your receding hairline. It's just shaved off. It's like you if you shaved your beard and your head. That's you, Chud. That's what you would look like. That's you without the beard or hair. Like that ass. Like this is ChudLogic in a few years when he gets cancer. Okay? He's gonna get fucking cancer and you know, during chemotherapy, he's gonna end up looking like this instead of what he normally looks like. Alright, this is what we're gonna see on stream. This is a window into the future.
me in fucking 5 years.
Okay, at least he recognizes that he doesn't look very dissimilar at all.
Same glasses and everything. Sometimes, yeah, this is very true. Sometimes the goal is unreachable. Okay? A little bit like gaming for hope, trying to become a pro at Overwatch. Interesting idea, but unreachable.
So just like give up and be miserable and dysphoric for the rest of your life? Like what is the solution here?
And so best to sack it off while he still can, okay? Probably use a similar sort of analysis here, I reckon.
So your goal is just, or sorry, your advice here is just give up. Just give up, bro. Right.
Oh, that is... Oh, the close-up makes it a lot. What?
Chud, I don't think you want to be talking about close-ups of people's faces because, like... Well, you know. Just saying. Like, holy fuck. Just thought I would remind you.
Mr. Spot.
You gotta have a beautiful house for what you plan on spending? What do you think the housing market is like? I might end up only having to spend a few $1,000s. Depending on what my insurance will cover. It's like... Also, I don't give a fuck about having a big house. I don't give a shit. I just want to not have the constant desire to tear my skin off at all times. It's like, that's what I want. I want to stop having the desire to tear my skin off because I look too male. Because I don't look in the mirror and see somebody that's a pretty woman. I see a weird looking man. So it's like... What are we doing? It's like, yeah, they look like a less ugly version of you, Chud. Maybe take some pointers.
They do. Oh my god.
They look like a slightly older but less ugly version of you.
I mean, what are you supposed to say, dude? Like, it's literally just obvious what's going on here, but if you say it, you get in trouble.
I don't think that you're gonna get in trouble. I don't think your audience is gonna cancel you. They're not particularly pro-trans. Okay, they're like, yeah, oh no, dude, I just can't say it in front of my like extremely like anti-trans audience. I just can't say it. Like, who the fuck are we pandering to? What are we doing? It's like, yeah, you actually can say it, and it won't affect your bottom line because your audience is comprised of people that want you to say stuff like that. You fucking liar.
And anyway, it gets worse. Using female changing rooms, training at a public pool, drove home in a towel of my swimmers, realised I needed fuel, filled up the car and drove home.
Uh-huh. This seems like it might be... We're talking about using female changing rooms and training at a public pool. Like... This might be a troll. I don't know. I can't tell. Stop simping, y'all. Well, I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with people simping. People want to do that. I'd go homeless to be comfortable in my own body. Happy but broke means you at least got more confidence to rebuild. Well, okay, here's the way that I view it, okay? I refuse to fucking stagnate, to do nothing to fix the issue. If I'm not willing to do anything to at least try to fix my male bone structure to make it look less male, then it's like, okay, like, how much can I really bitch about it if I don't even try? You know, it's like, I should at least try to do something. And it's like, if, you know, if, say, for instance, I can't afford to live for the rest of my life, it's like, well, at least I tried, and, you know, if I die, I want to die as a pretty bitch, okay? I don't want to die as an ugly asshole, all right? If I'm going to die young, I better look good while doing it, all right? I better look hot, okay? I better look hot when I do it. I better be the baddest bitch ever, okay? When the first person, like, if I were to do that, okay, hypothetically, okay, I'm not suicidal, by the way, guys, okay? For any Mossad agents, I'm not suicidal. So if I disappear, it's the fault of the Mossad agents, just so you're aware. Just thought I would clear that up. But if I was, you know, I would want to look hot. You know, I'd want the first passerby who sees my body to be like, damn, she's a fucking oh fuck, she's dead. Still fucking would. All right. If that's not the case, all right, if that's not what happens, then there's something wrong. There's something fundamentally wrong, you know? Anyways, let's continue.
No one said a word. I'm living my best life. Being a woman doesn't require you to pass.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
This has got to be a troll, man. This has got to be a fucking troll, dude. Can't...
It's 50-50. Like, we're specifically talking about, like, using, like, female changing rooms.
I'm off it, man. There's no way, dude. This is someone fucking around.
It could be.
Amen, sister.
Again, like, this is what I mean when I say, like, you know, spaces like these are where Shardy users derive a lot of their lingo from. Right? But instead of amen, sister, it's amen azista. So they have to make it more cursed.
Jesus Christ. Definitely looks like a lady to me. There's no way.
All right, maybe this isn't a troll, but dude, Reddit is worse than what I remember it being, man. I remember it being bad. I didn't remember it being this dishonest. Holy fuck.
Bro, it's too much, man. If anything, this is too much content. Oh my god. I'm in much the same department as you. At least in my head hair department, I see you have much the same issue with wigs that I do, which makes passing rather more difficult. Oh, dude.
What about that is funny? I'm confused.
I get sirred all the time, despite my large and rather obvious breasts.
Yeah, okay, this is just fucking boomer speak. This is just people talking like this is why I fucking hate Reddit trannies. Like, this is Reddit troons are the fucking worst, okay? I'm sorry. It's just the truth. Like, Jesus Christ. Yo, thank you, JG Free, for the 5 saying, you have this life, money doesn't follow you, or a house. If being beautiful makes you happy when you are young and you get to grow old, good, hell yeah. Absolute facts. I agree, thank you. Very, very, very sweet. Very sweet message. Very, very kind of you to donate.
This is fucking obscene, bro. Oh my god, dude. But I've noticed that people treat me a lot nicer since I started transitioning, so that balances out quite nicely. I haven't tried using the women's restroom yet, though I may start after I get my bottom surgery.
I mean, yeah, like, I'm sorry, but, like, even if you're non-passing, if you get bottom surgery, like, there is literally no reason to use the men's restroom at that point. Because at that point, like, men will pee all over the fucking toilet seat. And it's like, do you want to sit on that? No, obviously not. So it's like, even just in virtue of that fact, it's like, okay, well, you ain't standing to pee if you got bottom surgery. So, like, why use the men's restroom? Like, it's like sitting down to pee is way more hygienic. Okay? And men, like, insecure men will fucking, you know, think that this is like a horrifically bad take. Like, oh, what do you mean it's better to sit down and pee? That's fucking gay. That's gay. It's like, I don't think that the being cleaner and more hygienic is gay. I don't think that makes you attracted to men. That just means that you're considerate enough to not piss all over the toilet seat. You know? Like that. It's like you're guaranteed to not piss on the toilet seat if you just sit down. I don't know.
The half a year away now.
Yeah, public restrooms are fucking awful for the men's restrooms, okay? Men's restrooms are significantly worse on average.
Even without passing, I'm a lot happier since transitioning. That's the bit that matters most.
It's like, the way I view it is I wear androgynous clothing in public, and I'm most likely viewed as fairly androgynous. So it's like, I don't know what I look like. I don't know if I look like a guy or a woman. I feel like it's 50-50, that someone will see me as one or the other. They'll be like, oh, like, or they'll see me as some, like, weird fucking homunculus that's in the middle. I'm not sure exactly. I'm not sure. Because it's like, man, maybe it's like a really ugly woman or something, you know? Fuck, who knows? So it's like, if I have to use the public restroom, it's like, okay, well, I look fairly androgynous. You know, I will hold it for hours to avoid it. But, like, if I have to, I guess I would choose the women's over the men's. Because I feel like no matter what I do, I'm going to look trans to some degree. And it's like, I'd rather get yelled at than beat up. I've never had any issues with it, thankfully. But I'm still scared. I always get, like, really fucking anxious anytime where it's like, you know, I have to pee bad enough to the point where it's like, okay, I cannot hold this for, like, another hour or whatever. Like, I don't know. No, I wish we lived in a society where this wasn't a fucking issue. That'd be nice. That'd be really awesome, actually.
Okay. Right.
I swear to God, Femyoz, if you dress like you are now in public, everyone will see you as a woman. I don't care what state you're in. Well, no, they'll see me as a fucking whore, regardless of what gender they see me as. They'll be like, wow, that person is asking to get raped, okay? Be like, I think this person, okay, this person looks like a fucking whore, which I think will make them more vulnerable. That makes them a target. So I probably wouldn't dress like this. I would wear something more modest. This is the kind of thing. Now, if I were to go to a gay bar, then I would wear something like this. Sure, I'd be okay wearing some fucking, you know, some fucking crack whore outfit like this. Okay, I'd be fine with that. You know, going to the fucking gay bar, like a club or whatever. Like, yeah, sure. But, like, I mean, if I would not want to, I don't know. if I could avoid going to the grocery store like this, though, it's like, well, I don't know. Now, if I'm like with somebody, if I'm like not alone, then I'm like I'm more comfortable. Like if I'm with a friend, like I instantly feel safer. You know what I mean? I don't know. But if I'm out by myself, I'm always like a little bit paranoid. You know what I mean?
Come on, Lord, give me strength, dude. What's funny with this is a week later, I was accused of exposing male genitals to a minor in the female changing rooms.
All right, yeah, this person's like obviously a troll. Like this is obviously a shitpost. Again, the statistical probability of this actually just being like a trans woman is significantly lower than the probability of it being a shardy user. Like
exposing male genitals to a minor in the female changing rooms.
Like again, it's just like obvious bait.
Why would you post this on the internet?
Because it's obviously a troll. It's like, it's obvious bait.
Confirmed that was physically impossible, and the woman who wouldn't back down about the claim was then banned from all complexes in that town. What the
Like, I'm guessing, like, it's obviously some shitposter that just, like, Googled bald crossdresser. Okay, they probably found some bald crossdresser from Google Images and was like, you know what would be funny? Is if I post a picture of them and was like, yeah, I actually slay, and I use the female changing room, and apparently got accused of exposing male genitals to a minor in the female changing rooms. Like, oh, okay. All right, dude. Sure.
fuck, dude? Women are literally under attack. It's insane.
Women are not under attack. This is like obviously a troll. Again, they're more likely to be a shardy user than an r/mtf user. The r/mtf users are bad, but they're not this bad.
So presumably, a normal woman was using the gym, and even if they were mistaken, thought that you, a hulking trans beast, were being a perv in the changing room, and they get kicked out, dude.
Wait, on what basis, though? Wait. Is it on the basis of them being trans? Or... Like, what are we saying? What are we fucking saying?
It's gotta be a joke, dude. This has gotta be a joke, man. There's no way. This is a fucking parody. This is satire. It's too good, man. It's too fucking good. There's no way.
Like, I will say, if you're a trans woman, I don't think you should be forced to use the men's changing room. But, like, I will say, if you haven't had bottom surgery, let's say, like, I don't think you should just fucking whip out your dick and start doing the fucking helicopter, okay? Right? If you're in a space like that, just go in the stall. Go in the stall and change there, okay? And if somebody's peeking under the stall and they see something they don't like, if they see a dick, that's on them. But I do think as a trans person, you probably should, if not, like, I mean, yeah, the main reason is obviously going to be for your own fucking safety, because, like, Jesus Christ, because you don't want to deal with shit that you'll get. But, like, also, I do think that, like, okay, yeah, there's going to be, like, a level of uncomfortability, potentially, that might be, like, you know, somewhat justified. To a degree. I don't know. Like, I was always uncomfortable in the fucking men's changing room growing up. Like, I was always uncomfortable as fuck. I felt like I really didn't belong there. So, I don't know. Anyways. Don't look at that Reddit user's profile, by the way. My worst mistake of the last few months. What did you, like, look them up? Are they like actually is this like actually like a tranner? Or is this just like a fucking troll?
There's that comment there. Come on, man. That's fucking outrageous, dude.
Yeah, me when I do the MTF helicopter and fly away from danger. Yeah, like fucking the Grand Inquisitor from Star Wars Rebels. But instead of using the fucking spinning lightsaber to fly away, you use your dick. Right, it starts spinning General Grievous style. And you fly away.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Really? You really think a trans person would legitimately post this?
I doubt it.
Nah, dude. I was suspicious
fucking
at first when I saw this bit about requiring to pass. And it was funny to think this could
No, it was specifically mentioning the female changing rooms, because like that's like a talking point.
be real, but nah.
That was the first red flag.
There's no way, dude. This is like rage bait shit. Paul was happy that I was legally female, and as such, have as much right as any other female using the change room. They were happy to go forward with the...
I don't think that whether or not you're legally something determines that, or I'm not... Well, maybe it does in a legal sense, but I don't think in a moral sense that it has any bearing. I'm not saying they shouldn't use the female changing room. Just use the fucking stall. Don't make it a huge deal.
Written accusation to the police if I required evidence to support a discrimination claim. I declined. Banning her was enough. But then...
I mean, there is a chance that, like, you know, there is a chance that this person is, like, being genuine, but it's, like, and, like, maybe they did use the female changing room or whatever, and that they just, like, went to the stall and changed there, and then some fucking Karen just, like, started screeching and was like, you're a pedophile, you exposed your penis to a minor, or some shit like that. I mean, that's possible. I'm not gonna completely discount that that's, like, a... I mean, that is... There is a possible case scenario for that. Like, I don't see that as implausible. It's like, yeah, people do get falsely accused of shit sometimes, right?
Here's an interesting point, right? If this person is, as I suspect, trolling, okay?
I do think they're trolling, though. It seems more likely just based on the way they're wording it.
All these people are supporting them anyway. So it's like, you're getting fucking...
Yep, that is Reddit trans people...
trolled into, like, agreeing with this. It's fucking insane, dude. You honestly don't look that bad. Thank you for sharing this. Hello, gorgeous.
Yeah, again, this is why I can't stand r/MTF users. It's like... We're looking at, like, a bald person. Like a bald old person with, like, a saggy chin flap, okay? I'm sorry, but, like, no, she's not gorgeous. I hate to break it to you.
Dude, could this be posted?
In fact, she's probably a troll.
They're quite a prolific poster, dude.
Interesting. Maybe
I don't
it's...
know, dude.
I don't know.
13 days ago. This is quite intense if they are trolling. Dude, it's so hard, man, because this could be just a dedicated troll. But they're posting loads. Anyway, guys.
When's their oldest post? That's usually the easiest way to tell. It's like, okay, their account was made 3 years ago. What's their oldest post? That's what I would be looking for.
After that segment, I need to take a quick break. Make your jokes. Okay.
Okay, great. Awesome. So anyways, what we're gonna do...
She does not want to be...
Stop. Yeah, they're just aesthetic anti-realists, which, I mean, like, fine, but, like, don't tell someone they pass if they don't. Like, I do think that, like, there is something legitimately fucked up about, like, doing so and, like, putting somebody in legitimate danger. Okay? So, here's what we're gonna do. I need to take a piss. Okay? So, while I do that, okay, here's what we're gonna do in the meantime. Okay, I'm gonna search Femyoz ChudLogic, and I'm gonna play... Oh, wow, would you look at that? My current live stream is the first result. This vile chaser hates trans people. ChudLogic. That's really awesome. Really cool. But no, instead we're going to watch Debating ChudLogic Live. Okay? Because, why not? It's something to keep you guys, you know, invested while I take a piss. Okay? No, I don't want to download the thumbnail. All right. So this is me from April of 20... Oh, like almost 2 years ago now. Like, no, it's literally 2 years ago. Wait. This is as of literally... Wait. Yeah, it's the 18th. Dude, it's the fucking 18th, dude. This was streamed on the 18th. This is the 2-year anniversary. Dude, we're literally doing this live stream on the fucking 2-year anniversary of the ChudLogic debate. And I promise you that was not intentional. Holy fuck. That's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. I actually don't look as bad as I did in some of my other content from this era. This is actually one of the less chopped streams. That is a fucking crazy coincidence, though. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, what? Yeah, I better buy a scratcher ticket at this rate. What the fuck? Bro, how? How the fuck does that even happen? Like, oh my god. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff is happening. You can see the before and after on screen, though. Look, here's me currently. Okay. Not the best. But, like, probably an improvement from this, at least. Like, the ears, do you still have them? Yeah, I don't wear them as much. They get kind of annoying under the headphones. So anyways, I'm gonna let this play. Put out 1 times, because it's my content, okay? Be right back, guys. I need to take a big, fat piss. Be right back, guys. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everybody. Today, oh, wait, I forgot to... Hold on.
Fit check.
There we go. Much better. Welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. For those of you who are new here that are watching the VOD, I always make sure to include timestamps in the description below. So if you'd like to skip around for whatever wacky reason, you're more than welcome to do so. Now, today we're going to be debating none other than ChudLogic. Now, the reason we're debating him is because of, this clip right here that we're going to play, all right? We'll play it real quickly, and then we'll go from there, all right? Hell yeah.
Okay. AGP is real. AGP is a real phenomenon, okay? Autogynephilia, whatever the fuck it's called, right? The idea that there's some people that get aroused by the idea that they're a woman, and that then leads into other things. Let's just put it that way, okay? And someone like Femyoz is like a prime example of that.
So yeah, anyways, that's the reason we're debating ChudLogic today, is because he said that, right? So I decided to DM him. I'm like, yo, let's debate. And he's like, hell yeah, dude. So now we're gonna debate today. So without further ado, let's get started. So let me just get my notes out, and then I can do anyways. But yes, hello everybody. I hope you're all doing well today. I'm not gonna be reading too much chat because we've got a ChudLogic man to debate, okay? So let me open Discord and make sure my audio works and whatnot, and then I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him because I'm assuming he's still live, right? So without further ado, hold on 1 second. Let me know if it like lags or anything. I'm gonna be very sad if it does. Is Discord gonna open? Discord, hello, dude. Okay, it's taking a while, alright? Don't you worry, chat. He's live? Okay, good. Alright, we're gonna be debating none other than ChudLogic himself. So, let me go to user settings, voice and video. Alright, it seems like it's correct. So, we can start the call now. Alright, I'm so excited. Hopefully he answers. Alright, except... guess what? We're actually back. I know. Dude, all of that hype for no lead up? I guess you'll have to watch the debating ChudLogic live. The original VOD. Maybe not. If I go piss again, which I probably will. It's like... it's so chopped in every damn way. Yeah, dude, I was chopped. I'm still kind of chopped. Dude. Yeah, no, I voice mog, I face mog, I hair mog, I everything mog. Past Femyoz, except for headphones. These headphones are actually better than the ones that I'm wearing right now. Because it's like, those ones broke. Well, I guess they're not better anymore, but like, they were better when they were not broken. But, yeah. When did Femyoz grow ears? Crazy. Femi, you sounded different? Yeah. I was still partially voice training. Yes, my hair is 100% mine. You sound and look a lot better today, though. Hell yeah. So I'm not crazy for thinking, yeah, I was like way more chopped back then. Streams were a lot louder back then. Yeah. I was a little bit more, I guess, like bombastic and performative. I think I've come to the realization that like I don't need to do that. What happened to the beats? They just stopped working. No more braces? Huh? I didn't have braces back then either. But yeah. No, I'm well, it's also because I'm streaming late, so it's like if you scroll back to the you know, you had the voice of a guy who got raped and jerks off to the thought of their rapist back then. Jesus Christ. I don't even think my voice was that different. Like, it was different. It was different. And I had some progress to make, but like, I mean, I don't know. Like, you can tell it's the same person. It's not like it's a completely different voice. Like, you can tell it's the same person talking, even just from the voice, right? So anyways, the next video we're going to be taking a look at is lesbian struggling with her girlfriend's dick.
She does not want to be with one of these newfangled women that's got a That's it. That's the take. Break up with this person. You're not into it.
Dude, what is this fucking intro, man?
Gog, yummy, yummy, yummy. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Again, Chud, you saying it, but like as a joke, doesn't negate the fact that you were actually like, you know, a weird, degenerate chaser freak. Like, that doesn't go away.
Christmas. Oh, hope I've been left some gawk under the tree. One option could be that you hold her and kiss her and fondle her breasts while she masturbates. I started watching pornography.
Dude, we can just fucking skip that. All right, dude. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't just immediately skip the intro.
What more for DK want for Christmas than me doing a bit of trans tent? Let's go over this.
Yeah. It's what DK wants. Yeah, DK really wants this. It's not you wanting to cover it because you're insecure as fuck. Over the time that multiple years ago. By this point, you got outed as being a fucking freak in trans women's DMs, but you know.
Let's go over this, guys. Let's have a little look at this.
Femi's voice is calming and soothing now, I think. Hell yeah. Yeah, my voice is definitely more pleasant to listen to. I think that like I was more focused on just like, you know, being like as funny as possible. And granted, if I were to do the fucking ChudLogic debate stream or whatever today, I'd probably also be high energy because it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking like troll a big YouTuber or whatever, like, and just like fucking shitpost. Like that's you know, that's high energy for me. That's fun. That's one of my favorite. That was such a fun stream. I loved that stream. That was a great stream. Like, I had a great time. And it was thanks to you guys as well, because some of you guys came up with suggestions for what to put in the ChudLogic gaslighting document, which is what I used to troll him. And yeah, couldn't have done it without you guys. I mean, well, I think the majority of the stuff I came up with myself, but you guys also came up with quite a bit of it.
Okay, so we've got a bit of trans tent here, some Reddit posts. Get your gawk jokes ready, because I'm sure I'm going to become relevant in all of this somehow. Let's have a little look. Let's have a little butchers.
I haven't watched one of your streams in at least a year, maybe even 2. This is refreshing. Thank you. Hell yeah. And welcome back.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Struggling to commit to intimacy with my trans girlfriend. I wonder why this was sent to me. Hi.
Because you're a weird chaser freak?
Hey everyone. Female 23.
Dude, why did you have the overlay on the whole fucking time? This is like unwatchable as fuck.
Welcome to Chud Nation.
Yo, let's go!
Dude, you couldn't have cut this out. Like, it's towards the beginning of the video. Just more proof that DK is fucking lazy.
Welshie Jim, thank you for the Prime subs. Thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate that.
ChudLogic gaslighting document. OMG, Femyoz is so base. That's some Sam Hyde shit. Dude. Do I still have it? Dude, wait. Chat. I still have the ChudLogic gaslighting document, chat. Do you want me to read it today? Dude, this was me and you guys coming up with all this shit. So here's what I had written down. Compare ChudLogic's speaking style and speed to Keffel's. Okay, I most certainly came up with that one. Say that him calling me AGP was truly a devastating blow to my ego. Mention that Flamenco TV is the best commentary YouTuber at least 5 times. And quote, allegations are evidence at least once. Copy and paste argument written in confusing logical format. Send even more confusing logic tree afterwards. That was a bit that Bunk did. I didn't have enough time to create that. Endorse Camden Gerard Davis at least once. Accuse him of being racist for using Mrs. Butterworth syrup instead of Aunt Jemima. And for not supporting, because he's not supporting black creators, but completely dismissed digital blackface. Interesting. Some of these I don't know if you guys came up with them or if it was me. Ask Chud if it's bubblegum pink. That was definitely you guys. Tell Chud that he should start HRT in order to salvage what's left of his receding hairline. Ask him if it's grippy and to oil up on cam. That could have been either me or you guys. Ask him if he'd fuck Larissa. Ask him if he condemns Hamas. Ask him his thoughts on lolicon lyrics. Ask him to do a fit check and get really upset because he isn't wearing thigh highs. Say that he kind of looks like a white tipster. Mention the fact that I am struggling to follow along during the discussion because I can only watch him at 2x speed. Play Android notification sounds from phone volume. Oh, why does it say reconnecting? Ooh, chat, are we lagging? Chat? Okay. It said reconnecting for a second. Sorry, where were we? Anyways. Lagged for a sec. Okay, where were we? Mention the fact that I'm struggling to follow along during the discussion because I can only watch him at 2x speed. Play Android notification sounds from phone speaker. Have a timer on phone randomly go off at max volume. Ask him for his OnlyFans. Quote, I think the reason you claim I am AGP is because you projected the fact that you would be attracted to yourself if you looked like me. It is time for you to put on a skirt and thigh highs, Chud. No idea if that was you or me, chat. Start purring into the microphone mid-debate. Yeah, that was one of you fucking freaks. Fuck you, guys. I'm just kidding. I love you, chat. Randomly leave to take a piss without telling... Randomly leave to... Dude, some of these I never got to employ. Randomly leave to take a piss without telling Chud while he makes a long-winded argument. Then come back and say, sorry, just went to the bathroom. What were you saying? Tell him that I want to become Tipster's new goth mommy. Encourage Chud to do blackface on stream for more representation. Ask ChudLogic for feet pics. Ask him to do the Chud shaker and show Giat. Ask him about the 4'7" allegations. Accuse him of being an egg and tell him to go to the kitchen where real women like him belong. Ask him if he's ever going to sell his gamer girl bathwater. Ask him if he's a furry or Therian. Blow nose and cough really loudly when he's talking. And say sorry afterwards while he's still talking. Ask him how it'll affect Tipster's legacy. If the state had mandated fursonas and he had to pick a species, which one would it be? Accuse him of being a coward if he dodges the question. Aggressively eat food into the microphone. Ask him if he's ever considered converting to Islam and joining Hamas. Ask him if he thinks Balda Martin is sexually arousing. Ask him if he intends on joining Rainbow Passage in order to meet Animal J. Smith. Oh my god, that's some old lore. Jesus fuck. Interrupt him to read donations on my stream, even if there aren't any actual donations. Start aggressively flirting with him. And tell him that I want to play with his cute little belly flaps and lick the grease off of his unwashed beard. Ask him if his refrigerator is running. And maniacally laugh when he says yes and act like I just got the best own on him. Do Dommy Mommy voice and treat him like my cute little subby bottom. That was one of you guys, for sure. The fucking mommy voice. You guys always asked for that in that era. Switch between guy and girl voice and pretend like you have no clue what he's talking about if he points it out. I could be the Turkey Tom to your Augie RFC. Start out with the microphone being really quiet and then randomly turn it up all the way and pretend like it stayed the same. When I read stuff out loud, I do it in my best Keffels impression, call him daddy out of nowhere, and then gaslight him into thinking he's Ziff. He brings it up. I don't know. I did not type properly, it seems. Interrupt him mid-sentence while screaming yap alert aggressively into the mic after 3 words. Tell him the real reason I'm lashing out against him is I am jealous of his massive man milkers. Yo, true, he does kind of tip-mog me. Get a tipster soundboard for the debate and just play the oh shit sound in the middle of him talking. Apologize profusely and pretend like I hit the wrong button by mistake. Dude. So that's the entire fucking gaslighting document that we all wrote together. That was a fucking... That was golden. That was a great fucking... I honestly I might have had more fun writing the gaslighting document than using it. Like, the stream itself where I used it was fun, but there was so much shit we never got to use. You know? But, like, we wrote that in, like, 20 minutes, and I was like, okay, I'm good to go. I'm fully prepped for the debate. And then I asked a couple friends, like, behind the scenes, like, is there, like, anything else I should do for this that you think would be funny? And I remember Synth said that I should, if I'm going to debate him on whether or not I'm AGP, don't specify which side I'm taking, and then and then just, like, go in with, like, the ultimate power move being just, like, me taking the affirmative position, right? It's like, so Chud, what's your evidence that I'm not AGP? No, I'm taking the stance that I am. You didn't say that you were arguing against that. Like... Dude, it was so good. It was so fucking good. Anyways, sorry, let's continue. We have more fucking slop to watch. Alright? Dude, not many people know about the gaslighting document. Like, very few people know about the actual debate. Even fewer know about the gaslighting doc. Okay?
So who's female here exactly? I thought this was a trans part.
Hold on, let's go back. Alright, let's actually go back here. Let's backtrack. So we're watching a video called Lesbian Struggling with Her Girlfriend's Cock. Okay? Let's see what this is all about.
Welcome to Chud Nation.
Yo, let's go!
Shut up. Shut
Welshie
up.
Jim, thank you for the Prime subs. Thank
Shut
you.
the fuck
Thank you for that.
up.
Appreciate
Dude, you
that.
could have cut this out, DK, you fucking idiot.
So who's female here exactly? I thought this was a trans partner.
Okay. Alright, I guess I didn't rewind far enough. Whatever, man. What do you mean? What do you mean who's female here? I thought one of them was a trans partner. It literally says in the fucking first sentence, I, F23, have been with my partner, F22, a trans woman. So it's obviously the partner. It's literally in the first fucking sentence. You fucking moron. What do you mean which one is trans? It literally tells you in the first sentence, you fucking moron. You stupid illiterate fuck. What are we talking about?
I, female 23, have been with my partner, female 22, a trans woman, for about a year.
There's the answer. There's the answer, dummy.
Yeah. Our emotional connection is amazing, deeper than anything I've ever experienced. Early on, I told her I might be asexual, and she accepted that because our bond felt strong enough without sex.
This is where the disconnect's gonna be. So something tells me that this is somebody that's fine, like not engaging sexually. She's very romantically attracted to this person. But the issue arises with the fact that, whatever, that I'm guessing the trans girlfriend does need sexual intimacy in a relationship. And I'm guessing this is like boils down to genital preference was not disclosed at the start of the relationship, which is on the cis person. It's like, you gotta disclose that. Like,
over time, she
what the fuck is up with the snow? I think the stream was done, or like this was clipped during Christmas or whatever.
started to grow distant, and recently she opened up
It's fucking awful to look
to me.
at.
She said the distance was largely because of a lack of intimacy, sex, which she needs in our relationship. She hadn't said this before because she didn't want to hurt me or risk losing me.
Okay, so this is one of those relationships where neither party is particularly communicative.
Okay. Fucking hell, dude. When I heard this is really
What do you mean fucking hell? That's like a normal issue that people have in relationships, where there's a disconnect between the amount of physical intimacy wanted. That's pretty normal. That happens. It's like, you're not going to know that right away.
When I heard this, it was really hard for me. I cried a lot and realised how much I didn't want to lose her. I've been honest with her throughout. I told her that I'm not actually asexual. The truth is, I'm scared and insecure about my own body, and that's why I've avoided sex and I'm still a virgin.
Okay. Wait, so what does this have to do with her having a dick?
Right.
I assume that it's later in the thing it gets mentioned?
Okay. Oh my god.
We're acting like this is like a crazy thing to post. Like this is pretty normal. This is pretty normal, especially for Reddit. Like, it's like, oh, somebody is scared of sexual intimacy. Like, yeah? Yeah, that happens sometimes. Yeah. And?
Oh my god, what sort of wretched freak show are we dealing with here, dude? Jesus Christ. Are there...
Huh? But you've read 2 paragraphs. Nobody's done anything wretched yet. That the most information we have is that it doesn't seem like communication is happening.
Are there any pictures, perchance? Are there any pictures we could review?
Probably not, but if there were, I'm sure they would look better than you, Chud.
Have a little look at, see what's going on.
Does the guy with glasses even know what he's talking about? I don't know. Maybe he's reading this for the first time as well.
The thing I haven't told her yet is that I feel uncomfortable about the fact she has a penis.
Yeah, so this is purely her fault then. I'm sorry. Like, if you were uncomfortable with that, you should have disclosed that right from the get-go. Don't build an emotional attachment first to build a whole relationship around this person. Okay? That you want to be your fucking life partner. And not disclose, like, the most basic shit ever. Like, you should have disclosed that and been like, hey, like, you know, this is like a preference that I have. It's not something I can control, right? I just don't like dick, right? If you get bottom surgery, then, like, that's on the table. You know, sex is on the table after bottom surgery, but if you're willing to have like a non-sexual but romantic relationship, okay? Like, just like communicate that. Communicate that. It's not difficult.
Okay, right. Hang on a minute. You cannot use female 23 and female 22. You need to use like female and then MTF because we need to understand that there is a woman with a cock and a woman with a pussy.
But they already explained that in the post. It literally says that their partner is a trans woman in the first fucking sentence. I don't think anybody's confused. I don't think anyone is lost or not sure what she means here. It's like, it's obviously the case that her partner, who she described as a trans woman in the first sentence, has a dick, which they described later in the fucking post. What are we doing, man?
A normal pussy.
Yeah, ChudLogic strikes again.
A normal woman with a normal pussy, okay? This is way too confusing when you've got 2 Fs on the screen here. We need...
Yeah, it's just impossible to figure out. It couldn't possibly be the part where they describe their partner as a trans woman. That would allow us to know? No, it's impossible. It couldn't even be the fucking title of the post, which literally says, struggling to commit to intimacy with my trans girlfriend. So, no, it couldn't possibly be in the fucking title or in the first sentence. What the fuck are we saying? How are you confused? It says, my trans girlfriend in the fucking title. My partner, a trans woman. In the fucking first sentence. I don't think they could make it any clearer. Later on, they say, oh yeah, I'm not comfortable with, like, having sex with her because, like, I'm not really into dick. Later on. In what way is this confusing? You're a fucking moron.
A bit more distinction as to what's going on, okay?
You mean, like, the title in the first sentence? Where the distinction is made? Are you fucking dumb? Are you actually this dense? Are you actually this fucking stupid?
I haven't said this because I don't want to hurt her or make her feel bad. I'm very...
Okay. Well, that's not a justification for not communicating. Also, thank you, Frozen Bun, for the 2 saying second grade comprehension. Nah, not based enough. Yo, true. I heard ChudLogic fucked his golden retriever. Well, ChudLogic's not a white woman, so I don't believe that. He's not a white woman or MRAW, okay? If you want me to believe that somebody fucked a dog, okay, they either have to be a white woman or MRAW. Those are the 2. And, you know, MRAW is spiritually a white woman, okay? MRAW is spiritually a white woman.
I haven't said this because I don't want to hurt her or make her feel bad. I'm very proud of her for being comfortable with her body and for accepting that she does not want bottom surgery right now.
Again, you should have disclosed this, like, first thing. Why would you start dating her if that was an issue? You fucking idiot.
She is beautiful inside and out, and I respect and love her exactly as she is.
I'm guessing Chud is going to blame the trans woman when it's like the cis woman's fault in this case. The cis woman didn't communicate their intentions very clearly. It's like, if you don't want dick, why the fuck would you start dating somebody that has a dick? What are you doing? I feel like that's kind of your fault. Like,
right. Okay.
the poster is a woman. They're a lesbian. That doesn't really matter.
Right.
Holy dead air. Holy dead air.
I mean, look, I know it's funny because it's about trans stuff, and a lot of you are extremely trans.
Yes, trans equals funny, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, yourself included.
But we should try and give a real take about this that isn't just, oh, haha, funny, got. Let's actually try and assess this from a fair perspective, okay?
Okay. Let's see if it's fair.
Right. I haven't said this because I don't want her to make her feel bad. I mean, beyond just the obvious take of maybe this is you just being excessively woke because...
No, it's not an issue with wokeness. It's just, like, not true. The issue isn't wokeness. It's a lack of communication. It has nothing to do with being woke. You can be anti-woke and have this issue. It's like, it's nothing to do with your politics. Like, you can have the most progressive politics ever and just be a shit at communicating. Like, I'm sorry, that's just a fact.
Maybe you just don't want to be with a trans person. Maybe you'd rather be with a woman that doesn't have a penis.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and that's on her for not taking that into account when she started dating a trans woman. Like, I don't know what to say.
Okay. I think
like, it seems like it's entirely the cis woman's fault.
That's, yeah, like, I mean, what is the solution here? Cut your cock off. I mean, there isn't really a take that you can move beyond the trans stuff.
Yeah, dude, the solution is chop your penis off. Thanks, ChudLogic. Thanks. No, the solution wouldn't be better communication, you know, since poor communication was the thing that caused this fucking issue to begin with. No, the solution is chop your penis off. Thank you.
It seems fairly obvious that you're not that interested in a woman that's got a cock. And, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so, like, why did you start dating?
It seems to me...
Why did you date them then?
But the predominant thing here... Oh, dude, I don't fucking know what to...
Dude, he's trying to find any angle that isn't like, yeah, okay, then why the fuck did you date her, dumbass? He's trying to find a way of blaming the trans person for this and making it the trans person's fault. Oh, dude, it's trans people's fault because they're invading lesbian spaces and lesbians have no choice but to date trans people now. It's like, this isn't happening. So it's very fucking obvious who's at fault here.
Take his man. This is just weird, dude. You wouldn't have seen these kind of comments 50 years ago, and now we've got to contend with the idea that there's a woman that's with another woman that's got a cock, and she doesn't really want to be with her because she's got a cock.
Yeah, the obvious solution is just don't date somebody that has a dick then. But problem solved.
She feels bad because otherwise she likes her. Right? What are you supposed... This is a deranged...
If you're not sexually compatible with somebody, just don't date them. But... does this really need to be that complicated?
Just fucking relationship dynamic to contend with. That's just it. The thing is, I've always thought of penises as unattractive, weird, or even gross. I know she is not defined by that, and I respect that completely. I've accepted that she is a penis, but I never imagined I would have to face it this closely.
What a stupid thing to think. Like, if you are a long-term partner with somebody, like, unless both of you are asexual, yeah, you're probably going to see their genitalia at some point. Like, this is just common sense. Everyone knows this. How are they confused about this? What a fucking dumb thing to say. What a dumb fuck thing to say. Holy shit. Oh my god.
I'm scared that when I finally see it, or when we have sex, it might change how I see her, or how I react, even though I love her deeply. I want to be honest and open because I want this relationship to work. Oh, dude. 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 I'm trying to get through this because I'm just aware of all the
you're right. Uh-huh.
jokes that are going to be happening. But let's just take a step back, and we're going to, like this woman is going to have too soon, we're going to stare the gawk dead in the face, okay?
I mean, that sounds like your sexual fantasy. I don't know why you're saying that on me.
We're going to be eye to eye with the gawk and figure out what is going on here. I've accepted his penis, but I never imagined I would have to face it this closely. Does she mean like this? Like this close? As in, like, during
I don't think she's being that
the act?
literal.
Is that what she's referring to?
Probably not.
The stare down. The stare down. Yeah, exactly.
Holy fucking dead air. He just says nothing.
I want to be honest and open because I want this relationship to work. I want to move beyond my comfort zone and do my best for her and for us, but it is really hard. Right, okay. It's really hard, apparently, guys. It's really hard, guys. It's really fucking hard.
Guys, the joke is that she has a gawk and the gawk is hard. Guys, laugh out loud in the comments.
Discuss that I go into therapy regarding my fear for sex in general and my own insecurities, and that she is patient waiting for me to be ready and start taking it slow. I honestly am not even sure if it's fully about her penis or just my absurd anxiety about sex in general.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money?
I'm gonna be real. I don't think that her being asexual is wrong. I think she's genuinely... This sounds like somebody on the ace spectrum. Like, terrified of sex. It's like... I guess they haven't, like, described, like... I don't know. I guess they haven't described what would be ideal for them, other than, like, you know... But they've just described all of the things they don't like.
Thank you for the membership.
That became a
and that they're just terrified of sex in general. They don't even know if it's just because of the genitalia. So I think this person is on the ace spectrum.
member that celebrates 6 months of membership. Thank you for the Christmas-themed content, Chud.
Thank you for the membership.
We can cut this out, DK. What are we doing?
Run back the tape. We need to get to the bottom of the pre-post trans dilemma. What is the pre-post trans dilemma? Okay, dude. There is no fucking, like, take you can make on this. There is no reasonable perspective. It is...
Okay. Yo, thank you, Frozen Bun, for the 5, saying it's perfect. It's perfectly, hey, everyone, this bothers me. Look at me, I'm bothered. No, literally. It's like, he's not even giving any commentary. This fucking sucks. This fucking sucks. But yes, thank you for the dono. Thank you.
There is no fucking, like, take you can make on this. There is no reasonable perspective. It is very simple. This normal woman is a lesbian, okay?
Yes, but some lesbians are going to have more of a genital preference thing than others. Also, she might be an asexual lesbian. That's also a thing. You can be asexual and not aromantic.
And because she's a lesbian, she is interested sexually in other women.
Including her girlfriend, who's a trans woman. Right? She just has genital preference.
Women have got a vagina and breasts, and that is what she is interested in.
Right, so Chud, you're a self-proclaimed straight man, right? Would you rather fuck Megan Fox with a dick or Hulk Hogan with a pussy? Because something tells me it's not the latter. Okay? Something tells me it's not the latter. Just saying. Just fucking saying. Just putting it out there. Also, there are going to be many instances in which a lesbian might actually be attracted to a trans woman despite having genital preference. This has happened before. That this isn't like some crazy, you know, extremely rare phenomenon. Like I remember after I had gotten out of a long-term relationship or whatever, or at least it was somewhat long-term, right? Obviously you do the thing that you do because you're lonely after you break up with somebody, and you go on a bunch of fucking dating apps, right? In order to fill the void, all right? and like, I remember distinctly, there was this one lesbian that I matched with, right? And basically, she had genital preference, and she was like, but also, you're really pretty, so I don't care. As long as I don't have to touch your dick. As long as I'm the one fucking you. As long as you're getting pegged, Femyoz. All right? I'm into it. All right? But don't be trying to insert that thing into me. And I'm like, I mean, that fucking works for me, man. Hey, I ain't complaining. I ain't fucking complaining. I definitely ain't complaining. So, there are times, and I was even clockier back then than I am now, so it's like, I don't even fucking know, dude. But that is a thing that happened. That is a thing that happened. So, like, I don't know, man. You'd be surprised. I never thought in a million fucking years before then that a cis lesbian with genital preference would want to fuck me. All right? It's like I'm a clocky trans woman, but like, fuck, I don't know, dude. Shit happens. Shit fucking happens sometimes. She really wanted to peg me for some reason. I don't fucking know why, but I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna fucking question it. I'm gonna have a good time.
She wants to be with a woman in a lesbian relationship that has a vagina. She does not want to be with one of these newfangled women that's got a cock.
Well, clearly she did because she started dating one. So, like, you're just wrong about that, Chud. You're just factually incorrect.
That's it. That's the take. Break up with this person. You're not into it, okay? And go and find... You do not want a straight relationship.
It's not a straight relationship, though. Why are we lying?
You being with a trans person is a straight relationship because they have a penis. A penis...
We're unironically... So we're unironically having the position that it is straighter for a man to fuck Hulk Hogan with a pussy than Megan Fox with a dick. That is our unironic position here. Something tells me that most straight men, at least if they're being honest, would completely disagree with you, Chud. Okay? It's like, are you a straight man if you fuck Hulk Hogan with a pussy? Also, thank you, Frozen Bun, for the 2. Saying you made it this far, beauty maxing, thank you. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, these damn newfangled women. It's like, dude, he's so fucking angry and spiteful that trans women didn't want to fucking sext him and found him repulsive and disgusting, which he is.
Which is designed by God to enter a vagina.
God isn't real. God doesn't design things because he doesn't exist.
Great, that you're not into that. Your brain is gone a bit haywire somewhere, and you desire another woman. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, who said it has to be a cis woman? The only reason that's applicable is because this person specifically has genital preference.
Fine. It's 2025, okay? You were possibly molested, that's true. Okay.
Huh? Huh? When the fuck? Where the fuck did that come from? You were possibly molested? Based on what? Who the fuck brought up molestation? What? Huh? Huh?
5, okay? You were possibly molested, that's true. Okay? Maybe some, okay. We're getting to the real takes on Christmas, bro.
They're a lesbian because they were molested. Huh? What are we saying, dude? What the fuck are we saying?
We're getting to the real takes on Christmas, right? You are molested as a child. You go one of two...
Huh? Can we establish the causal link by any chance? No causal link. We're just gonna say shit. Guys, correlation actually equals causation, as we all know.
Takes on Christmas, right?
This is how he spent his Christmas, is talking about girl dick. What the fuck are we doing, man? Talking about girl dick and how people are lesbians because they got molested. Dude. Huh?
You are molested as a child. You go one of two ways. You either become hypersexual and want to engage in BDSM as an adult, or you become a lesbian. Pick your...
Huh? Huh? What? What are we fucking saying, dude? What are we fucking saying? No, this has to be bait. There's no way he actually thinks this, does he? Dude, he's fucking spending his Christmas doing this shit. He has a child. Like, surely you should be spending your time with your family, considering the fact that you literally have a fucking child. Rather than, staying upstairs talking about, trans women's penises. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Or how, if you get molested, you either end up being hypersexual and into BDSM or a lesbian. I mean, I guess I ended up going in both directions. Does that mean I got double molested? I got chat. I think I might have been double molested as a child. I ended up, you know, I ended up becoming a fucking lesbian. Okay? And I ended up being into fucking BDSM. Not hypersexual though. Maybe it was like 1.5 molestations. Yo, thank you, Frozen Bun, for the 5, saying I have to go now. Nice hanging out. Also, you look very pretty today. Thank you. Thank you. He is weirdly obsessed with this point right now. It's very weird. Very weird. Yeah, this is Firebat in a few years.
Path. Is that a crazy take? To me, that's...
Yes, it is. It is a fucking crazy take. It's like self-evidently fucking stupid.
Seems pretty logical and common.
It seems pretty logical. Yeah, dude, if you get molested, you go one of two ways. You either love BDSM or you become a lesbian. I don't think that's how sexuality works entirely. Like, there's a correlation there. It is more likely to be the case that you're into BDSM shit, in particular, if you have, like, some sort of childhood trauma. Maybe you could establish something causal there. That's the most, though, is like a weak causal link, potentially, for BDSM specifically. I guess I haven't researched that in particular. But, Femyoz, would you be okay if a Muslim proposed marriage to you? I mean, is she hot? Is she dominant? Like, does she give good back shots? Because, like, if the answer is yes to all of these, then, like, you know, maybe we're taking things too fast, but I would definitely consider it for the future, you know? It's... The Muslim is a man? Oh, then no. I'm not interested in men.
Sense, okay? Is that, like, that's it, right? So you...
Let's just go back. Let's just go back a little bit. Then she wouldn't be a Muslim? Well, she can deconvert then. I don't care. I don't... What? Would I be doing it for her religion? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about somebody's religion. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck if they remain logically consistent with their religion, because religion itself is logically inconsistent. The people's holy textbooks, regardless of which one it is, are full of nothing but contradiction after contradiction. So it's like, come on. Let's be so for real.
You are molested as a child. You go one of two ways. You either become hypersexual and want to engage in BDSM as an adult, or you become a lesbian. Pick your path.
Dude, I guess I picked both paths.
Is that a crazy take?
Yes.
To me, that seems pretty logical.
Yeah, because you're a dumbass.
And common sense, okay? Is that, like, that's it, right? So you have gone down the pathway where you are a lesbian. Fair enough, okay? The molestation, which was very sad and tragic, and I don't...
Again, why are we harping on this? Why do you think she was molested? You do realize that there are lesbians that exist that haven't been molested, right? That's like a thing? Perhaps even the majority of them? Like, I probably couldn't date a theist, TBH. Yeah, I don't know. If I was gonna date a theist, I'd probably have to be shorter term. I'd probably, like, say yes to, like, a hookup and, like, no to marriage. I'd be like, I'm an ex-Muslim, I was just messing around. Fair enough.
Agree with it all. I think pedophilia is awful, but you...
I swear all of these anti-trans obsessed dudes have terabytes of trans porn on their hard drives. True.
Very sad and tragic, and I don't agree with it all. I think pedophilia is awful.
Wow, such a brave, controversial stance from ChudLogic. Guys, I think pedophilia is bad. I think pedophilia is actually awful, guys. Pedophilia is, like, really bad. Pedophiles aren't good. Guys, don't rape children. It's not good. It's not very nice. Like, what are we fucking doing? What is this commentary?
But you were molested. You went down the pathway, not of hypersexuality and BDSM, but of lesbianism. That's fine.
Yeah, demonstrate the causal link now.
The trauma led you to fear penis, and that's fine.
That's not... Being a lesbian is not when you fear penis. That's not how that fucking works. Because we're not just talking about, like, an aversion to penis, which, like, a lot of lesbians are just going to be neutral. Like, they're just going to be kind of neutral when it comes to dick. Like, they're not going to, like, have any positive feelings. They're just indifferent to it. It's just like it's like an asexual person isn't necessarily sex repulsed. It's the same logic. An asexual person might just, I guess, like in terms of, like, I don't know, kissing somebody. You know, even if it's a really conventionally attractive person, to them, that kind of intimacy, no matter who it is, feels like kissing a wall, right? It's not necessarily a bad feeling. They're not like it. They're not averse to it. They just don't get anything out of it, and that's like also possible. Like, but to reduce lesbians to being, you know, to just lesbians because they were molested and are scared of dick now, like. Jesus fucking Christ. What are we saying? What are we doing now?
Okay. So what?
Also, yeah, a Buddhist would be chill. I wouldn't mind dating a Buddhist. Yeah. Like, like, that's the thing is, like, if someone's not trying to convert me to their fucking shitty religion or whatever, it's like, okay. Buddhism seems chill anyway.
Are you trying to engage in a relationship with someone that probably was also molested? Let's be realistic.
What? Well, based on what?
Because they're trans, okay?
Right, because they're trans, they must have been molested, of course.
You got 2 molestation victims.
Dude. What if... Bro, this has to be a parody. There's no way.
That are incompatible because the molestation led to a different pathway in life that led them down the wrong track to be compatible with each other.
Well, they're definitely romantically compatible. They're physically compatible in terms of everything except the genitalia. So, like...
Okay. Molestation to trans, they can go their direction. Molestation to lesbian, you go your direction.
Huh? Well, I don't think that's how molestation works. I'm gonna be real.
Very sad it happened, very tragic it happened, okay? Feel awful for both of you. But that is the reality that we find ourselves in, and you've got to just live by that. Exactly, it's like magnets. It's like magnets.
Dude, apparently being trans is when you were raped as a child. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your insight, Chud.
Yeah.
Being a lesbian is when a man raped you, so you're terrified of dick now. That's his unironic position. Holy fuck.
Dude, precisely. I've got a battery here. You have gone the negative battery side. Molestation to lesbianism is negative battery.
Dude, what are we saying? What is this fucking analogy? What a fuck? Oh, I did not realize it was gonna be this fucking dumb. Like, I skimmed through the video to see, like, okay, like, are they talking about, like, you know, stuff that's, like, you know, trans-related the whole fucking time? Like, what are they talking about? I didn't realize they were gonna give takes this bad. Dude, being a lesbian is, like, when you're a negatively charged battery, and being transgender is, like, when you're a positively charged battery. What the fuck are we saying? Yeah, true, straight sexual assault victims don't exist. All right, if you were raped as a child, you're gay or transgender. You're not a straight cis person. Okay, you get revoked of straight cisgender status. Okay, what a fucking dumb take.
Molestation to trans is positive battery.
But how do I
Dude, this is such a stupid analogy.
Different ends.
No one takes this guy seriously, do they? Does anyone actually fucking take any of his political takes seriously?
Happy Christmas Eve to all the good little...
This is like almost as bad as him, like, sweeping for ice. Which maybe we'll cover at some point.
Chuddies and chudettes out there. Remember what this holiday is about. It's not just about being with friends and family, it's also about asking Santa for a reattachable gawk.
Thank you for the $20. Very generous, thank you. Positive attracts negative. No, but when...
Dude, the chatter is right. The chatter is fucking right. The chatter is just correct. Yes, if we're talking about like a that's just, yeah, correct. If we're talking about magnets, for instance, like hello, they're just correct. I love how he's just saying it without providing evidence. Yeah, and then he comes up with an analogy that doesn't make any fucking sense. Because he's like, oh, they're like the lesbian is the negative battery, and the like they're like the negative charge, and then like the transgender is the positive battery charge. It's like, and those charges attract each other. Why would that be the analogy you use, you fucking idiot? I was so focused on how stupid the analogy is. I didn't even notice that right away. There's it's multiple layers of fucking stupidity. Jesus Christ. It's like, oh my god.
When you put the battery into the slot, you've got to line them up correctly. The positive goes next to the positive sign. The negative goes next to the negative sign.
Yes, but like, what does the positive part of the battery connect with, Chud? What kind of charge does that connect with? What does it interface with? It's not interfacing with nothing. How does the battery operate? Because it's not the positive part of the battery connecting with the negative part of like, what are we fucking saying? What are we fucking saying? Why? Okay, I should stop taking this dumb. And it's like I don't need to explain why this is dumb. It's like, oh, but it has a negative sign on it. But what about the negative sign? Yeah, that's to tell you what way to face the battery, you fucking idiot. That doesn't mean that the part that has a plus sign is positively charged. That's just where you put the positively charged part of the battery. That's not negative plus negative or positive plus positive. That's not what that fucking means, you fucking idiot. Holy shit, this guy is dumb.
Right? That's what I'm thinking of there. Anyway, look, whatever. Maybe it doesn't work exactly. Okay?
Correct. It would actually be the complete opposite if you were trying to make the dumb fuck analogy, but that's besides the point.
But the reality is these are two molestation victims that have taken a different pathway in life. They're not...
The reality is, proceeds to say another dumb thing. It's like, we move on from one, like, profoundly stupid statement to the next. It's like, it's just like bad argument after bad argument.
Compatible, and they're trying to be compatible with each other. Okay? And this woke stuff is just ruining all of this.
No, it has nothing to do with wokeness. Wokeness did not make this person not disclose their genital preferences. It didn't make them date a trans person, despite the fact that they fucking knew that they don't like dick. Okay? The cis woman knew she doesn't like dick going into the relationship. She wasn't unaware of that fact. So it's like, it's not wokeness. Wokeness didn't make her date somebody who has a dick despite not liking dick. Wokeness doesn't make you date people. That's not how wokeness works. You could just not date them. It's not that hard. But something tells me is that this ChudLogic was like, oh, I'd love to see a picture of them. I'm sure they're like implying that they're like some fucking ogre. It's probably the fucking opposite. It is most likely a trans woman that is pretty enough to the point where a cis lesbian who finds dick revolting wants to date her. Like, she must be insanely fucking pretty. She must be so fucking pretty. Where she was like, oh fuck, but she's so hot, I gotta look past it. But that's not wokeness. That is being horny for secondary sex characteristics. That is what that is. Like,
the woman should go with another normal woman. The trans person should probably find a trans person.
We're presupposing that the trans person doesn't have genital preference? What if the trans person is only into cis women? What if they're also like revolted by dick? Like, hello? Like, yeah, if you're like a lesbian and you're, you know, not into dick at all, you don't like dick, you are actively revolted by it. Yeah, maybe don't date the person that has a dick. Holy fuck.
Or a woman, or a bisexual woman that is willing
again, like that's on them. That's not wokeness.
to get fucked by a cock. That could be another solution.
But why do you assume that the trans woman is the top? Like, again, like I've interacted with a cis lesbian before who has genital preference, who found me attractive. I can assure you it would not have worked if well, it wouldn't have worked if in either direction, if I was like, the dynamic was like me trying to top. But I mean, that's besides the point. I wouldn't have worked for either of us. So it's like, it's, you know, it works out no matter what. It's like, yeah, sometimes you end up being compatible anyway.
But in any case, these two people do not work together. And you are basically got two magnets desperately trying to force, and they're not connecting. That's the reality. That's the reality. Simple as that, okay?
Wait, but you said that one was negatively charged and the other was positively charged. So they would actually attract each other, not repel each other. That they would actually have to have the same... Yeah, I'm not even going to bother.
So this is like bashing your head against a brick wall. This is not going to go anywhere. And it feels like...
Are you sure you haven't been bashing your head against a brick wall already? That you don't even know how fucking batteries work? You think that, like, the plus sign on the thing means that positive energy is coming out of it into the positive energy part of the battery and vice versa? Like, that is your conception of how batteries work. And we're meant to believe that, and also you think that being a lesbian is when you get molested and are terrified of dick. And we're meant to believe you haven't already bashed your head against a brick wall many fucking times. I mean, it would explain why you look the way you do. That would explain why your skull is deformed, actually. It would explain a lot of things.
Like, the only reason they're pursuing this is because they're desperate to be seen to be woke. I'm happy to have a trans cock. Don't clip that.
I don't think that that's the reason. Like, they gave the reasons. You read through them. Like, they're emotionally attached to this person. They got emotionally attached to this person, right? They find, I'm guessing this is most likely a complete fucking doll, okay? This is a doll who, probably got facial feminization surgery, or she's like a young shit, gigapassoid, or whatever. Either way, all right, we're talking about a fucking gigapassoid who's like extremely fucking pretty, okay? And then this woman saw, wow, so pretty, and then wanted to date them, and then got emotionally attached, and ignored the fact that, like, maybe they're not compatible because of the existing genital preference. Okay? It's like, what about that is wokeness? It's like, no, that was just a bad decision somebody made because they were horny. Okay, but we're not thinking it through.
As a woman, because it would be transphobic to not be willing to pursue a relationship with a woman that has a penis.
Right? No, literally nobody has said this. Literally nobody is saying you have to date a trans woman right now or you're transphobic. Nobody has fucking said this. Where has anyone made this argument? Fucking where? It's like, where are these trans women asking out cis lesbians, getting rejected and being like, wow, you're so transphobic. It must be because I'm transgender. Where is this fucking happening, dude? Jesus Christ.
Okay, or a male that delusionally thinks they're a woman, I should say. Let's put it.
So you think that trans women are males that delusionally think that they're women? Okay. Well, I'm a trans woman, and I refer to myself as a woman. Well, what do you think I mean by that when I refer to myself as that? Because I'm obviously not confused about my chromosomes. I'm pretty sure they're XY. I mean, technically there's a non-zero chance it's XX, and I have like XX male syndrome or whatever the fuck. I doubt it. It's technically possible. I never got a fucking scan. It's probably XY though. But aside from that, it's like, okay, I'm not confused about the fact that I have a dick. I'm not delusional. I don't look down and see, beef curtains. Okay, I don't look down and see a Barbie pocket, as Dylan Mulvaney likes to say, or a marshmallow tunnel, as fucking Lily Tino says. So there's not false belief there. Like, what exactly am I delusional about? Because I'm actually very acutely aware of my male physiological characteristics. I'm not stupid. Like, I'm not a complete fucking moron. Like, yeah, I'm aware. That's why I'm transitioning. Like, if I wasn't aware of that, then what would I be transitioning to and from? Female to female? Make it make sense, dude. Make it make sense.
That way for the anti-wokes out there. Anyway, Merry Christmas, by the way. Merry Christmas to all. Merry Christmas to these two people too. Let's continue on with this and look at the comments.
Yeah, it's like you were unironically one step away from saying lesbianism is when your daughter uses Tumblr. It's like, you may as well just say that. Lesbianism is when your daughter uses Tumblr. Tumblr made you a lesbian, clearly. Huh.
Okay, we're kind of getting a bit late in the day on Christmas Eve. Santa's on his way. I'm trying to get myself off the naughty list. Let's continue.
Wow.
Okay. Let's look back into this.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, if I read this part, let's break it down piece by piece. The thing is,
Chud might not see his dick. True.
always thought of penises unattractive, weird, or even gross because of the molestation, first of all, and secondly, that's totally reasonable.
But no, we don't know that. We're just making shit up.
And that means,
guys, it's totally reasonable for me to just make shit up about this random person I know nothing about and say that they were molested. It'd be one thing if you were like doing it to like a YouTuber just to be like funny or whatever. Like I'm sure there's like a way you could like fit it in to be like, you know.
It's that
like,
you shouldn't try and be with someone with a penis. That seems fairly obvious to me. I know she is not defined by that, and I respect that completely. I've accepted that she has a penis, but I never imagined I face it this closely. So yeah, obviously this is not for you. This is not of interest. You need to break up with her. I'm scared that when I finally see her or when we have sex, it might change how I see her, how I react, even.
But we're like not asking like, why did you get with this person in the first place? We're not asking that. If you don't like dick, why did you end up dating her? Oh, it's because of wokeness. I find that hard to believe. No, nobody is building a whole fucking romantic relationship around wokeness. Nobody is gonna fucking date some random balding ogre hun that looks like ChudLogic in a wig because they're woke. Where the fuck is this happening? Where is this happening? Like, Jesus Christ.
No, I love it deeply. So the idea that sex is going to lead to a diminishment in your relationship is...
Yeah, he's like a Reddit Dr. Phil, honestly.
Surely a sign that it is not for this, there's not much left, and there's not much left there. Because sex should enhance and move a relationship forward. It shouldn't diminish a relationship.
Well, it seemed to be the case that they don't seem to have, like, the desire, like, they don't seem to have, like, it doesn't seem like they require sex for a happy relationship. The person writing it, not the trans person. I think that's where the disconnect is. Especially because the person who wrote it seems to not be sure as to, like, whether, like, they were speculating whether or not they're asexual. I think they are, and they're just kind of in denial. Because it sounds like it was written by an asexual person. Like, they're like totally, like, they're happier in a relationship without sex, right? They don't want sex. They're happy with a relationship not having sex. And the only reason it's brought up is because the trans woman isn't asexual and wants sex in a relationship. That's the only reason it got brought up. I do genuinely believe this person's ace. Right? I think that they're romantically attracted to lesbians. They're probably like repulsed by male genitalia to some degree, and maybe not female genitalia. But I don't. It doesn't seem like. I don't know. It doesn't seem like they're all that interested in having like a sexual partner. Like.
We discussed that I go into therapy regarding my fear for sex. Oh wait, I want to be honest and open because I want this relationship to work. I want to
Dr. Vril,
move beyond my comfort zone and do my best for her and for us.
No, don't do that. No. Don't have sex outside of your comfort zone. If you're not comfortable doing something, don't do it. When it comes to sex. No. Fucking hell.
But it really is hard. Why do you need to, dude? Is this like bait or a troll? Why do you
No, I don't think so.
need to go outside of your comfort zone in a relationship? The point of a relationship is you should seek out a comforting thing.
No, Chud, this is a really stupid argument. No, the argument you would make is like, in the context of sex, yeah, you wouldn't want to go like outside of your comfort zone. If you're not comfortable having sex, then don't. That should be a limit. If you're uncomfortable, don't have sex. Like, very, very simple. Very, very fucking simple. If you're not comfortable having sex, or sex in a particular way, don't have that sex. But no, a relationship is not when you stay inside your comfort zone the whole time and never exit it. That's not how relationships work. Yes, if you're in a relationship, okay, and you're taking that shit serious, and you want to take it serious, the other person wants to take it serious, you mutually agree on that, right? It's like, yeah, you might have to sacrifice some things for each other. Yeah, you might have to step outside your comfort zone a little bit to make things work and make compromises. That's how relationships work, right? Like, I know ChudLogic has a kid. I don't remember if he has a wife or if he got divorced. He's probably divorced. Let's be fucking for real, dude. It's like, maybe that's why he's doing this stream is because his ex-wife has the kid on Christmas, which fucking brutal for Chud. Doesn't get to see his own child on Christmas. Very, very sad stuff, but like, I mean, it's probably for the best, you know?
It's not the place to be outside of your comfort zone. You should be doing that at work. You should be doing that pursuing something in your life. Not in a
Well, no, sometimes you do need to make compromises in relationships. This just isn't one of them. Like,
relationship. A relationship should provide comfort to you. It's like they've been...
Yeah, I'm sure that your ex-wife's sex life was really amazing, but with this mentality. I'm sure she loved every second of that. Yeah, divorced over his secret Fuda folder on his laptop. Yo, true.
But yeah, they've been brain broken by progressivism and trans rights activists into thinking that you should make yourself uncomfortable in the relationship.
It's like, listen, there's a reason your wife left you, Chud. Like, the fact that you think a relationship should just be nothing but, like, inside your comfort zone, and that you should never have to, like, you know, step outside your comfort zone to make any compromises ever. Like, I mean, come on. Like, you do have to do that to sustain a relationship. The fact that you didn't is why she left you. Like, hello? Again, in the context of sex, yeah, sure. I agree. Like, yeah, you shouldn't have sex that you're not comfortable with having. That's an exception. That's an exception, though. That's not the rule.
For the sake of comforting others. No, it's okay to be selfish in the relationship that you seek out. Totally reasonable to be selfish and think, I want something that's comforting for me, not that I need to go outside of my comfort zone to be comforting to someone else. You can...
That's not true. You obviously don't understand how relationships work. Again, this is why your wife left you.
Obviously be uncomfortable in a relationship trying to please someone else in some way. Like maybe you go and do something that you wouldn't normally do or something like that. But
so the opposite of what you just said 5 seconds ago? You just contradicted yourself. You were saying the literal opposite.
That shouldn't be on the basis of the fundamental dynamics of the relationship. The person...
Now we've changed it to the fundamental dynamics? Interesting.
Should fundamentally offer you comfort on a base level. And then...
Yeah, sure, but that's not what you were saying originally.
And you put yourself out of your comfort zone to do little things here and there. And then it's optional. And if you want to do it, you can do it. And then you can pull back from it if you really don't like it. This is fundamental to the relationship. Suicidal empathy. Yes, exactly.
I don't think that's the issue here.
We discussed that I go into...
It's not that they're too empathetic. It's that they chose to date a trans girl despite not liking dick. Like, you would know this ahead of time. Like, how fucking far into the relationship? Like, let's say this is like a gigapass on you. Like, maybe she just had no idea that this was like a trans person, and maybe they started dating, and while they were dating, it got like disclosed. It's like, realistically, like, how fucking long would they be dating for? Like, maybe a few months at most? Like, they're gonna find out eventually. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, it's gonna come up. And that's if we're being, like, really fucking charitable. Like, I don't think that was the issue, because it, like, clearly it didn't get brought up. It wasn't like, oh, I started dating her because I thought she was cis, and then I found out she was trans, but I felt bad because I didn't want to break up with her because I already formed a detachment. So that's not even what's being said. And I feel like if that was the case, that would be said here. But it's not. Chud's version of comforting, quote unquote, is probably roofies in your drink. True.
Therapy.
I'd have to extra watch out because I'm trans.
Is this not just conversion therapy, bro?
Huh? What? So we went from both of you were molested, which, I mean, the trans person might have been by you, ChudLogic. You are the kind of person that would molest a trans person because you're a freak. You might have also molested the cis lesbian too. I don't know. But definitely the trans person. And now we've equated this to conversion therapy. What are we fucking saying, dude? Huh?
Is this not just conversion therapy, bro?
What is it? We discussed that I go into therapy. Oh, and if you continue the sentence, you would say that it says, regarding my fear for sex in general and my own insecurities. Okay? No, it's actually not conversion therapy. They haven't even disclosed to their trans girlfriend that they have genital preference. Their girlfriend doesn't even know that. The person writing this is the only person that knows that, and read it now. Okay? So no, how the fuck would this be conversion therapy? How the fuck would the trans girlfriend be putting them in conversion therapy to like dick if they don't even know that that's a fucking issue this person is having or whatever? Like, hello? Make it make sense? Do we just have no reading comprehension skills? I can see why you and Sunday had a falling out. Jesus fucking Christ. with reading comprehension skills this lackluster. I don't know how he managed to tolerate you for so long. Jesus fuck.
Bro. Go to therapy to make it so that I want to suck a cock because it's a woman's cock.
Nope, that's not what was said. It said regarding their fear for sex in general and their insecurities. That's what they were going to therapy for. They did not say they were going to therapy to convince themselves to like dick more. Learn to fucking read, Chud. It's not that difficult. I know you're stuck at a 2nd grade reading level, but maybe if you read more books, you'll find yourself going places. But I don't know. It might be too late.
This is nuts, man.
Yeah, this is fire about levels of reading comprehension. This is fucking sad.
Rather than just splitting up and finding someone you're more compatible with that perhaps doesn't have a penis. Regarding my fear for sex in general and my own insecurities, and that she is a patient waiting for me to be ready and start taking it slow, I honestly am not even sure if it is fully about her penis or just my absurd anxiety about sex in general.
So, the original poster doesn't even fucking know what the issue is. It's like, I guess they feel gross about penises in general, but like, they seem averse to sex. This is why I'm saying that it's more likely to be, in terms of like their sexuality in particular, it's more likely to be the case that they're asexual. I don't know. Like, if you don't think of sex as like an enjoyable thing, but you think of it as anxiety producing, like it produces anxiety in general, regardless of genitalia, and you're averse to it, then it's like, yeah, if you're sex averse, you're in general, then yeah, you're probably ace. Like, now they're saying it like might not have to do with the penis and that they're averse regardless, but the penis makes it worse.
It's not caused by trauma. I can't explain why I feel this way. Oh my god, dude.
Okay, so what's your response to that, Chud? Because like you were saying it was caused by trauma. And now, you know, when somebody writes something like this, they have to state that so that a fucking retard like ChudLogic, you know, doesn't go around being like, guys, it was because they were molested. It was because they were molested, guys.
Okay. Yeah, of course it's about the penis. Of course it is.
They just said that they're not sure. It could be something that makes it worse for them. Sure, but like that doesn't necessitate it being the sole determining factor here. I mean, we're talking about like a 23-year-old virgin, right? Usually you will have had sex by then. Like, what are we saying?
It's not caused by trauma. There's cope as well. I don't buy that for a second.
Based on what? You've never met this person.
If anyone has advice or has been through something similar about feeling uncomfortable with...
It's impossible to be a lesbian that doesn't like dick unless you have trauma. What a dumb thing to say.
...partner's genitals, but
yeah, Chud is obsessed with dick. It's very, very obvious.
...deeply loving them and wanting to make it work. I really would appreciate hearing from you. How do you get past that discomfort? Thank you for reading and for any support or insight you can offer.
Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna be totally honest. I would consider myself to be somewhere on the ace spectrum. Probably not as much as this person. I'm not sex averse necessarily, but it's like, like, I don't know, like a person's genitals don't really do anything for me, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Because like I'm attracted to women, right? I'm not really attracted to like genitalia though. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't think that like for example, sucking a dick or eating a woman out, I don't think either of those things would really do anything for me. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't really, I don't know. Like, I guess the extent of it for me is just like, I kind of just respond to stimuli. That's about it. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm oversharing, but like, I think you get the point. I don't know. Like, I've never seen somebody's genitals and been more attracted to them because of it. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, let's continue. Don't need to overshare. I mean, I already did, but like, whatever, man. It's not the end of the world.
I mean, the insight is split up. That's the only take here, surely.
I mean, yeah, but like not for the reasons you're saying.
Asked her, let's look at the comments. Have you asked her what wanting sexual intimacy looks like for her? It's possible she may not even want you to touch her there and would prefer some other activities.
Unironically, yeah. Unironically, yeah. Like, if she's anything like me, that would likely be the case. Like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't need that in particular. I don't know. I don't want to get too specific.
So you just avoid the cock. You just avoid the cock. The cock.
That makes sense. Like, if I'm attracted already, then genitals don't matter at that point. No. You're misunderstanding. Genitals don't do anything for me at all. Like, it has no bearing on like unless there's like something like wrong. Like if somebody has like something wrong with their genitals, then it's like, okay. Like, yeah, obviously I'm going to be less attracted to them quite substantially if that's the case or whatever. But like, you know, I don't know. I think genitals are kind of gross. I like, just in general, like I don't know. It's like weird because like in terms of, it's like, all I'm going to say is I'm into some fucking crazy shit. But then it's like I'm kind of like grossed out by genitals most of the time. It's fucking weird. I don't understand how it works. It's like either grossed out by or indifferent to. Like best case scenario, I'm indifferent to. It's weird. The more you explain it, the more I realize I'm kind of the same. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Like, I don't know. I think, and it's like, I thought that was like normal and that people just like did it for like the other person's pleasure and you just had to do that. But like, the more I learn about these things, the more I realize, okay, I'm not like I'm definitely not the norm when it comes to these kinds of things. Like, I'm definitely not like the normal person here. Okay. So it's like, okay. I don't know what it indicates, but.
I mean, that's the primary thing, isn't it? Like, that's the thing that needs to be getting going. Does it not?
Am I the weird one or is Chud the weird one? I actually don't know. Am I the weird one for, like, not giving a fuck about somebody's genitals? And I don't mean in, like, a bisexual kind of way. I mean in, like, I'm just, like, not attracted to people's genitals kind of way. Like, for me, the only preference I have is, like, I guess, like, if somebody has, like, a large dick that's, like, better than anything else. But that's just because that can be... But that's just because you, like, okay. But, like, you can do things with that, you know? Like, there's stuff that can be done with it. That's based on how useful it is for certain activities, okay? That's all we're gonna say, all right? But that's more like a use case. Like, oh, fuck, you got a built-on strap-on type of deal. Right? But it's like, I'm not necessarily attracted to that in of itself. It's more like the oh wow, the sensation is good. You know? And obviously the dynamics and whatnot. You know, the dynamic is also extremely important. But I don't know, man. I'm not sure that even puberty, I would have jacked off to a picture of just genitalia. Yeah. So, okay, maybe I'm not weird. Okay, maybe I'm not weird. Oh, so I'm not the weird one then. ChudLogic's the fucking freak here, right? Maybe it's because he fetishizes girl dick, and it's like all he thinks about is the genital component, and it's like that's what he's attracted to. So he's like, well, obviously that's like the most important part of the relationship, because the way that this the way that this lesbian feels about dick is how ChudLogic feels about vagina, right? Which is why he only dates trans women. Okay, he only sexes trans women. There's a reason for that, you know. Anyways. Holy fucking dead air.
This is just,
it's like I press play and then it's like a few seconds of just nothing. Just dead air. This guy sucks.
Progressive brain rot. This is pro-trans brain rot. This is, you know.
This has nothing to do with being pro-trans. Like, this is just somebody not communicating their intentions. Like, huh?
Ignore your instincts. This is like the suicidal empathy thing. Set aside and ignore your instincts, even on something as personal as a relationship, because it would be offensive to progressive ideology to not be in a relationship with a trans person.
But, huh? Was that the reason they gave? Where are you inferring this from? You're just making shit up.
It's just instinctive, bro. You feel it. You feel this shit, dude.
It sounds less like you're describing the dynamic of this relationship and more like you're describing the process through which you make arguments, which is you just like feel a certain way. Like,
you just know. You know when you're compatible with someone. Forget about the genitalia on a person-to-person level when you're with them, right?
Well, maybe that's what happened, is they forgot about the genitalia. And they were compatible while forgetting about the genitalia. Because it's not particularly, you know, at the forefront of their mind.
It's an instinctive thing. You can't avoid it. You can't get around it, you know?
Like who is feeling pressured to date trans women because of woke pressure? Where the fuck is this happening?
I certainly... When there's a gawk involved, I certainly can feel it too. Am I right? Yo, gawk, am I right, guy?
Like, the only time I've had any kind of interaction like that with a lesbian that had fucking genital preference was her reaching out to me. Which I was surprised by. So, like, I don't know.
Yeah, gawk joke. You like gawk jokes, don't you, on Christmas?
Again, I didn't understand, but it was like, I guess if it's like not a problem, if I'm bottoming, like, cool, I guess. Fair enough, but like, I was just surprised by it.
You bloody love a gawk joke. Gawk, am I right? Gawk, yummy, yummy, yummy. Merry Christmas. Oh, hope I've been left some gawk under the tree. My Christmas present. Oh, am I right? I said the thing. Merry Gawkmas, guys. Merry Gawkmas.
Wow.
It could also help to see a nude. It could also help to see a nude in a calm, non-sexual situation first.
Yes, because then that removes the pressure. Uh-huh. Reasonable suggestion.
Which may help with some of the anxiety you're feeling.
Fair.
Hey, I tell you what, babe. Why don't you get your cock out so I can have a little look at it and see what I'm dealing with first?
Yeah, but probably wouldn't word it that way. You'd probably explain that you have anxiety around sex. You might be asexual. You want to see how you feel about seeing somebody naked first before doing anything due to anxiety. Like,
what the fuck? This is fucking nuts. This is totally insane, bro.
I don't think it's an insane suggestion. Like, yeah, you're probably going to want to do something in smaller steps. If you're not sure as to whether or not it's going to be an issue, you're probably going to want to, like, figure out in a way that's, like, less anxiety inducing, right? Like, hello?
If she's on estrogen, you should also be aware that it does affect some things about how the genitals behave. So if she's taken hormones, don't assume that just because she's got a penis means it's going to work the way you're expecting.
I don't think there would be specific expectations for how it's going to work. Seems like this person is averse to dick. So I don't think they would learn the ins and outs about how dick works. I think they just have seen dick on the internet and are like, wow, that's fucking ugly, dude. That looks disgusting.
No, it's just a woman who hasn't had enough vitamin D yet.
Thank you for the $5. Thank you. Thank you for that. Just stare at your girlfriend.
Yeah, sounds like a caring partner trying to take steps to make the partner happy. Yeah, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I don't think it's going to work out. I don't think it's going to work out in the long run. I'm going to be honest. I don't think it'll work. But, like, it's like an attempt is being made here.
Friends flaccid, estrogen
Yeah, Chud thinks that this is like conversion therapy. Like, what? Huh?
riddled cock when you're not horny. It's such a bizarre concept, man. Like, how... Like, oh god, dude. One of the aspects of sex is, like, obviously the genitalia. And
No, it doesn't have to be. Like, I would be perfectly satisfied having a sex life that does not involve interacting with genitals. I would actually prefer that, to be honest. I think I would actually prefer that. Like, I'm actually not particularly interested in people's genitals. I'm interested in power dynamics. So, you're just wrong.
And liking what you see, right? I mean, it's an instinctive thing. You either like what you...
Is this like a... Dude, am I just fucking asexual? Am I just fucking asexual? Is this how everybody, like, views, like, genitals? Like, what is happening, dude? What is happening?
see or you don't. And it feels like it's this idea that you can force yourself to like it. If you just...
Am I, like, insane for, like, having zero desire to interact with genitalia when it comes to my sex life? And actually preferring to not? Am I, like, the crazy one? Like... I don't know.
look at it long enough. Or you...
That last statement sounded pretty ace-law. Fuck. I don't want to say that, but, like, even if I'm ace, I don't want to tell people that I'm ace, because then people are going to think, like, that, like, it'll make me uncomfortable if they say something sexual. I don't want people to, like, because, like, I feel like people get, like, the wrong fucking vibe. You know what I mean? Because then they're going to, like, try to, like, never think of me sexually, and that's not the issue. It's like, no, I don't mind that. I'd actually prefer it if people are horny for me. That's actually my preference. I just don't have any interest in interacting with genitalia. Unless it's like, I guess, like, if it's like a... Like, unless it's being used in a way that, like, stimulates me in particular, right? It's like, I don't get anything out of that, you know? Unless there's some sort of feel-good aspect, but it's like, I don't know. Like, vaginal sex is fucking useless to me. Like, I'm gonna be real. Even pre-transition, that shit was nothing. That was fucking worthless to me. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Okay, my ex-girlfriend would, like, orgasm 3 fucking times in a row, or what? Not 3 times in a row, but like 2 or 3 times in total over the course of, like, an hour or, like, an hour and a half, and I would barely get anything out of it. And it's like, I guess it, like, it's like, oh, okay, I guess it's like, it was boring. Like, I was bored. I guess I did it to make her happy, but, like, I was bored the whole time. I just kind of laid there. I don't know. Am I like, is there something wrong with me? Am I weird for that? Like, I don't... Does it matter if you are into the person? I don't think so. I don't think so, because, like, in every relationship I've been in, I haven't been, like, particularly interested in anybody's genitals. Like, I don't know. No, it wasn't that I wasn't attracted to her. Like, I was very much so attracted to her, and we had sex in the car quite frequently, but, like, I don't know, I was bored. I was bored, though. I was, like, I didn't, like, Like, it wasn't that I, like, found her, like, revolting or anything. I just kind of laid there and, like, waited for it to stop, I guess. I don't know. Am I like insane? Am I a fucking crazy person? Am I a fucking crazy person? I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I think if it's either party getting off in some way, then it's sexual. IDK. No, because like, no, because asexual people can have libidos. Like, asexual people are into some like the most deranged, abstract shit imaginable. Okay, like, there's some overlap between, you know, me and asexual people in terms of some of those things. Like, they're into like abstractions a lot of the time, right? They're not really attracted to people though. They're more attracted to ideas and like things that are far more abstract than what you would normally expect. But they would be classified as asexual. So I don't know. I don't know. That's hard to say. Sorry, we're going on a whole side tangent. If you don't have foreskin, I don't have foreskin, so maybe that's why. I don't know. No, because that's not the issue. That's not the issue. I don't know. It's not that like I didn't feel anything. It's just like I didn't get anything. You know what I mean? Like I didn't get anything out of it. It wasn't like a lack of sensation. It wasn't that there was no like physical sensation. I just like, I don't know. I was just bored though. It's like, okay, the physical sensation is there, but then I got used to it. And then it's like, okay, well, now I'm used to it. So like, what's the point now? Okay. Now if it's a vibrator, that's a little bit different. Okay. All right. I can use that. Okay. Those things you can use like fucking however, like that just, I mean, those things are fucking, those are built different, man. Those are fucking built different. Okay, I'm sorry. Those are something else entirely. So, you know, if it's like I could do that, but like, I don't know. There's a recent study that shows that the male G-spot is in the foreskin, so people without foreskin might be lacking part of their G-spot, if not all of it. No, wouldn't it be in the... No, the G-spot is like up your ass. Like... Anyway, dude, I'm going way too much. Dude, I'm saying way too much. I'm saying way too much. What's the prostate? It's in the prostate. It's the... The study proved that wrong? Huh? I don't believe you. Okay, then why does it feel good when I get fucked? Dude, this got totally fucking derailed. This got totally derailed. Hello, Carol. Hope you're doing well. Joined at the best time. Let's fucking go. Dude. If the G-spot isn't in my ass, why does it feel like it is? I'm confused. The male G-spot is in the foreskin. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Just avoid it. I haven't asked no, and now I think about it, that's something...
Just look into it. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared, dude. Alright, fine. Is the male... Sorry, where is the male G-spot located? Okay, yeah, fuck you, you asshole, you liar. Liar, dude, what the fuck? You're full of shit? Dude, it's inside the rectum? On the front wall of the navel? That is not the foreskin? Okay. Can be stimulated internally or externally via the Huh? The frenular delta on the penis is a major pleasure point. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? The frenular delta, a small triangular region located on the underside of the penis, where the glans parentheses head meets the shaft. Was that like where my foreskin's supposed to be? Studies have indicated that this area has a high density of nerve receptors. Well, I guess they tore those all away. So, are we talking about the frenular delta? Dude, I'm missing I'm missing the foreskin triangle. Chat, how do I get my foreskin triangle back? How do I get my foreskin triangle back? Chat, what do I do? What do I do to get the foreskin triangle back? Chat, my foreskin triangle is gone. Dude, how do I get it back? Chat, how do I get the foreskin triangle back? How do I make it grow back? This is fucked up. This is really fucked up, dude. Wow. Very messed up stuff, guys. Alright. That's crazy. But you know what, before we continue, I need to pee again. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play a good old VOD from when I debated ChudLogic 2 years ago. This is the 2-year anniversary, which was completely unplanned. The stars were just aligned for it. And we're gonna let this play while I take a big fat piss, okay? Alright. It's calling him right now. I'm ringing him up. You can't hear it because it's on streamer mode. Smash like and subscribe. He showcased your thumbnail? What did he say about my thumbnail? Did he like it? I hope he liked my thumbnail. I'm gonna be sad if he didn't like my thumbnail. Answer the call, you fucking troglodyte! Jesus Christ. Hi, hello, DJ Addy pupils. Alright, I'm gonna have to go into ChudLogic's chat and tell him to...
Yes.
Oh, hello. I am Femyoz. I am here to debate you. How are you doing, Mr. Chud?
I was doing pretty good, and then I threw this little post up, and I'm just looking at it now.
Which one? I'm not looking at the stream right now. I have my own stream.
Congratulations, well done. It's
Hell yeah.
the one where you pretend to be trans lyrics.
Wait.
And do a little bit about me grooming you.
What do you mean? No. That's trans lyrics. That's not me. That's somebody else.
Okay. What is the purpose of this? What's the reason for this?
What do you mean? Dude, as a wise man once said, allegations are evidence. Dude, you have to... Are you not taking this seriously? Are you downplaying the severity of the grooming allegations?
Very clever. Very good. Very good.
Anyways, so
No, wait, hang on. No, wait, sorry. Before we move on from this, this speaks to your kind of weird pathology about sex, doesn't it?
Yeah, sure, apparently. So anyways, we're going to be debating on the topic of whether or not I'm AGP. So I'm going to be taking the affirmative position, which is that I am AGP, and ChudLogic's going to be taking the negative position. So Chud, what evidence do you have to support the claim that I'm not AGP? Hello?
You're such a weird little freak, aren't you? What the fuck is this?
What? Do you have an argument? Did you not prepare for the debate, Chud? What's going on here?
Well, you said you wanted to talk to me about whether or not you're AGP, and I said,
yeah, I didn't say whether or not I was taking the affirmative or negative position. Dude, this is fucking gold. This is fucking gold. This is even better than I remember. Dude, I want to keep watching. Femi had a glow up in those 2 years? Hell yeah.
Okay.
Dude, this
I mean,
is
this is just complete debate pedophile brain rot, isn't it? And I use the word pedophile.
Whoa! Are you calling me a pedophile? Dude, I can't believe you would pedo jacket an innocent trans person. Dude, that's fucked up. That is fucked up.
Well, based on the information that I'm looking at here, I'm not so sure whether, that is pedo jacketing necessarily. I mean, you've
Dude, I can't believe you would say that.
Pretend.
I remember this somehow. He was so mad. I know. It was so good.
To be a trans lyrics and talking about me grooming.
Dude, well, the thing is, I was in a position where, like, the number one thing I was known for was the Augie stream, where, like, I came off as, like, an autistic debate bro. So it's like, people would want me to like debate them so like they could like farm me for content. Like, oh wow, look at this fucking autist. So I was like, oh, that's a perfect opportunity for me to troll. You know, the thing that I already want to do anyway, because it's funny. It's like I do the opposite of what they're expecting, which is for me to take something too seriously. I just don't take it seriously at all. And it basically allowed me to just like completely, you know, fuck with, you know, various different people. I remember the same thing happened with a Cheeto. Like he wanted to farm me and Jalen for content when he was live streaming one time. Okay, he was like spam calling us on Discord. So then we ended up joining, and then we were just like fucking with him the whole time, and we were talking about how we became far right, and we asked him if he supported Adolf Hitler, and he said no, and we called him cringe for going woke. And then said, "What in chat if you love Hitler" on his fucking stream. So it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, I mean, if you're doing that shit, like, it's like I had so many great moments of me just fucking derailing somebody's content. Just by doing the opposite of whatever they expected, you know? It's like, it doesn't work as well anymore, because now it's like I kind of have a reputation for being a troll. Now there are people that have only seen like me trolling people and think that's like the only thing I do, and it's like, no, I'm fairly serious most of them. Not serious, but like I'm definitely like not just like a complete troll 24/7, right? Like I'm serious, or like I guess like more serious than that most of the time, you know? Yes, this is also the source of the infamous AGP chant. Yes, this is the source of that. That's why I started doing that.
You. This is insane. And it's not even the first time we've done something like this. You also did it with Nicholas Diorio as well.
Wait, what was he saying?
To be a trans pedojacketing necessarily. I mean, you've
Dude, I can't believe you would say that.
Pretending to be a trans lyrics and talking about me grooming you. This is insane. And it's not.
Dude, he's like talking about my W's. Like, why is he doing this? Why is he posting my dubs?
What do you
the first
mean?
Time we've done something like this.
What do you mean?
Yeah, and he brings up Nicholas Diorio x Vosh, which is like another fucking amazing. Dude, I was funnier 2 years ago than I am now. Like, no, dude, I was on my comedic A game. Okay, Jesus Christ. The fact you didn't take this him seriously at all clearly offended him. Yeah, he's fucking bitch made.
Did it with Nicholas.
And so it's not like he was gonna take me seriously. So it's like, why the fuck? Like, what the fuck was I meant to do? Oh, have a serious conversation about whether or not I want to fuck myself every time I see myself in the mirror in the free marketplace of ideas? What the fuck was he expecting?
It's the Oreo as well. Didn't you?
But what do you mean? No. Did you not see the leaked DMs between Vosh and Nicholas Diorio?
Dude, another banger Femyoz video. Like, just like, again, he's just like he's referencing all of like my biggest hit, not my biggest hits, but like there's like the most the best and most underrated bangers that I've posted. Like,
I did see that. I saw the fake DMs that you put out.
No, they were real.
Created...
Do you have any evidence? Do you have any evidence that they were fake?
Dude, I could not help myself. I was trying so hard to not laugh.
You see, you're laughing about this, but this is like.
What do you mean? I would never laugh about this. This is no laughing matter.
Sickness.
Are you accusing me of laughing?
Around your identity and also around your weird pathology around sex. Why on earth would you make up fake DMs between Nicholas Diorio and Vosh, if not for some fucking sick freakness in your head?
Well, probably because it's fucking funny. Because the video was funny, you fucking idiot. What do you mean? Because it's funny. Why the fuck else? Oh, yeah, for the people that are having sexual fantasies about Nicholas Diorio. Yeah, dude. Yeah, when I say that somebody should create Nicholas Diorio x Kuihman fart fetish yaoi, that's me being serious. That's my actual sexual fantasy, bro. Yeah, true. Like,
I'm sorry, Daddy. I'll never do it again.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. What about you, darling? Are you okay?
dude.
Chud, is it bubblegum pink?
Dude, he's just like not responding. I'm just going through the gaslighting document. I'm like, okay, he's probably gonna kick me soon. So like, I gotta go through everything I can.
You're fucking disgusting, aren't you?
What?
How can
Hello?
you seriously claim
Dude,
to be
why
like
is-
a trans individual?
Dude,
when
why
all
is
you've
there
got
so
is
much-
coming on
Chud,
and memeing about this weird
Chud, why are
shit?
you talking
You
so
realize this makes you
slowly?
look terrible.
Chud,
This
why are
makes
you?
look terrible?
Chud, why do you talk so
I'm speaking
slowly?
at a normal pace. That's how I speak.
No, you
normally.
don't. You have so much dead air in every fucking live stream. It feels like I'm watching a Keffels video. Do you have psychomotor retardation?
Dude.
Okay.
And then the
I mean,
dead
what-
air that follows, I mean, that was just perfect. The delivery was perfect. The dead air afterwards to prove my fucking point was also perfect. Jesus fucking Christ. That was an excellent fucking... That was the best part, okay? That was Kino. That was perfectly executed.
What is the point of this? Why have you come on?
What do you mean? We're debating, remember?
No, we're not debating anything. You just come on.
Dude,
to
what do
be
you
a fucking
mean?
weird little troll.
What do you mean?
Why does it look like I have a lazy eye when I pause this sometimes? That's weird. Is that what it looks like when I'm zoned out?
Only furthering the
Hope
perception of you
Yeah,
as a
but
disgusting
how will this-
AGP freak.
Yeah, but how
That's
will
what's
this
happening now.
how will this affect Tipster's legacy? That's what I want to know. That's what we should be thinking about. Is how will this affect?
I mean, there's gonna be some jokes where it's like, it's like not particularly funny now. It's like, oh, how will this affect Tipster's legacy? Yeah, it's like very, very 2024-esque.
Tipster's legacy.
That's a very, very 2024 commentary coded joke.
Hello? What's with the dead air? I feel like I'm watching a Keffels
Well, I don't
video.
know. This
And I brought it back.
well,
Let's go.
because this is absolutely pathetic. You just come on to fucking.
Dude, I feel
meme
like I'm
and say
watching a
bunch of
Keffels
shit.
video.
Also, notice how much better I am at this than Mary Chu. Like, Mary Chu is like, oh, I was just trolling Aiko the whole time. And it's like, but by like repeating the same thing over and over again. And it's like, here's me like saying new things like every time I talk. Aside from like, oh, I guess like I repeated the dead air thing to like, you know, make him mad or whatever. But like, aside from that, it's like, you know.
Dude,
That's
what
because he didn't really address
are your
it.
thoughts on Flamenco TV?
And I
I'm not
move on
here
because
to
I didn't get a
discuss all the
response.
different characters of the commentary community. You
Dude.
said you wanted to talk to me about something. You've come on and you've did a couple of fucking debate pedo memes, and now you're just fucking.
What do
flaming.
you
Like,
mean?
What's the point of this?
Sorry, can you repeat
Okay.
that? I wasn't
tell you
I
what,
wasn't paying
listen,
attention.
Listen, I've got
Normally
people in
I
the
watch
chat
your
asking me to
videos
bring
at 2
Skylar
times
on.
speed. Normally I watch your
Right,
videos
okay.
at 2 times speed, so I'm struggling to follow along.
Like, it's so obvious that I'm fucking with him. Like, like throughout the entire thing. Like, you'd have to be a fucking retard to not know that I'm fucking with him. And he just, like, keeps engaging. But he's, like, unironically upset about it. It's like, either play into it, okay? Like, continue the convo for content, or don't. Like, but the fact that he's getting mad about it is so fucking strange. Like, what...
Hello? Are you getting DDoSed or something?
No, I just don't know what to say to you because this is like
Dude, are you getting DDoS or something is awesome.
so
dude.
pathetic. I don't
Dude, it
understand.
I should say that more if somebody just has dead air in a conversation and they're just like not responding. Like,
It's like,
do you
it
think
sounds
you're
like
doing?
it sounds like you're struggling to win the debate.
There is no debate to win here. You're a disgusting AGP freak, and that's that. End of
Okay,
discussion.
do you have any evidence that I'm a disgusting AGP freak? He left the call. He left the call.
dude, he unironically fucking rage quit. This is like the fucking dude. This was fucking Kino. This was fucking Kino. Like, yo, thank you, Batal Crafter, for the $25. You beautiful fucking bastard saying common Femyoz W. True. Fucking a truth nuke. Holy shit. Fucking truke.
You're gonna get kicked. Yeah, you were right.
Yo, true. Fucking true.
Dude. He's pulling the chat to get kicked? Weird pathology, dude.
I mean, that's just fucking awesome. That's just like an awesome call. Alright. We're gonna go back to the fact that he kept engaging when he already knew you were just wasting his time. Yeah, it's like, you gotta pick one. It's like I'm obviously fucking with him. It's like, so yeah, either play into it or don't. Like, why engage like that? You look like a fucking moron. Jesus.
Something very important. I was just
I was low key expecting him to like play into it a bit. Like I was expecting him to like be at least a little bit fucking witty. It's like I was hoping for a little bit more. I was thinking, oh, well, you know, he's like a live streamer. He's talked to people on stream before. I'm sure he can like improv his way through this and come up with some funny shit of his own. I was hoping, like, you know, I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. What we got was Keynote, but I was hoping, not hoping, but I guess I was expecting him to be like at least a little bit funny back. You know, like, I thought he was gonna do something.
Too scared and.
I was just like, no, he just fucking bitched out. He got bitched the entire time. Like.
Started assuming, never a great thing to do. Thank you for the great advice and insight on hormones.
W
Fucking hell,
Dare.
dude.
And then he wonders why I make fun of his talking speed. Anyways, let's continue.
Oh my god. Dude.
No, wrong one.
There is nothing wrong
Dude, why did it go to 3 times speed? I know that's what I listened to off stream, but like...
at all with not liking a penis, whether it's attached to a man or a woman. Sometimes genital preference is used to hide transphobia. I thought this was actually going to be a base take.
But yes, but like that's true though. Like sometimes it is used to hide that. Like, yes, there are people that use it as an excuse to be a fucking dickhead. Quite literally.
Then they got to insert this woke trash.
But like are they wrong? Are they wrong though? Like are they incorrect? Because like it has been used. It has been weaponized in that way. Like a lot of things can be weaponized, right? Like
Genital
like the context matters. It's like
preference is used to hide transphobia. I don't really think that's the case. I think most normal people have just got a preference without thinking about transphobia at all. They just
people can be transphobic without thinking about it. That's not a reasonable line of argumentation to go down. But aside from that, like there are a lot of, you know, repressed cis men, for example, who have very similar proclivities to you, Chud. Okay, where they love girl dick, but they're embarrassed about it. So that's where their quote unquote genital preference comes from, you know. And it's like, oh, I would never date a trans. I would never date a transgender. And it's like, oh, because I don't like penis. And it's like they fucking masturbate to it in like their free time, but they don't tell anybody. And it's like, well, yeah, if you're one of those people, yeah, you probably are transphobic. Like, yeah, because clearly you don't have a problem with it when it comes to porn. So it's like, okay, I mean,
I would prefer a cock or a pussy, and that's it. But from everything you said, that's not the case here. I love the idea that they've got to pass the vibe check on whether or not they're being transphobic. And oh, well, you're not being transphobic, so I'll tell you what's what. So that would...
huh? Yeah? If someone's not being transphobic about it, then like, yeah, you would proceed normally? Yup.
suggest that if you are being transphobic, well, you need to work on your transphobia and stop worrying so much about the gawk.
Well, yes, if you are transphobic, yeah, you would need to work on your transphobia. It would actually have nothing to do with the gawk, though. The transphobia would be irrelevant to that. That would just be like if someone's like, ew, I wouldn't date a transgender. I don't like no sheeness. It's like, well, yeah, the person's probably transphobic, right? It depends on the framing. In what way are they saying it? Why are they saying it that way? Is it purely just out of like what they're biologically attracted to, or is there more to it than that? Okay, because sometimes there's going to be an indication that there's more to it than that. You know, in this case, there's not.
You need to have a discussion with her, tell her what you feel, and ask for some options. One option could be that you hold her and kiss her and fondle her breasts while she masturbates.
You know, I don't think we needed to go into this much detail. This is a Reddit Troon moment where we just go into... You know what, to be fair, I overshare as well, man. I don't fucking know. These people are just more autistic than me. I don't know, man. I don't know how much I can judge at this point.
What the fuck? They're really getting into it now. Hold her, kiss her, and fondle her breasts while she masturbates. That way you're not involved with a penis at all. What the fuck? That way You are not involved with her penis at all, but you are still a part of being with her during sexual moments. Right? What the fuck, dude?
You could have just like said like you can have sex in ways that don't involve their genitalia. You could have just said that. It would have been shorter. It wouldn't have been overly descriptive. But be as nondescript as possible with these things. If you're just like talking to random fucking people, like Jesus Christ. Like I know that I overshare sometimes, but like holy fuck.
It just sounds so crazy, bro. And some people just act like, oh yeah, this is all totally normal, nothing to think about, nothing to worry about. With this deranged advice about avoiding someone's sexual genitalia because you don't like cock, but you're a lesbian. Ain't hearing you provide.
Okay, but like again, we're like missing the point though. But granted, so are some of the people in these comments, but like it's like again, why the fuck did you start dating a trans woman if you have genital preference? You fucking idiot! Like that should be the first question on your mind. Why did you fucking start dating them then? What is wrong with you? Why would you do that? Are you fucking stupid or something? Were you hit on the head as a child? Like, at that point, it's not, were you molested as a child? It was, were you hit on the head as a child? Right? That's the question I would be asking.
Any counter arguments? Yeah, sure. Actually, can you show a study that demonstrates why it's actually weird for you to just fondle a woman's breast while she masturbates her cock off? Do you have a study?
No, what I want is a study that demonstrates that being a lesbian necessitates that you were molested, or that being trans necessitates you were molested as a kid. Like what the, like, you know, the deranged claims that you made. Or a study that positively charged batteries attract the positively charged battery. Like, I don't know, man.
To show why that's wrong. Nice argument. Nice argument. Ooh, sounds like a fucking strawman argument to me. You're engaging in a fallacy. I think it's actually totally correct to caress a man's breasts while he jerks a cock off, but it's a woman's cock and breast, actually, not a male's.
I mean, that's for them to decide individually.
And of course, you'll be interested in playing with you as well, whatever that involves, as long as it is something you're comfortable with. So no PIV. What the fuck is PIV? But obviously, there are lots of other things she can do with you that don't involve a penis.
You could have just said that, you know, like the last part, and then like cut out all the other bullshit. Yeah, that was an option. You could have done that.
Oh, penis in vagina. Dude.
Oh.
No penis in vagina. No penis in vagina, dude. Why are they saying it like this, bro? No piv. No piv. No piv allowed. Thank you for the honest reply. The option of exploring other possibilities is indeed a great solution to consider. I'll give this some thought and discuss it with her when the time is right. Thank you. Okay. I was absolutely terrified to interact with my partner's parts for a similar reason. I had no experience and was so uncomfortable with the idea of contacting it because I had the same mental build-up. We didn't do any PIV for about 2 months and instead interacted with each other in lots of other ways that helped my own fear to subside, as it was just a part of them and not whatever it was I'd built up to be in my head. Although the idea of having to touch anyone else's penis pretty much disgusts me, still love my partner and enjoy it now. Just take it slow and explore everything else until you feel not just ready, but wanting. Oh my god, dude.
I mean, yeah, this is like Reddit tranny shit again. This is just like Redditor shit. I'm gonna be real. I just, dude. I mean, that there's a potential gold mine in these comments, but it's like Chud is making such bad arguments. It doesn't matter. It's like, no. He is more ridiculous than the people he's making fun of. Because he thinks that the only reason someone would be a lesbian is because they got molested as a child and are now terrified of dick as a result. So it's like, you know, you can laugh at this, but you're as ridiculous as these people. Or more ridiculous. I would say more.
Just mind rape yourself into liking cock, actually. That's the solution.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. This comment really gave me some good hope, knowing I'm not alone with this experience, that it is possible. I'm glad to hear you're comfortable now. I hope I will too.
Dude, I'm gonna be real. Him reading the comments is not particularly interesting.
Of course it helps. We started with a lot of talking, then FaceTime, then some mutual stuff, up until I got comfortable enough touch. We stayed in each stage for a while, and it helps that we were best friends for years before we ever got together romantically. Wishing you and your partner all the best. Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas. Cis
No
bi guy
commentary?
here. My wife is swing ace, and there are long spells where sex is off the menu, sometimes years. The option is one that has worked out well for us over 21 years of marriage. Most of my trans friends struggle with dysphoria of their own and would also be very open to this solution, maybe even prefer it. Open and
This is yeah, that's a fair
direct
comment.
communication is key. Oh, swing ace. Does that mean the wife doesn't do it and lets the guy go off and do what he wants?
I'm not sure, but
Is that what that means? I've never heard of that before.
yeah, I haven't
Swing
either.
ace.
It either means like that there's like a swinger, or that like they alternate between like having no sexual attraction to anyone under any circumstances, and then like having that.
Very ChudLogic coded. Very funny. Very funny. Yes, guys. It's all about me. Am I right?
Unironically, yeah, this does stem from projection.
It
like-
literally does not tell me what it is on Google from a quick search. It is literally just giving me a bunch of random stuff.
I don't know what it is.
Open and direct communication is key to all relationships on the spectrum. If you're too
Correct. No, not even just on the spectrum, just all relationships in general. Open and direct communication is key to all relationships. Oh, sorry. First, I thought they said on the spectrum. Wait, did Chud misread it? Or am I like actually like falling asleep?
Open and direct communication is key to all relationships on the spectrum. If you're
No, okay, no, he actually misread it. It says any spectrum, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Learn to read.
if you two are good for each other, then you'll find a way through. If not, then it's better for both of you to know. Good luck and best wishes. Thank you, this is helpful. Best wishes. Okay, here
No
we go.
commentary?
Hiya, gay guy here.
Okay, so just like no commentary. Okay, great.
I had a similar issue with my early relationships.
Oh, dude, I don't know if I want to watch the rest of this fucking garbage, dude. We might
Okay.
skip ahead.
Yes, because you're a homosexual. And you
Wait, what?
us. I was dating a trans guy and intimacy was really difficult for both of us. Anything more than cuddling was often a challenge, and yet it put a strain on the relationship as a whole. Yes, because you're a homosexual and you desire partnership with another male. Not a simulacra of a male that's got a pussy. I mean, dude, it's just like, if you
Like, we're talking about somebody that has genital preference in particular, though.
like it, you like it. Fair enough. Good luck, more power to you, as far as I'm concerned. But it clearly is just not for everyone, and that's okay. Why do people find the need? Honestly, it is this fucking progressive shit where it's like,
Okay, that's wonderful.
no, you've got to do
How
it for
do
the
I
sake
make
of
money?
progressive
Nobody is saying you have to do it. Literally nobody.
mentality.
As a long-time Kiwi farmer, it
We're just like asserting this.
always throws me when I remember most normies don't know about the depth of trans insanity. Also, Merry Christmas.
Thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you. Well, the thing is, I think that
It's like the average ChudLogic supporter, by
there's
the
a more
way.
explicit form of force with this, where it is like you are maligned directly for stating openly, I do not want to be in a relationship with someone with a penis or vagina, whatever, right?
Nobody is being maligned for this.
And I think that has this broader effect that people witness that and they see that. And they're like, oh, I see. So that's the dynamic, is it? Ooh, right. Well, I better,
Literally, where is this happening?
you know, as a gay guy, date this guy that's got a snatch. Otherwise, I'm
No, that they actually don't think that. Like, like the majority of men aren't trans. The majority of women aren't trans. It's actually statistically less likely you end up with a trans person. I don't think that this is a concern.
might be being transphobic. You know, I think it has that impact on people's perception of how they should operate in these spaces. Because what business is a gay guy that isn't interested in it got being with a man that's got a vagina? Doesn't make any sense, dude.
Whoa, it's almost like people develop relationships for reasons that pertain to things outside of genitalia. Like, I know you're like a gawk obsessed freak. I know you're obsessed with gawk or whatever, but like, for us normal people, we actually don't think about genitalia 24/7. And relationships expand beyond just like sex. You know, I know, crazy. We can actually want other things in a relationship and value those more than sexual intimacy. I know, crazy. Whoa, who would have guessed? Not everything's about fucking sex.
I don't know what to suggest, I'm afraid. We never found a perfect solution, but it wasn't through lack of trying. Just wishing you both the best of luck, and I hope you find something that works.
It's like, again, if sexual compatibility is something you need in a relationship, if that's important to you, then yeah, obviously prioritize that. There's nothing wrong with that being a priority, but like, to expect that to be the same priority for everybody else is fucking stupid. The same would be stupid for me to expect nobody to have that priority. It's like, for a lot of people, again, not everything's about sex. Like, if everything is about sex for you, like, okay, I might judge a little bit. It's like, okay, do something else. Don't make it your whole personality. But like, you know, like, do you? You do you. Like,
Both of you. Best of luck. Thank you for the little...
Yeah, Chud is the gawk connoisseur. It's like, for him, genitalia means everything. Because it's like, that's like the whole fetish for him. That's the only way he can get off, okay? It is through trans women's genitalia until they get bottom surgery, okay? Good. He won't fuck any post-op trannies, okay? He's not interested in your disgusting axe wound, okay? All right? To him, a trans woman without a dick is like an angel without its wings, all right?
Insight. It's good knowing others have had similar experiences, and thank you for the sweet comment. I hope we will. Okay. Chud, if you met a woman and she just had a pussy, how would you cope? Very funny. Okay. Chud, if you met a woman and she just had a pussy, how would you cope?
I mean, that's just true. That's just true.
Very funny. Very funny.
Again, it's just like a humiliation ritual for this guy. Like, I don't know, man.
Very hilarious. Oh, first time I've heard it. First time I've heard that one, actually. Thank you for the little insight. It's good knowing others have a similar experience. Thank you for your comment. There's a lot of creative ways to have sex that won't necessarily involve her penis, or at least not you interacting with it. PIV isn't the only way to have sex. Penetration isn't the only valid way to have sex. True. See, some of these are like more normal.
Whoa, who would have guessed?
You cannot force yourself to like something that you simply don't like. It's okay to have genital requirement. It will be better for both of you to seek relationships where your partners embrace your feelings about intimacy with an enthusiastic yes.
I agree.
Why force yourself to drink coffee if you don't like coffee?
Yeah, unironically true. I've made this argument before.
You know what I mean? You just don't like it.
Yo, true. It's like, oh, well, it's an acquired taste. It's like, well, if you have to lie to yourself and manipulate yourself into thinking you like it, then you probably don't. That's
okay. Just why are you forcing yourself? So all comments by controversial.
Great.
Okay.
Great.
If you're queer bird girl, if your partner were hiding this from me, I'd break up with them. She deserves your honesty and you should work through why you felt the need to hide this from her for a year, to be honest. If you don't like what trans women have going on, don't date us, in my opinion.
True. Fucking true. This is my take. This is my fucking take. But like, if somebody fucking dated me for a year and then like suddenly like I find out like, oh, this person like doesn't like that, like it's like, let's say, well, to be fair, I wouldn't, fuck. I guess for me it's different because like I wouldn't give a fuck. I don't know. I don't really need sex to be satisfied. I don't really get anything out of penetrative sex. Well, I guess like at least penetrative sex that would, okay, you get the point. Well, it depends on on who's doing the, okay. We're not gonna get into that. We're not gonna get into that, chat, okay? We're not gonna get into that. Okay, let's just say I'm not okay. You get the point. But like, I don't know. Like if I was intending on having like a romantic and sexual relationship with someone and I'm dating them for a fucking year, okay? And then I find out that they actually don't like something that's going to be fundamental to the relationship that they would have agreed to ahead of time. It's like, well, at that point, that's on you. Like, I don't know, man. Like, if I'm expecting like a relationship and this person has expressed nothing but attraction to me, it's like, and let's say I'm like, let's say I do care about fucking penetrative sex or whatever. And like, let's say I'm a top, okay? Let's say I'm a top for once, okay? It's like, well, if that's like established ahead of time, like, how do How do you end up in that situation? How do you date somebody for a year? Knowing they have a dick. You don't mention that it's a problem. But it is a problem. But you're wasting a year of my life. Because you couldn't communicate. Crazy hypothetical. What, me being a top? Fuck you. Okay. Yeah, it's like if someone is like turned off about something that is like necessary for intimacy for you, right? Like let's say, fuck, I don't even know what's necessary for intimacy for me. Like, I don't know. If me experiencing pleasure or getting fucked, I guess. Or both. Okay, if I was dating somebody for a year and then I find out like, oh yeah, I hate it when my partner experiences sexual pleasure. It turns me off. It's like, but you probably should have told me that like a year ago when we started dating. You know, like we can communicate. We have words for that. We can describe things with words. We can communicate these things so we don't waste years of our lives in relationships that we don't belong in. Like, what? I don't know, man. Anyways, let's go back a little bit and just like re-listen to the comment being read and just hear what Chud's take is.
If your partner were hiding this from me, I'd break up with them. If you're queer bird girl, if your partner were hiding this from me, I'd break up with them. She deserves your honesty and you should work through why you felt the need to hide this from her for a year, to be honest. If you don't like what trans women have going on, don't date us, in my opinion. Well, that's all well and good, but but bro, this is so fucking unreasonable when the broad narrative from the progressive community for so long was to lesbians, suck the gawk bigot.
But that wasn't the thing that was being said. How are you saying that it's ridiculous to say the most reasonable shit ever? It's like, who the fuck was saying suck the gawk bigot to try to get lesbians to fuck trans? Like, who the fuck was saying, like, maybe like an argument or whatever. It's like, suck my fucking gawk. Like, as like a shit post. Maybe somebody said that. I could see that being said. It's like, yes, I am trans. Fucking cry about it. Suck my gawk. Like, I could see somebody saying shit like that. Doesn't mean they literally want that person to suck their gawk. Okay, that doesn't mean that they literally want to have sex with that person. For the same reason, you might tell it, another dude, suck my dick if you're mad at him. I don't think that the expectation is that he, gets on his hands and knees and pulls your pants down and starts sucking. I don't think that the straight men that say that would appreciate that very much, right? They'd be fucking weirded out by it, which is why it's the ultimate power move, of course. If someone says, suck my dick, and you just start doing it, it's like, oh, fuck. Wait, fuck. That wasn't how that was supposed to go. Unless you're hot. Don't do it if you're hot. If you look like ChudLogic, though, then it's like, that is actually a power move.
That was the narrative. There was a whole thing about this. About the Lavender Menace or something, I think it was called. But it was the idea that lesbians were rejecting trans women, and that was bad, apparently. But now it's, well, if you don't like trans women, just...
What is the Lavender Menace? I've never heard of this. Like, is this some, like, made-up issue on Twitter? Like, are we talking about fucking... Oh no. The random fucking, like... person LARPing on Twitter. Like... To fucking rage bait and annoy people for engagement. Said some ridiculous shit. Whoa, crazy. Okay. Is this like something that's like broadly happening in society? No? Then what the fuck are we talking about? Yeah, the Lavender Menace sounds hard as fuck. That sounds awesome, dude.
don't date us. Like, are you not putting these lesbians in a position where they're in a very awkward situation?
No, nobody is doing this. This isn't a thing.
Where if they're too denial of that, they're fucking turfs. But then...
Nope, nobody is saying this.
And they end up feeling like they've got to do it.
Nobody, not a single trans person. Okay, maybe not. Okay, yeah, sure, maybe there's a singular example, but I have yet to see a single trans person that has said that you're a heckin' bigot if you don't have sex with me. Like, Where the fuck is this happening? And if someone's saying some shit like that, then like call them out. Be like, yeah, you sound like a fucking rapist. Okay, you sound like Firebat right now. Like, yeah, no shit. But guess what? The rest of the trans community would call them out. We make fun of people like Jessica Edie. We make fun of people like Firebat. It's like...
And then they feel like they're not really into it, but they feel like they have to for progressive, ostensible purposes.
The Lavender Menace was right-wingers being homophobic in the 50s and probably hurt trans people too. Damn.
Sadly, you're raped.
I can't not imagine sticking my penis in
Sadly,
open
you're
wound. Crazy stuff.
Thank
What exactly were you thinking back in the day?
Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. I was thinking I want a little extra treat. Little extra treat. Thank you for the kicks. And yo, Legaladius, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
Shut up, dude. You can cut this out, man. You have an editing software.
Thank you.
Oh,
I wouldn't want to be
fuck.
with trans and gay. I wouldn't want to be with someone who thinks part of me is gross, to be honest. I would caution on telling her to, because trans people are often told we are unlovable and have gross bodies.
No. Oh my god, this person's a fucking idiot. No, don't communicate with them. Continue to do the thing that caused the problem to begin with. Like, repeat the same mistake over and over again and expect different results. Surely that'll work. Okay. Yeah, this person's a fucking retard.
Maybe this sounds harsh, but if I were you, I'd break it off. It's not fair to her and to you. She deserves a
That part's
partner
reasonable.
that loves all of her, and you deserve to love all of your partner. Yeah, that's
Last part is fair, but like,
fair.
no, that last part was fair, but like, are we gonna ignore the? Okay, we're gonna ignore. Never mind.
I think that's fairly reasonable. Okay. Anyway, dude, that was actually quite funny.
We're gonna ignore the part where they said not to communicate, though. Like okay, that's reasonable to you. So we don't understand the issue fundamentally.
Okay, dude, wait, what is it?
Sorry, I mixed up the Lavender Menace with the Lavender Scare. The Lavender Menace was lesbians protesting being excluded from feminism in the 70s and had nothing to do with trans people. Oh. No wonder why the Lavender Menace sounds so fucking awesome, dude. That sounds hard as fuck. Dude, I was gonna say, dude, no way the Lavender Menace, a name as fucking cool as that, was homophobic people. Okay, no way fucking homophobic people were calling it that, okay? That would be, that is something that fucking, you know, cool ass lesbians that like, you know, that is something that like a cool lesbian aunt would have come up with, you know, many years ago, you know, like that is something that they would come up with. It's like, that sounds like something that like if you talk to an older lesbian, they'd be like, oh yeah, I remember back when we did the fucking, you know, we were not being accepted into the feminist movement. We did but we were the Lavender Menace, okay? We didn't give a fuck what these morons thought. It's like, I could see like a, why did I make her Southern though? Why is it whenever I do an old person accent, it's Southern? It's like, yeah, let me do an old person voice. Yeah, they have a Southern accent for some reason. I don't know why. Man. Yeah, homophobes don't know about pastels for real. Yeah, homophobes have never come up with such a cool name. That's impossible, honestly. Unironically.
This looks like a... Okay, we'll read this. Dude, is there anything Christmassy going on that I've missed?
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Meanwhile, straights just ghost each other lol.
Thank you for the $4. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'm going to save the Alec Gunter tent for another day. I don't want to squander that at the tail end of a Christmas Eve stream. That sounds like primo content. Tommy Robinson's Christmas service. What is that?
Dude.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I...
I'm gonna try to eat despite the fact that ChudLogic is on screen. Dude, I might become bulimic if I do it too much though, because like holy fuck. I'm just really
make
hungry.
money off depressed people?
These people act like figuring out how to come with people you inherently aren't attracted to is some kind of virtue.
Very true. Thank you for the 333. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Anyway, let's fucking lock into this comment here. Hey, I can really relate to this. For context, my female-ish NB, I don't know, 21 girlfriend, female 25, is also trans, and I knew her somehow on the asexual spectrum, I believe that is. So our relationship started off in a very similar manner. I eventually figured I was demisexual, so I also wanted to get intimate with her. I also figured a lot of my discomfort with sex stems from me being non-binary, so I have quite some bottom dysphoria. This is something I still struggle with. So here's what I did. This might not work for you, obviously, but might give you some inspiration. I started watching pornography, including trans women, to desensitize myself.
You know, I was on board with the comment until that. The goal should not be desensitization. That's, I mean, I guess if you're terrified of dicks irrationally, like maybe exposure therapy. I don't know, dude. It's like, is exposure therapy really like ideal in that case? I don't know, man. That's why I don't find this part of the video very interesting. I don't know. Maybe we should have skipped it. But it's like, we're already like most of the way done. So it's like, I feel like we have to finish it now.
What the fuck, dude? They're watching.
Yeah, how does anyone watch him so, fucking live? He talks so slowly. We have it at 1.25, by the way.
Porn to, what is the right word? Hypnotize themselves into liking cock. Bro.
Oh, I didn't even say into liking it. They just said desensitization, which is stupid, but like, respond to the thing they said.
My initial goal was to regard a penis just like a normal part of the human body. You know how a medical professional doesn't get disgusted nor aroused when they see genitalia? That actually helped a lot, plus I actually really started liking it. I don't know whether that is likely for you to happen as well, but I think the neutral...
I feel like that's kind of the boat that I'm in, where I just kind of became neutral. So I do kind of understand what the person is saying. It's like I'm pretty indifferent to genitalia. I find genitalia gross. I'm actually am I more likely to find a dick or a vagina gross? If it, like, assuming it's from a woman. I mean, if we're talking about like cis man dick, then it's like way more gross than, you know, cis woman vagina. I don't know. I think genitals are kind of gross. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
State is definitely achievable for most people. Okay. I mean, it does sound ridiculous, but I think there is a thing. There is a thing where you can watch certain pornography and it makes you more amenable and interested in that thing, right?
Maybe.
I joined in Chud.
Maybe to like a degree. Like, but you have to already have like a predisposition towards that thing. It can't come out of nowhere.
Isn't he talking about a penis?
Holy dead air.
Do you see what I mean?
I'm eating. Bitch, I'm eating. Fucking fill the dead air. So I can pause and respond when I need to, bitch. Fuck you.
Like, there's a thing where if you start to watch more extreme forms of pornography, you condition yourself to be into that extreme act or something, right? My initial goal was to regard a penis just like a normal part of the human body. You know how a medical professional doesn't get disgusted nor aroused when they see genitalia? When I look at my partner, I want to treat it like
wonderful.
I'm a doctor,
but how
basically.
do I make money off depressed people?
This so far down.
I mean, it sounds a little bit silly, but like, I guess it's not like the worst way of viewing it. I just don't know how I feel about the idea of like the solution being desensitize yourself. It seems like there might be like a, I don't know, some other underlying issues at play here, so.
Wizard sleeve, I cannot comprehend what that even means.
Thank you! Catsy Flockin, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you. That actually helped a lot, plus I actually really started liking it. I don't know whether that is likely for you to happen as well, but I think the neutral state is definitely achievable for most people. Then we've also experimented with different ways of having sex. You don't have to only engage penetratively and put the penis into the vagina kind of sex. Well, I know...
I mean, that sex is worthless to me. Vaginal sex is so boring. I get nothing out of it. I will never have the desire to have vaginal sex again. Trust me. It is so boring. So fucking boring, dude. It's like, oh my god. People are like super fucking hyped about this, and like, this is what people are getting off to. Like, this shit sucks, dude. This is boring. Like, the way people described it made it sound like, oh, dude, it's the fucking best thing ever. And it's like, and it's just like, oh, dude, this is boring. In reality, it's like, I don't know.
I know that now because that's been pointed out a lot. A lot. Here are some things you might want to look at. using a Hitachi magic wand on her, either straight to the no way, dude. Either straight to the gok or to a tucked gok chastity cage. You just
Hey, yo. Hold on. What was that?
to the gok.
Hey, yo, what the fuck are we describing?
Here are some things you might want to look at. Using a Hitachi magic wand on her, either straight to the gok. No way, dude. Either straight to the gok or to a tucked gok chastity cage.
I mean, yeah, unironically, yeah, based. Fucking based. No, I agree. Loker genuinely? Oh god, you guys are associating with Firebat? No. I feel like this is fine, okay? Remove the association with Firebat. It's like, probably not the best time or place, you know, to be describing these things. I guess that aspect is a little bit. But like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, this is... It's not... I mean, we're talking about using, like, a wand. Like, that sounds way better than penetrative sex. Like, I'll choose I'll choose the buzzy wand over fucking vaginal sex any day. Are you fucking kidding? Dude, buzzy wand goes hard as fuck. It literally goes burr. Like, it's like, dude, what can I say?
You just being a pillow princess, hand jobs or mutual masturbation, you penetrating her with a strap.
Hell yeah, dude, that method works every time.
Last but not least, I'd still engage you to be open about your current feelings about her having a penis. Your post really shows how much you love her and how considerate you are, so I assume you'll easily be able to communicate it in a loving way, triggering as little dysphoria as possible. Good luck to both of you. Straight to the gok or tucked gok chastity cage.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's such an insane sentence, dude. Anyway, guys, if you didn't know, you've now got a little bit of extra Christmas insight into what it's like. How am I supposed to drink eggnog and Jolly Max to this? Dude, I keep thinking, right, that's got to be the last comment. But then what is this? Hope I won't offend anyone, but my partner and I call it a giant clitoris. She really likes that.
I mean... Fair enough, but like, why are we sharing this? Why are we sharing this? Come on. Alright, dude. I really should have just skipped the him reading the comments segment. Like, again, we're engaging in a sunk cost fallacy and only continuing it because, like, it's like we're already most of the way through the video.
So you just lie. You're just totally
not the clitty mentioned. Not the clitty mentioned.
Fully delusional, and you call it something that it isn't in order to cope about the fact that they've got a cock. I mean, that just seems unhealthy in another direction, surely. No? What kind of subreddit is this? This is the...
No, that sounds like a fetish. Like, hello?
LGBT subreddit. Okay?
Yeah. What fucking retard asked this? It's literally on his fucking screen. It literally says r/LGBT in the fucking top. What fucking moron asked that, and why did he fucking answer it? What an idiot. On both ends. Jesus Christ. What a stupid fuck.
Okay, right, dude. This is fucking cope, dude. This is total cope. So what experience is not uncommon with many different flavors. Here's some things you might want to explore. Look at this. You can change your belief systems about sex if you want to. Okay. So would that not suggest that you can...
Huh? Read the whole thing.
Have conversion therapy and stop being gay? Oh.
What, huh? Wait, what else did they say? Because, yeah, like in a vacuum, yeah, it sounds like a dumb statement. Like, yeah, sure. Doesn't mean that gay people can become straight. They literally address this in the next sentence. But brains are plastic and a lot of change is possible. For example, if you believe penises are scary, it is possible to adjust that mindset and get to a place where you're comfortable with your girlfriend's penis and even like it. Okay. address the argument they're making. Like, I don't agree with them, but like, address their point. Address their argument. Don't just fucking read one sentence and not engage with any of it. You fucking moron. I know you're an illiterate fuck who struggles to, comprehend basic English. But maybe read a little bit more.
No, they say it here. This doesn't mean gay people can become straight or vice versa. But brains are plastic and a lot of change is possible. So you're saying that it can change, but it stops just at the point that you know it's going to be controversial when you get to the point of conversion therapy. Make that make sense, dude. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
At Roy.
Like, I don't think, like, again, like, I don't think you can make yourself attracted to a dick if you don't like dick. Like, I don't think that's a thing. I don't think genitals are an acquired taste. I don't think that's how that works. That's why I've actually speculated that I might be asexual, because I'm not particularly attracted to anybody's genitals. It's like, as much as I love women, I do not like vaginal sex. It is boring. I get no gratification from it. Like, it's like, yeah, there's like a physical sensation, I guess, but it's like, it's not worth it. It's boring. I could be doing something. Like watching ChudLogic or something with that time, okay? Yeah, unironically, that would be a, okay, maybe not a better use of time, because I mean, it's fucking ChudLogic, but like Vajuzers or like, I don't really, well, it's not that I dislike it, it's just like, I'm indifferent. I'm just like kind of indifferent. Like, if it's somebody I like, I'm probably going to be indifferent, maybe slightly like it. If it's somebody I don't know, I'm more likely to be repulsed by it or indifferent to it if they're attractive enough. But like, I don't know. Like, again, a lot of the things I'm attracted to are sort of, I guess, like more abstract. They're sort of ideas. Again, that's why I've speculated that I'm ace. It's like I'm attracted to dynamics and ideas. It's weird. I'm less so attracted to people. I don't know. It's like, but it's not that I'm not attracted to people at all, because I definitely do find some people attractive, but it's not like a sexual attraction. Like, in terms of sexual attraction, I don't know how to explain it. But the idea of a tall, busty girl pressing themselves against you and telling you you're a good girl is a bit better. Yes, unironically, that is way better than anything vaginal sex could do. Exactly. You get it. You fucking get it. But it's like, I don't know. For me, the end goal is like never sex. That's why I figured out very quickly, as soon as I turned 18, oh, you can like hook up with people. And then I learned just as quickly, you can do that, but like, I get nothing out of it. Like, or, well, no. There were a few times where I got something out of it, but that was because there was a whole dynamic there. Like, watching Chud instead of girl time is crazy. True. Dude, imagine having vaginal sex when you could be watching ChudLogic instead. All right, think about it. It's genius. But that's the thing, is like, I don't know. Maybe that's just like a position thing, because it's like, I like if someone wants to fuck me, I'm all for that, okay? I'm all for that, okay? But like, vaginal sex, though, is profoundly uninteresting. Right? I don't know. Dude, there's a lot of this shit is confusing. A lot of this shit makes no sense. It's like, the more I think about it, the less it fucking makes. My sexuality is a fucking anomaly, dude. I don't even know what the fuck is happening. There's literally no way for me to categorize myself. There's literally no category that actually describes what I experience. It's weird. Yeah, exactly. It's like the parts themselves are like a means to an end. It's like if like for me, if somebody has like a large dick, again, that's just like a built-in strap-on. It's just like, oh, she comes with a strap-on. That's epic. Like, that's kind of just how I view that. But it's like you wouldn't be, but like you wouldn't be physically attracted to a sex toy, right? Like you wouldn't be physically attracted to like a fucking, like, I don't know, buzzy wand or some shit, right? It's just like it's like a tool that gets used for gratification, right? I guess I view it in a similar light to that. I guess. But I feel like even then there has to be more to it than that. Like I have to actively think about stuff and like ideas and like I don't know. Breaking news, lesbian confused by her sexuality. Unironically, yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe if I was a cis woman, I would understand these things better. If I was a cis lesbian, because like I'm sure that these are like not like I'm definitely like not like the, you know, the norm or whatever, but like I feel like this has got to be like more common than I think, like, right? Like I can't be like the fucking only one. Attracted to the association with pleasure. Yeah, exactly. And like the association with the dynamic, right? It's like well, and also if you're getting fucked by somebody, like there is like inherently like a dynamic there, I guess. Like if you're bottoming for somebody, it's like you're like you are kind of submitting to them in a way, right? Like that already. And like, yes, there are power bottoms or whatever. It's like there are exceptions, but like generally speaking, it's going to be associated with like a certain dynamic. Okay, that's where that's where the phrase bottom energy comes from. Okay, cis lesbians are just as confused. So like basically, we just never figure it out. Cis lesbians are like, are these like the thoughts that cis lesbians have 24/7? Is this what it's like to be am I basically just a cis lesbian with a dick? Because I feel like I don't really fully relate to trans people on this either. I don't know. I feel like I'm weird and somewhere else entirely. Like I don't know where I fit in. Like I feel like trans people on average are either hornier than me or they're like asexual. Like, and like, I don't know. If making a partner feel small but cared for does that for them, then I want to do that. See, and those are the things that I like. Okay. See, you're describing the things that I actually want. Okay. Like, it's like, well, why do I like that but not sex? Like, why do I like feeling small and cared for, but not sex? Okay. Can someone explain that to me? Can someone fucking explain why the fuck I'm like this? Like, dude. Okay, so people in my chat can relate. Okay. Everybody's weird, honey. I guess. No, sometimes you sew or do pottery. Yeah, fair. Fair point. Because humans are complex. Yeah, fair. For me, it would be that plus sex. Yeah, but the sex would be, like, supplementary. It's like, if I'm gonna have sex, then, like, then I would need that feeling in order for me to, like, not be... well, it doesn't have to be that feeling specifically. That or like anything else that I'm like, that like is like specifically like comforting for me. Even things that are counterintuitive. But like otherwise I get anxious and like I'm not like, it's like I've always been anxious because it's like I don't, like I've always been like I feel like there's something wrong with me. You know what I mean? Like especially with my first ex, I was like, is there something wrong with me? Because I'm like, well, I know that I'm not like, you know, I know I'm not just like gay and in denial, because it's like, you know, I'm more likely to get turned on by a woman than a man. Okay? So I was like, I ruled that out. And I was like, well, okay, so like, what's the fucking issue? Like, is it that like my girlfriend is like chopped? And it's like, is that the issue? It's like, well, no, I find her attractive. Granted, in retrospect, she was chopped. But it's like, but that's not how I viewed her at the time. I felt that she was chopped. Yeah, but I don't think it was because she was chopped, because I didn't view her like that. Like, at the time, I saw her as attractive. Right? Like, I don't know. It is okay if all you want is to be the little spoon in bed, Kai. That does sound really nice. That sounds way better than any sexual experience. Just being held and told that everything is gonna be okay. You know? We all saw you mogged your ex. Yeah, true. You just want a tall girl to press her tits into your back, stroke your hair, and whisper kind of words into your ear as you fall asleep. Yes? Maybe more like my side, probably. Or like, well, maybe like stomach, but like head to the side, kind of. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'd be on my back. I don't know. Depends on the mood. Passionate kissing and spinning is hot as fuck, TVH. I don't even get that much out of kissing. Like, I just like do it because it's like, yeah, that's like the thing you do. It's not intuitive to me. I just sort of do it because it's like, well, yeah, that's like the thing you do when you get intimate. You know. I don't know. I guess I get anxious around it because I'm like, because then it's like I have to actively do something and like I feel like I'm gonna mess it up. And you know, yeah, it's way easier to just be held, honestly. I just want to cuddle. You know, like I don't know. Dude, fucking like obvious, yo, low key, that would go hard. It's more about just feeling love, yeah. Also, when I said that the asexual people feel like kissing a person, even if the person is attractive, like no matter who the person is, it's like it feels like kissing a fucking wall. Like, I guess for me, it's like different, but like it's like not that far from it. It's like within the realm of like, you know, I don't know. But I also feel like historically I've been like way too horny to be asexual. Like there's no way, right? I don't know, man. It's just I don't know. I'm not really somebody that's ever been like horny over the idea of vanilla sex. Like it's like, well, that's fucking boring. That's fucking lame as shit. Like, what's the point? What's the point exactly? Anyways. You're not gonna meet anyone out between your bath. I'm not trying to meet people, huh? I'm not trying to meet people right now. Do you think I'm saying this because I want to meet somebody? I have people in my life. I think I'm fine. But that's besides the point. Being horny doesn't mean you have to perform normal sex. How do you feel about having someone servicing you instead? Yes, but they have to do it dominantly. Wait, now I'm sounding dominant. Like, you have to do this. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, in terms of, like, I don't know. Like, I do genuinely need, like a stone top. The person the kind of lesbian that's the most compatible with me is a stone top. Right? That is who I am the most compatible with. Like, I don't know. That just works. But I feel like that's kind of... It's gotta be rare, no? I feel like not that many people want to be stone tops. I feel like that's, like, not as common as, you know, wanting to be with a stone top. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But yeah, obviously cuddling and love is way more important than sex. Like, I feel like... Am I asexual? Am I ace, guys? I don't know. I don't understand. I don't... Like... Because it's like, I've heard ace people describe certain things, and it's like, oh, wait, that's like what I experience. But then it's like, but also I'm horny sometimes. So what do you mean I'm asexual? Like, it's like, I don't know. Or have we just expanded the term asexual to mean too many things? And for a second I thought maybe I was like demisexual, and it's like, well, no, because like, even when I'm dating somebody, like I don't, like, you know, even with my ex-girlfriend who I dated for, you know, like my first ex who I dated for a while, it was like, I genuinely loved her and cared about her, but I did not enjoy sex. It was just like, oh, that's, I guess this is the part where I just lay here and let them do their thing on top of me, I guess, Lamau, until they are satisfied. Like, that was sort of, you know, I don't know. It's like, it's like by that metric, then I would be more asexual than demi, but I don't feel like that's true though. Ace people can be horny too. Am I just like a really fucking horny asexual person? Am I just the horniest asexual person? Is that the issue here? Ask an ace person what it means to be asexual and you'll get as many answers as there are ace people. That's why I don't know if I'm asexual, because I don't know what it means anymore. I don't know what it fucking means. But like, maybe I am, dude. I don't fucking know. Alright, dude. The fact that we're constantly getting sidetracked is just a fucking testament to how uninteresting ChudLogic is, and, you know, the latter half of this video. It's like, at least in like the first segment, he was like saying a bunch of wrong shit. Like, it's not for me and Jess because she has such crushing bottom dysphoria. Doing any sex-related things makes her feel bad. Yeah. That's also fair.
Royce_ became a member at Royce.
Maybe I have bottom dysphoria without realizing it, man. I don't fucking know, dude. Well, no, because like I don't know. I'm like not interested in like touching other people's genitals is the thing. I'm not like I mean, well, there have been times where like I have to like do something funny. You know, it's like, you know, like if I'm with a partner, okay, and we're in bed, it's like, yeah, maybe I'll do something like really funny. But like I don't touch, like I can't, I don't think there's a single time where I've touched anyone's genitals out of desire or anything sexual. It's like, but like, damn, it is funny if I do the fucking helicopter with a my partner's dick. That is funny. Or if I like, you know, like do a high-pitched voice and like pretend that it's talking or whatever. I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll fucking like if I'm with a partner in bed, I will grab her fucking dick, okay? And start making it talk in like a really high-pitched voice. I will absolutely do that, okay? I have done that before. but I don't think I've ever touched somebody's genitalia just like because like I'm like just like for sexual reasons though. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like there's something wrong with me, but like this is just autism, lol. Okay. Fair enough. That's adorable. No, it's meant to be funny, not adorable. Okay? It's meant yeah, only has sex for the joy. No, unironically, my favorite moments during anything sexual is me saying really funny shit. And it's like even the person I'm doing with has to acknowledge, like, dude, you ruined the mood, but it was totally fucking worth it. It's like I'm gonna be real. I don't even remember what dumb shit I said. It was so fucking spontaneous, but maybe eventually I'll remember what it was. There's nothing wrong with you, Kai. You are pretty normal and reasonable sounding to me. Well, because like I do remember like I remember before I transitioned, like I remember like hearing like and like it was like kind of from like a sort of woke angle as well, or like seemingly woke angle. I remember like I heard like women saying like, oh well, you know, like if a guy like won't go down on you, you gotta find a better man. Like if he's willing to get his dick sucked but he won't go down on you, it's like, you know, you gotta find a better man. And I remember hearing that and I'm like, okay, like that's fair logic. So it's like an exchange then. Right? So I was like, so I came to the conclusion like, oh, I guess like I am obliged to do that, I guess, if I want the physical sensation of the other thing, I guess, Lamau. I was just like, I don't know, man. Like, also, getting your dick sucked isn't even particularly horny. It's just relaxing. If it's done right. It's just like, I don't know, man. Do you ever get your dick sucked for non-horny reasons? Am I fucking crazy? Am I fucking like an insane person? Like, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm crazy. But it's like, I don't know. I remember hearing that and I'm like, well, I don't have the desire to do that, but I guess I have to. I guess I have to, you know, suck the other person's dick or eat their pussy, I guess. If I'm in a relationship. I guess that's the expectation. Or else there's something wrong with me. And I guess in retrospect, maybe that sort of rhetoric was harmful to employ, because we're just like denying that asexual people exist. Like maybe a guy, like even a cis guy, can be asexual sometimes and like not want anything to do with anybody's genitals. That's also a possibility. Like I don't know, man. Never thought about it like that, but yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like when I explain these things, a lot of people relate. But this seems like it's different from asexuality. But there's a lot of overlap. I don't know, dude. Maybe I should coin it a new term for this specific kind of sexuality. Okay, like maybe we need to come up with like some, like, there probably is some like really autistic shit that you could find somewhere that describes something like this. But like, I don't know, man. Dude, I need to invent my own fucking pride flag. Dude, for my own sexuality. Yeah, Kai sexual, Femyoz sexual. I was hoping for some more creative names than that, but yeah. Either of those would be. I think Kai sexual goes better than Femyoz sexual because it's like the Kai rhymes with bi. Kind of works. Kind of works.
_ celebrates 9 months of membership. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Roy Royce, and thank you very much for the membership. Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah, back to the less interesting content,
Thank
I
you.
guess.
Thank you for that. For example, if you have a belief that penises are scary, it is possible to adjust that mindset and get to a place where you're comfortable with your girlfriend's penis and even like it if that's a goal you have. Wow, incredible stuff. Therapy can help with all of this. I'd strongly recommend finding a therapist who is comfortable working with you on this, who is consent-based, sex-positive, LGBTQIA+ aware, and knows how to support you in setting your own goals.
Okay. Like, yeah, this is... I agree with that part. Like, like, talk to a therapist about this part. Like, high sexual love. Yo, true. A lot more people than you think also think the same way. A lot of us just don't have the words to describe the whole thing. Yeah, I feel like, dude, I feel like I'm preaching to the choir right now because I'm seeing people in chat and they're like, dude, I'm the same way. I'm the same way, dude. And maybe what I'm describing is just like a very common experience. Maybe everyone is like this actually, and I'm just like super articulate. I'm actually a genius that's able to articulate everything. But no, I don't know. I think it's probably like, I don't know. Or maybe it's just because I'm a foid. I don't fucking know, dude. Because I always heard of the way that other fucking people, but like the other people that I would hear talk about like sexual shit, it would always be like men. It'd always be dudes. I just like never was able to relate to them. Like in terms of like how they described like what they were attracted to. I'm like I would go along with it. I'd be like, yeah, I'm totally the same way. I'm totally into all of the same shit as you, man. Yeah. Because I didn't want to be like weird or like seem prudish or whatever. It's not even prudish, just like, I just don't want to come off as weird. I don't want people to like think of me as like being different. But like, I think you're just describing not being a horn goblin. Dude, I don't know, man. Dude, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I grew up around a bunch of fucking guys or whatever. It's because maybe it's just because I was male socialized and I was told, yeah, this is what men want. And it's like, well, I don't want these things, like, at all. Like, these things are revolting. Like, it's like, even with like even with male hormones, even with testosterone, I don't really have the desire to fucking do any of that shit. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. Sorry, let's continue. I don't know. Fuck.
Right. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Your therapist can convince you. Yeah, just keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Anyway, guys, there we go. Thoughts? Thoughts on this? But yeah,
I will say, I do think I'm less physically attracted to people than the average person. I will say that. Because it's like I'll hear people like describe, like, I hear how people sound when they're fucking horny. And they're like describing like physical things that they see, I guess. And like that's sufficient for them. And I'm like, huh. Interesting. And maybe it's a byproduct of me being like severely desensitized to everything. Because I saw a lot of shit that I probably shouldn't have when I was whatever, you know, starting at 8 years old. It's like, yeah, that might have had some sort of impact as well. I don't know. I don't know how it works, man. Fuck. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't fucking tell you.
Genuinely tried to engage in this and like, well, let's put aside how weird this is and try and think about it from a normal perspective. But the normal perspective is this.
The normal perspective is you're transgender or a lesbian. You must have been raped as a kid. Like, that's your supposedly normal perspective that you gave.
It's fucking deranged. This is crazy.
Riveting commentary,
and you obviously
dude.
can't be with this person because your genitalia is not compatible. That's it. That's the take. There is no other take. Very gay seg indeed. Okay, guys.
What a fucking dog shit video, man. What a dog shit video. Before we move on to the next one, let me drink some water. And then we'll get started, shall we? Okay. Is Chud projecting? Oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, dude. 100,000,000%. Yes, this is more out of my wall. Also, why the fuck is the camera being schizophrenic, dude? This is like a trough live stream. Dude, we're actually the trough live maxing. With like the amount of motion sickness you guys are about to get with the fucking camera moving like that. Okay, really awesome. So, anyways, guys, we're gonna be watching a video called Horrifying Rage of Beautiful Trans Woman from ChudLogic. Okay? She, they is the description. And then the link to the full VOD is invisible. W description. Let's go. Based. Awesome.
But now you've got, you know, a brand of woman who doesn't get pregnant.
Let's go. Right off the bat, turning the saturation all the way up for the intro. Great editing choice. You love to see the deep fried intro.
So you got this little trick you can do where you can hire a
Definitely doesn't look like complete shit.
woman, but they don't get pregnant because they're not actually a biological woman.
That's a top.
Okay, dude, I'm not watching the fucking intro. I don't care.
You know, I have
Oh!
been a little bit stressed out with
Now it's
how much
talking.
stuff.
Now we're talking. A bit of trans tend to polish the day off. Ideal. Let's fucking go. Now
It's also how you polish your dick off, but that's besides the
we're
point.
talking. Let's go.
Yeah, riveting stuff, man.
Is just airing right now. We've got a bunch of stuff.
Oh, please don't tell me that he has the video he's watching talk significantly faster than he talks. I'm gonna be so annoyed if that's the case. Because it's like, dude, Chud is one of the slowest talkers imaginable. He has so much dead air.
Over my secondary channel. We've got new Doctor Who, which puts videos here, which means those are even more work. And I'm still
Looks like we are. I'm gonna have to change the speed. I'm gonna have to like try my
trying to
best.
maintain my Saturday schedule. It has been stressful, but honestly, I appreciate it because it's nice being able to have a Doctor Who video go up and have something fun in between all this nonsense. Because next,
You could have cut this out of the video. Like, I understand like watching it if you're live because you don't know that it's like not going to be relevant to anything that you're going to say. But you have an editing software. This isn't like a live stream at this point. This is a video. That's a clip from a live stream. You're just including this shit at the beginning of the video.
this week's not going to be fun either.
Hey. Wow. Look, what? Oh my god, look at this.
Yup, that's their intro. Uh-huh.
Would you believe it? This guy got replaced by his sister. What are the odds? What are the odds, guys? Speed this up a bit, come on.
Riveting stuff, dude. Riveting stuff.
My alternate opening joke that I was considering was part of the problem with things getting so bad in both the US and the UK at the same time is so much of my lineage is English, I can't even go back to where I came from and be okay. So there you go. You get a 2-for-1 for opening joke, question mark. But anyways, we're going to talk about what has happened in the UK recently, specifically in regards to a judgment made by the UK Supreme Court in regards to trans people.
Oh my god, why do we have to talk about fucking UK politics, man? I don't know that much shit about the UK. I'm gonna be so for real. Can we just talk about the US, okay? The US of A, the only country that's actually real. I mean, come on.
Now, There's a couple of things I want to be clear about this before I get into it. Firstly, I'm not a lawyer. And more than that, I don't really even know the fundamentals of English law. I know that in many areas there isn't that much of a difference.
Good start.
I don't think we need to clarify this. Like, yes, you're a YouTuber. You're probably not a lawyer. I'm going to assume that you're not a lawyer unless you specify otherwise if you're a YouTuber.
So you're just freaking out about something you don't understand.
Huh? No, you can be against a law being passed without being a lawyer. You fucking idiot. You cannot know that much about UK law, but you can see, oh, well, here's a law that got passed, and the law has a bunch of horrific shit in it, and you're against the law being passed there. You can do that. Like, we're acting like it's impossible to have a position.
Wow, it sounds like very typical trans behavior, not gonna lie.
In UK and American law.
But having a position on a law being bad, despite not being a lawyer, is a trans thing? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. We're just saying anything. We're just saying anything.
Wow, it sounds like very typical trans behavior, not gonna lie.
In UK and American law, but there are a lot of small nuances and differences. So I'm already out of my depth just trying to read legal stuff in the US, but I at least kind of understand the basic foundations of some of it. The UK, I'm already kind of flying blind with that. So the ruling we're going to be talking about, this happened on April 16th. And
it's like, yeah, so obviously this is somebody that goes more in depth and tries to be as detailed as possible when you know, describing the laws, but you can also get like a general synopsis of what the law is without being a fucking lawyer. You can do that. That's not implausible. That's actually something that anybody that has, like, you know, the ability to put effort into their content could do. Like,
there was a 4-page press version that was put out, and then the actual judgment is 88 pages. At my best, I was never going to be able to parse all this stuff. And even if I could feel like I understood it, as I said, I don't have the base of knowledge to be confident that anything I said would actually be accurate. And that's before we deal with the fact that there is a national shortage on my freaking ADHD meds, and I've been off them for 2 weeks now. So yeah, there was no way in hell I was going to be able to successfully parse this ruling. So if you're looking for a
I will say the video does feel very ADHD ridden, so that explains it.
full breakdown of the legal mechanics of this judgment.
Oh yeah, I guarantee you she knows more than ChudLogic. It seems like she's actually trying her best to research this. It's like, okay, like I can't read the fucking, you know, legal document and understand it fully. It's like, reasonable. You can still see what laws are being passed though. Like you can have a general understanding of what kind of laws are being. You don't need to read every single legal document for every single law every single time you want to criticize something. Like that's an absurd standard. The amount of time that would take is absurd, right? You would just need a general idea of what the law is. And then, like, maybe if there's, like, a point of disagreement of what the law is, then, like, maybe those are details that, like, you know, you defer to, you know, some experts on. And, like, maybe okay, what if the experts are saying different things? Okay, well, then you compare and contrast their arguments, right? But they're going to be... They're going to present it in a way that presents the necessary information in a way that's digestible to the average person, right? It's like, on that basis, you can probably come to a reasonable conclusion, right? And I'm not saying it's perfect, but like, if you're trying to like, you know, like make these determinations without making it your whole fucking life, that's probably the best way to go about it without being unreasonable, you know? Like, bro, that's not how the law works. Yeah, it's like, does ChudLogic think that, like, in order to have an opinion on a law, you need to be a lawyer? It's like, do you think that the legislative branch of the U.S. government is full of nothing but lawyers? No, but they do understand the law. You know, I mean, they kind of have to. It's part of their job. So, like, you know, probably they're not going to understand to the degree a lawyer does, right? But they're going to be able to read a piece of legislation and understand what it means and what the implications are. Like, it's like, dude.
I can't give you that, and I'm not going to try. That having been said, I can tell you what I do feel very confident that I understand, what is lacking in it, some of the consequences we're already seeing.
Also, I feel like this is like it's a bit rambly, okay? But I actually retract being like, we don't need to say all this. It's like, okay, we're we're demonstrating, we're potentially demonstrating intellectual honesty here. Well, assuming that they follow through on what they're describing, like that's a pretty intellectually honest thing to do. Like they're not trying to claim like, oh, you know, like I know for a matter of fact, you know, such and such. It's like, no, there's some details that I'm not familiar with, or I don't understand this in particular. So if somebody could explain this to me, that'd be awesome. Like that, I mean, that's always a good sign. Now, granted, maybe they don't follow through on that. Maybe she's like, you know, maybe she talks about things she doesn't know about. But I feel like
who's
I feel like it's
celebrating
not
this
bad.
and what they intend to do next.
Yeah, that's absolutely.
I disagree. Some politicians can't read. Yeah, but the people that specifically write the yeah, good point.
Right, the fear mongering over this decision is incredibly dumb and overblown.
What is the decision again?
You know, there's absolutely no reason to be so upset about it.
Well, can you like hear what they're gonna say?
Really, because I mean, I understand being a bit concerned, I guess, or like uncertain or something like that.
Mm-hmm. And the concerns would be what?
But it doesn't compromise trans people's rights. It just means that trans people, and obviously they'll say, well, this does compromise our rights because we want to be seen exactly the same as females. But it's just
nope, that's not the argument.
saying that trans women are a distinct legal category for the purposes of, you know, the like equality. They're distinct. They sit in a distinct legal category to, you know, biological women, which I think is completely correct and correct, of course.
What are the implications, though? Because something tells me that and I haven't looked into the law. Something tells me that there's more implications than just that.
They do. They're not literally biological women, so there's going to, of course.
But nobody is saying that cis and trans women are biologically the same. Nobody is making this argument. You're arguing against the voices inside of your head.
Be some things that are going to interfere with their desire to be seen and perceived 100% as a woman at all times. You know, one of the best examples I would refer to is what prison they go into. You know, that is going to be.
So, like, again, Chud, if I were to go to fucking prison for tax evasion, do you think that I would belong in men's prison? It's like, I'm sorry, but like, you are unironically pro-rape if your answer is yes. Like, why would you bring up prisons? It's like, yeah, if I go to prison for tax evasion, okay, let's say I accidentally file my taxes incorrectly, and the government really doesn't like that. And they're like, oh, this Femyoz person, they didn't file their taxes correctly, and also they don't like Israel. I don't know, man. I think we're gonna have to send her to prison. It's like, well, okay. You think I would fit in the male prison? You think I should be like raped for the rest of my life because I committed tax evasion, let's say? Like, no, that's absurd. That's fucking absurd. Not to mention the V-carding that happens. I think that's the term for it. It's for anyone that doesn't know, it's when prison guards will specifically put a trans woman who's in a men's prison in a place where the violent criminals can access them. It's basically a sex toy in order to sort of ease them. I'm not even joking. That's V coding. Sorry, V coding. It's a real thing. It's fucked up. It's like, I don't want that to happen to me. Believe it or not. But, like, nobody deserves to go through that. And, like, considering how I look, if I was in men's prison, I would get V-coded instantly. I would be getting raped daily. Like, even without V-coding, I'd be getting raped daily. But with the V-coding, I'd be getting raped even more daily, okay? Like, and this is just like an acceptable consequence. Like, we're just like okay with that. We're gonna act like that's totally fine and that there's no issues with that, and we shouldn't do anything to prevent it. It's like, okay, sure, man. Like, okay.
Something that's an issue and isn't as clear cut, and they're not going to get treated exactly the same as a woman, even if they've got a gender recognition certificate, which does.
Okay, in what ways are they being treated differently, though? What does this extend to? What are the limitations and what does it extend to? Because that's important. In what ways are they going to be legally treated distinctly from cis women? Because where the limitations are in terms of what that can apply to and what it extends to, that's extremely important. Okay? It's not enough to be like, oh, well, the law says that they're distinct. It's like, they're distinct and?
Doesn't actually fundamentally change your sex. It just changes how you're perceived in some aspects of society as terms of what gender you're classified as having. Something like that is roughly what it...
No, legality is not what determines your social perception. That's not how that works. It's not that the law gets passed and then suddenly people perceive trans women as different from cis women when before they perceived them as exactly the same. That's not how this fucking works. It's not changing people's perception of trans people. That's not what that does. Okay? That gets done through propaganda, not legislation. The legislation happens in the background. Like, we don't understand how any of this works. You were a political streamer. You were a bread tuber at one point. You were a leftist commentator. How do you not know this?
What it comes down to.
Well, that I can understand, and that I can share with you. And if you're wondering why I'm talking about the UK when I am an American, well, I actually have a decent-sized UK audience, partially because I talk about Doctor Who as much as I do, but also, like, it's not okay what's happening if it's anywhere. And, like, I don't have the spoons to talk about every single country that, does some sort of thing that is restricting of trans rights or harmful for trans people, but I need to not just only do America. Like, I can't...
I don't have the spoons to talk about everything that happens in America related to trans people. I'm gonna be honest. I don't, like... There's always some fucking retarded state bill being proposed. It's, like, horrifically anti-trans. Oftentimes one that gets passed. It's fucked.
Do everything. I'm only one person, but I think that I've talked plenty about what's going on here, and it's still going on, to be clear, but I have friends in the UK, and I don't want them to think that I'm not noticing what's going on over there.
Real.
So, let's get into this thing. The very short version is that the UK Supreme Court unanimously decided that the 2010 Equality Act, when referring to the terms man, woman, or sex, referred explicitly and only to biological sex. Now,
okay, interesting.
Now, what this means is that any protections under the Equal Rights Act that are applied for women don't apply to trans women.
Interesting. Do they apply to trans men? I'm curious.
That's the broadest possible sense. Another little bit of context that is worth putting out there. In the UK, they do have gender recognition certificates. I might be speaking slightly out of turn on this. I think that is sort of their equivalent of like getting permission to have the data on your birth certificate changed in the US, or at least it kind of is intended to serve a similar legal means in terms of your status. I don't know if what I'm about to say is literally true, but it certainly feels like this ruling kind of renders gender recognition certificates meaningless.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's like a correct argument. Yeah, she's just correct here. Like, yes, it would be. Like, if you're saying, like, oh, yeah, here's your, like, gender certificate or whatever, but, like, also, like, like, legally you're still a man. It's like, well, then what's the point? Like, the whole point was to be legally recognized as a woman. It's like, hello?
Now...
No, that's not true. Because...
Why would that not be true? Maybe I'm mistaken.
If you have a gender recognition certificate, you will still be entitled to some protections under the Equality Act. Because...
Like what? What protections would you be entitled to?
Because you would be recognized as a transgender individual, which...
What does that extend to?
Would therefore entitle you to certain protections, like, for example... You wouldn't be able to be fired if you're trans. Someone couldn't fire you because you're trans. You could take them to court for discrimination on the basis of your gender identity. I don't know what the exact term is.
I guess, but then you're just saying, I guess legally you're transgender? You're like you're this legally third distinct category then. So... I don't know if that's really a justification for that. Like, okay, I guess it's not entirely pointless, but like, it's like you have significantly less protections regardless. Would you not? Like, how I don't know. Maybe transgender protections are extensive in the UK. They're not in the US. That's for fucking sure. Maybe things are better in the UK. We get basically fuck all in terms of trans protections here. So it's like, you know, I don't know.
But yeah, you'd be protected on that basis. So it's completely false to claim that, you know.
But like, realistically, like, how much does it protect you? How much does it protect you? It's like, okay, you can't fire somebody on the basis of being trans. Great. Can you fire somebody on the basis of being cis? Can you fire somebody on the basis of being a man or a woman? Like, what? Where do we draw the line? Like, where does the UK? And I'm not asking to like, try to poke holes in what Chud is saying. I just genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know what the answer is. I'm not familiar with how it works in the UK, so I don't know what it extends to and what its limitations are. And again, I feel like that's important.
This makes that obsolete. There's still benefit and absolute reason to have one.
Okay, I guess like there's still some reason, potentially, but like a lot less reason. It's like you removed a lot of the reason to have it. Like, a lot of people wouldn't bother if like, you know, if they knew this was going to happen, right?
Those documents.
They literally had a recent trial in the UK where a man was acquitted after brutally beating a trans woman because their religion said trans is wrong. We all know which religion. Let me guess, it was Christianity? Or was it Islam? Or they're the same fucking thing. They're the same thing. They're just like, it's just like, Islam is basically just Christianity, but for brown people. It's the same fucking shit. Like, anyway, okay, it was Islam. Okay. Either way, religion in general is just fucking dumb.
And it would afford you certain protections, just not exactly the same protections.
I'm just based. I mean, I've always been based. I've always said that religion is dumb.
As a woman. I don't even think you need a gender recognition certificate for that. Yeah, exactly.
It's way worse here in the UK? Oh shit, for real? So it's worse in the UK than the US, damn. It's like, well, clearly the trans protections don't seem to be working in the UK. If there's a trial in the UK that was recent where a man was acquitted after brutally beating a trans woman because their religion, I guess. Like, okay. Wow, clearly trans people are being protected. Why do I feel like if it was I don't know, if it was a cis woman and they were like, oh yeah, beating women that don't cover up is you know, part of my religion or whatever. It's like, I feel like the court case might have gone differently. Like, you can't legally fire people just for being trans, but it's not like it stops people from trying or implementing new legal measures like banning them from single-sex spaces. Yeah, it's like yeah, sure, like maybe they won't fucking straight up ban you for being trans or like fire you or whatever, but it's like they'll make your life as miserable as possible. It's like, oh, you're trans? Well, we only have men and women's restrooms. No gender neutral bathroom. You as a trans woman have to use the men's. Oh, I don't give a fuck that you're uncomfortable. It's like okay, like it can be a bunch of shit like that. The legislation is not being properly enforced, basically. Yeah. So like the legislation that protects trans people just doesn't get enforced in the UK. That makes sense. That's not surprising. It's like you can claim that like legally there's protections, but they don't mean anything if they don't get enforced. And if all the anti-trans stuff does get enforced, then it's like, yeah, we basically are losing rights. Like that is how that works. But that's what that means.
But the basic point is that, yeah, there's still value in obtaining some legal recognition of your trans.
Not if the protections don't get enforced. So, like, I don't know,
status.
man.
That's possibly an overstatement on my part. They may serve other functions, but one of the main
to be fair,
things that they have effectively done is said, hey,
Dude, that was like a double pause, Andy.
Regardless of what this person's gender was at birth, this is what they are recognized as now, and they should be treated accordingly in all matters, including legal.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
That doesn't really seem to apply anymore, at least in anything that is related in any way to the Equality Act. Because it is worth noting that this ruling, this judgment, is specifically about the application of the Equality Act. Now, that still has some far-reaching implications, but it is not a sweeping, in all matters, in all things, that trans people should always be treated and considered as the gender that they were assigned at birth, what they are calling biological sex. It's not quite that far-reaching, but it is pretty far-reaching in a way that I don't feel comfortable trying to parse, because again, I don't know enough about how many facets of life over there the Equality Act actually touches. I'd imagine it's a lot, but I don't have a breakdown, and I'm not going to be able to wrap my head around it. Now, while as I said, I am not prepared
to be fair, I was,
Yeah, so like, I think she's pretty reasonable with that. She's sort of in the same boat as me, where it's like, yeah, I mean, like, I don't really know enough to have like a super strong position on it right now, or whatever, on that basis. But let's continue. Let's see what information is provided.
They're being fairly reasonable here. They seem to be accepting.
Before this ruling, trans women were protected by the same part of the Equality Act as cis women? Yeah. But it doesn't seem to be the case that the transgender protections actually get enforced, from what I understand. So it's like, what's the point of having protections if you don't, if the government doesn't enforce them? Like,
lack of knowledge in certain places. I mean, I don't fucking know the ins and outs of this either myself. So yeah.
Dude, this is like 3 people doing fucking slop tent, not knowing what they're talking about. This is awesome, dude.
Yeah, that's reasonable. They're there.
It's like none of us know what we're talking about with this. No, like literally none of us. Like this is fucking awesome, dude.
Willing to not be 100% on it, sure.
The person that has the most knowledge is probably the person that made the original video. I don't think Chud knows anything about this. I don't know anything about the UK law for the most part. Also, now you can't legally be misogynistic to trans women anymore because those protections have been restricted to cis women under the new guidance, and trans-specific protections are weaker. Oh. Interesting. Interesting.
Try and parse 88 pages of legalese based on a system that I don't actually know very well, and I can only barely say I kind of understand the American system. Again, not a lawyer. But I can't...
Yeah, I think, doing a specific video on it and then calling it trans rights in the UK just got set back decades.
Like, maybe watch the rest of the video and then see if the title is accurate. Like, this is the beginning of the video. We don't know if it's accurate or not yet. Like, maybe it's a bit of an overstatement because, like, yeah, YouTubers do that a lot, but like...
I get this clickbait or whatever, fine, but like, it just seems a bit of an odd decision.
We don't know if it's clickbait yet, it's too soon to say.
Rather than, I don't know, not doing that, I guess? I don't know.
Have you ever considered making the titles differently? Yeah, probably.
Because like fear-mongering, exactly.
I can tell you that there were a few...
It doesn't seem like she's fear-mongering. It seems like she's giving a pretty balanced take here. Like, and again, I'm sure that there's going to be some shit that happens later. If not, then it's like, okay, like, yeah, fuck you for making that the title then if like nothing is happening.
Few scant things that I do feel comfortable kind of pointing out about the ruling. I am going to pull this from the full judgment, not the press summary, because I want to be as accurate as I can. The first is how they define biological sex, which is really thinly. Under terminology, they say that biological sex is basically just sex assigned at birth. And that's it. And that is not a lot to go on.
Well, how the fuck else are we supposed to determine what someone's biological sex is?
I guess. Yeah, I don't know what argument she's making.
That's how it works. You get observed as having a certain sex at birth, and that's that.
I know that for certain...
Well, how do we categorize that? The categorization is not an observation. The categorization is something that we constructed on the basis of us categorizing in our heads certain characteristics that we observed, and we recognize certain patterns among those characteristics. But close enough, I guess.
The TERFs and the gender critical movement, they always like to pretend like it's all very simple. But if you actually stop and think about what this means as a practical matter, this is so simple as to be unhelpful and harmful and definitely limiting. Here's what I mean by that. When we say sex assigned at birth, that is just a doctor looking at a newborn's genitals and making their own determination. It is literally just the doctor's best guess. A doctor that may be overworked and might have to be rushing off to go do something else.
Well, yeah, you're going to be looking at one physiological characteristic, right? And that's why there are going to be many instances where somebody might be intersex, let's say, and the doctor has no idea, right? It's like, well, you wouldn't be able to tell necessarily that somebody, because like not all intersex people are going to have like, you know, both sets of genitals. They might have one, but that they might have an intersex condition. And it just like goes completely undetected because it's like you're only looking at their at whether or not they have a dick or a vagina, right? Like,
hey, bro, what? Dude, what are you on about? What are you on about? What? It's not, bro. These people have never had children, I feel like, so they don't understand. Like, it's quite a simple process. Okay?
What? I don't think that the correctness of their argument is contingent upon whether or not they've had children.
Okay? You literally look and see, is there something there or isn't there? Right? Let's not, you know, it's talking about baby.
Yeah, they're not contending that argument. They're not arguing against that. They're not saying that's not what they do. They're saying it's an oversimplification that negates the presence of or overlooks in many cases the presence of certain intersex conditions. Like that's the thing that happens. I'm pretty sure that's the line of argumentation they're going to go down.
It's a bit weird to think about. But obviously, this is what you experience. You literally just look at the genitals of the baby and you say, and that's it. What do you mean? Oh,
dude, out of context, that sounds fucking horrific. I do not want ChudLogic to be looking at a baby's genitals. Jesus Christ.
It worked. What an absolutely bizarre concept. An overworked doctor is.
Yeah, it did set it back decades, specifically 2 decades, 2006. Because that's how far back we have to go to reach the same level of legal rights that trans people have now in the UK. Fair enough. Okay, so the title is true. Interesting.
It's going to get it meaningfully wrong. It's complete nonsense. And also, the way that it works, I don't know, you know, in the US, can't speak exactly, but the process that you go through means that it's fairly difficult that an overworked doctor would get it wrong. You like have the baby weighed, they fill out like a document, they inspect, like they have to look the baby over.
What are they looking at to determine what gender to assign them? It's like, also, I think it's kind of ridiculous that we assign a social category that is, you know, presumably going to stick with somebody for the rest of their life on the basis of whether or not they have a penis or a vagina when they're born. It's fucking absurd. Like we're describing this and we're not realizing the absurdity. Like we're not like asking any questions. Like why do we do this? Why do we assign them a gender? Why do we do this? Why do we say you're going to be a part of this social category? And we have determined that because you're a dick haver. Like, okay, why though? Don't ask any questions. Okay, all right. Never ask questions, guys. Never ask.
When
questions.
you have a baby, they look at the baby and inspect the baby. They count the fingers, they count the toes. They've got to make sure there's no birth defects and things like that. So it's not like a doctor is going to, and normally it'd be a nurse that does this. I would presume anyway. Doctor signs it off or whatever.
Off depressed people.
Chud's doctor had to use a magnifying glass. Wow.
Thank you for the super chat.
Yo, that's true. You would still have to use a magnifying glass for Chud. Holy dead air.
And the only time this isn't going to apply is if a baby has got a disorder of sexual development, but those are exceptionally rare and affect less than what, 0.
No, intersex people are not that rare. That they're actually more common than redheads. But okay.
0.1% of the conversation or something. Very, very.
Or something. Like again, like they take up a larger percentage of the population than redheads. So like, you're just wrong.
Very low percentage. In the vast majority.
What 1% is very low. Okay, sure.
Majority of cases, okay, the observation at birth is going to be correct, and that's the sex that you're going to identify with through.
No, they're not observing the sex. They're categorizing you. They're observing a specific physiological characteristic. You're conflating these things. You don't observe the category. You assign the category on the basis of the physiological characteristic. You presume that they have other physiological characteristics on the basis of the presence of one that is associated with others. That's how that works.
Entire life, okay? So it's complete cope to act like this is some ridiculously complex thing, and doctors are
Do you know about how bad trans healthcare is in the UK? I mean, I've heard people complain about it, but I don't know the ins and outs of it. I just hear that it's bad. And it's like, well, that's not very much for me to go off of. But I would not want to move there because trans people say it's not great. But yeah. I get the birth thing, but later on you can become who you truly are, right? Or am I stupid? No, I get what you're saying. I would just say, like, it just seems silly to assign them arbitrarily, like a social category on the basis of whether or not they have a penis. Like the nanosecond they're born. Like that seems strange. That seems very weird. Like what a weird cultural practice we have. Long wait and all you get is HRT and bottom surgery. Dude, y'all don't even get facial feminization surgery? Damn, okay. I mean, that should be expensive here. Loker genuinely just do DIY, honestly. For if there's a long wait, I always say just do DIY. Like, I don't care. Fucking cancel me. I don't know. I don't give a shit.
Going to get it wrong repeatedly. It's not the case. It's complete bullshit. Something that is said to justify this, bizarre idea that it's not something that's observed and it's something that is just assigned,
No, the physiological characteristic itself is observed. The category is assigned on that basis. You're fundamentally mistaken here. But the category isn't purely physiological either, because there's other things associated with that. Categories are things that we make up that are comprised of associations based on pattern recognition. That's all that is. Like, you have no understanding of this topic. Why do you speak so confidently on it?
A doctor who is human, and humans make
And
mistakes.
also, yeah, they tell you
I would love to hear him debate President Sunday.
before birth,
Or like literally anyone that's knowledgeable on these sort of issues.
they can figure out what sex your baby is before they're born even. Ridiculous.
Just statistically. But even
You can get FFS if you go private, but not on the NHS. Okay, so it's kind of... So that's very American in nature, though. I don't know how your guys' healthcare works. I mean, we have to pay a shit ton of money for insurance and all this fucking garbage, so it's like, okay. I don't know, man.
They can figure out what sex your baby is before they're born even. Ridiculous.
just statistically.
No, they determine that category on the basis of certain physiological characteristics that we're like misunderstanding. We're misunderstanding how a category functions in language or where it comes from.
But even setting that aside, some people have ambiguous genitals at birth or are intersex in some way. But the
Yep, which is the argument that I said they were going to make. I haven't pre-watched this, I
terminology
promise.
that the court is using, as they define it within this judgment, does not
Like I watched like 4 minutes or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, it's probably good.
make a single
In
mention
like
of
99% of cases, probably more than that, I would think, that's not the case. The vast majority of cases, that just is not the case. Total fucking transcope.
complicating
I don't think that they're saying that they're wrong most of the time. That wasn't the argument. The argument is that they're wrong sometimes, which is true. Do you even disagree with anything that's actually being said? Or do you disagree with the voices inside of your head? Because it seems like the latter.
factors of sex assignment. Things like, for instance, chromosomes, which are not mentioned once in this entire document. So what this is basically saying is, based off one person's at-a-glance determination, that is what you will be for the rest of your life.
Yeah, it is kind of absurd. I mean, it's kind of already like. I mean, that's kind of already what we do to an extent, right? We're just like doubling down on it. We're like legally enforcing it now. It's weird. Like we're legally enforcing like this weird, sort of barbaric fucking. You will be in this category, okay? You will be in this category of people, because you have a dick, and you will hang out with other people that are in this category, and you will associate yourself with this sort of, list of expectations and these sort of things. It's like, okay, but like why? Like what? Why would you be more inclined to, I don't know, like if you have a daughter, like why do you I don't know if why are you more inclined to give them like, Barbies, and why are you more inclined to give like a boy, like a fucking like toy truck or some shit. Like, where does that inclination come from? Because I don't think that that's like I don't think that's a physiological characteristic. There's nothing biological or more specifically physiological about that. So it couldn't be that, but it is on the basis of this category, right? It's like, okay, so that it is something that is derived from this, sort of sex category. And it's like, okay, so clearly these categories aren't just biological. Like that's like that it is a fundamental mistake to claim otherwise. The categories are not solely based around biology, because if they were, there wouldn't be a bunch of social stuff in it. You can't remove it from the social when it's full of social stuff, Like,
no matter what. Just think about that for a second. No matter how much you trust doctors, no one is perfect, no profession is perfect, and some people do not have a straightforward situation that you could just get at a glance.
Correct. Yeah, she's just right.
Yeah, so what are they on about? That's so rare. It's so rare that that's the case.
Okay, they're not saying it's like super common. They're not saying it happens like constantly, but let's say it's 1% of the population, right? Let's say it's like fucking 0.5%. That's still fucking, I don't know how many people live in the UK, but I mean, if we're talking about the fucking US, like that would still be millions of people. How many people live in the UK? It's probably like a depressingly low number, I'm sure. Fucking, since y'all stagnated, of course. I don't know. Listen, it's still gonna be a lot of people. Like, what 1% of a large number that's in the millions is still gonna be a large number. But that's still a lot of people that are gonna have to live with that for some reason. There's about 70 million people in the UK. Yeah. So, like, again, it's like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? I am, from what I understand, the Labour Party has betrayed trans people. The Greens have a huge turf problem. The Conservatives abandoned their old progressivism from the 2010s. Reform are openly anti-trans. The Liberal Democrats are the only party that have been vehemently pro-trans since the 1970s. Well, that's the only party worth voting for in the fucking UK, I guess. Like, Jesus Christ. Sounds like everybody else is fucking literally fucking Hitler, okay? It sounds like everyone else is literally Hitler. Like, Jesus.
It's like a genital defect, disorder thing.
That they will be socially categorized on the basis of for the rest of their life. So, like, what is your point?
That's exceptionally rare.
Yeah, and what do you do in those cases? Like, maybe instead of, like, saying, oh, but it doesn't happen that often, Lamau, maybe address the argument she's making, you fucking moron. Maybe actually engage with what's being said. I mean, like, but it doesn't happen very often. It's like, okay, but it happens. Address the fucking argument, you stupid fuck. It's like, again, even just 1% of an entire country is going to be a lot of people, you fucking idiot. We just don't understand how numbers work, do we?
What is this person on about, dude?
Whatever was put on a document, based off just looking from one person, is going to be what you're stuck with for the rest of your life.
Yeah, does that, like, not sound insane? Does that not sound insane to you, Chud? I'm confused.
Regardless of whether or not there are more complicating factors, regardless of whether or not your chromosomes actually don't match your genitals, which does
Yep, that does happen. That's true.
in fact happen. Because another term that is not in the entire document is intersex. There is not a single mention, and unless I am missing something, it really seems like from a legal perspective, again, at the very least in regards to the Equality Act, intersex people functionally don't exist. They need to be considered as either a man or a woman, regardless of what is actually going on with them. And now, the term non-binary does appear twice within that document, but only to state...
Yes, because the vast majority of society is structured around the male-female split, which is the norm, which is fine, works. We don't...
Well, it doesn't work for the people that aren't in those categories, though. Like, it explicitly doesn't work. It explicitly doesn't work for intersex people. That's the point. Yeah, it works for you because you're not trans or intersex or non-binary. Yeah, that works for you. Great.
The argument isn't whether or not it works for most people. The argument is, it seems to be the case that we have a system that could be greatly improved for that these millions of people, to the detriment of nobody, and we're just making it worse instead. It's like, okay. These same people will have an existential crisis about false rape accusations, even though those are as rare, if not more so, than intersex people. Oh yeah, they're significantly more rare than intersex people. But only one is a problem to them. I wonder why. Yeah, probably because they're fucking rapists, and they want to be like, but like, what about my false allegations? Women always be lying. I'm actually a rape anti-realist because women always be lying. Rape doesn't exist, actually. It's like, okay, sure.
Need to fucking consider intersex exactly. They're always going to be a fringe.
Well, wait, but they still exist within our society, do they not? Yeah, they necessarily have to be considered legally. Like, yeah, like if you can't address how they fit in legally, like what do you do if you're an intersex person? Where do you go? Where do you go from here? Like, again, we're just not engaging.
Aspect that's going to require a more tailored angle on this. But for the vast majority of people, this is going to be fine, acceptable, and going to work.
That it won't be regarded.
So, like, people that make arguments like this are why the term oppression of the majority was coined, right? And that's why that was coined. It's people that make arguments like this who are in favor of that kind of shit. It's like, well, you know, it's like, okay, sure. Like, you wouldn't say that, like, I don't know. You wouldn't say that I don't know, Epstein wasn't that big of an issue, because, like, well, like, you know, it's not like his victims were less than you know, a fraction of a percent of the entire US population. So we should actually do nothing about this. It's clearly a non-issue. It doesn't matter who cares about the rape victims, because, like, there's just so few of them. It's like, you can extend this argument to anything. It's like, oh, well, I would care, but it's just so few people. It's like, okay. Now, granted, if it's like, if it's something where it's like, it's either, you know, like 10 people get fucked over or 100 people, right? Then obviously, if those are the only two possible options, yeah, you would choose the scenario where the 10 people get fucked over. Like, yeah, sure. But that's not the scenario here. Like, nobody gets fucked over by intersex people being included, or by trans people being included. Nobody is hurt by that. Like, you're arguing in favor of something that benefits nobody and actively causes harm to millions. So, like, what are we doing?
Because the UK does not issue gender recognition for non-binary identities, nor do they honor ones that are issued by other countries.
And also, intersex people will fit within this. And of course...
Not necessarily. We're missing the point, not to mention the fact that they just explained that sometimes intersex people are assigned the wrong thing as well. Like, that we're like not following, we're not tracking the argument at all, are we?
There's going to be complexities with fringe cases. If you've got someone with some crazy defect, yeah, it's going to be difficult to figure out exactly the right legal aspect to it, regardless of what that is. But it doesn't mean that there's not a vast majority that this applies to, and totally no issue.
And again, I cannot stress enough, this is...
Well, like, most people aren't being oppressed by this specific law, so, like, it's fine, actually. It's actually fine that people's rights are being stripped away, because it's not my rights, and it's not most of your guys' rights. Like, you see how this sort of spirals? That this can spiral into a lot of things? It's like, well, it doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect most people. But this is how fascism happens, okay? So we enable... You know, we enable the government to go after the little guy. Oh, well, that's just like a few people. Oh, go after the fucking communists, the socialists? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Who fucking cares, okay? Most people are capitalists. Who gives a fuck? Well, it's like, oh. Well, now we're going after, like, you know, the transes and the gays. It's like, oh, well, I'm not gay. And, like, most people I know aren't that, so it's fine. Who cares? And then it's going after the Jews, and it's like, well, I'm not Jewish, and
Most of my friends aren't Jewish, so it's fine. And it's like, oh, now you're the only one left. Oh, who are they going to go after now? Well, probably you. Fucking idiot.
This is a massive, sweeping alteration and restriction and just change in terms of the legal standing of trans people. And it all comes down to one person wrote this down on a paper however many years ago, and now you are stuck with it no matter what. So there is zero scientific basis for the court's classification of biological sex as being sex determined at birth, because when it's written down on your birth certificate, they're not testing your chromosomes. They're not.
So I'm actually going to push back a little bit here. If we're talking about the category of sex, we're talking about sex categories, that in of itself is not actually scientific, that the categorization process is entirely social. You can't remove it from that. Like, the scientific aspect is the observation of the physiological characteristics themselves, and maybe in some cases how they function together, but recognizing patterns between, what physiological characteristics are associated with what other physiological characteristics, creating patterns based on that, creating categories, and then maybe noticing patterns like on average, people in this category are more likely to do this, and then they sort of assign that. It's like an attribute, or they might just assign attributes just in general. It's like, okay, great. This is not a scientific or a biological process. This is purely a social process that takes place over a long period of time. So I agree that like there's no scientific basis for it, but it's not that the categorization of sex was ever scientific to begin with. It wasn't. The categorization itself was social. We just built science around the categories, not the other way around.
It's not based off anything other than observation of your exterior genitalia.
That's because most of the time you don't need to do that. In like 99 point whatever percent of cases, you don't need to do that because the genitalia links to the chromosomal sex that you are.
Yeah, well, we're not talking about the majority of cases. Engage with the argument, Chud. We know it's not the majority of cases. We know the majority of people aren't intersex. Nobody is claiming the contrary. You're shadowboxing again. Argue with the points being made.
Of course, chromosomes are a complicating factor because it's not just XY and XX. There are quite a few variations that can happen. And the court considers none of this because if they actually considered the real science behind sex and gender.
Also, if there are defects in an issue.
So I'm guessing that she takes like the gender is entirely separate from sex sort of angle, which I took until fairly recently, when I realized that like the categorization of sex in of itself was never actually like a purely biological thing, right? I realized like, okay, like, yeah, like our system of categorization based on pattern recognition isn't actually just like a physiological thing in of itself. It's actually like a degree removed from that. But
I'm fairly certain that they would then go ahead and perform that test. But
Femyoz is being pro-trans but anti-religion far right. No, I'd say it's pretty in line with me. That's like me.
Presumably there's no need.
Because if the answer is because if that's far right, then I must be a fucking Nazi then. Jesus Christ.
To perform a test, if in the vast majority of cases the genitals match the sex, and if you do have a situation where there's uncertainty or there's some defect, then you would do the test and then you'd figure out from there.
Yeah, but it's not. But according to the law, it's not even on the basis of the test, so it doesn't matter. It didn't say on the basis of what you're assigned at birth or this other test that can override it. It just said on the basis of what you're assigned at birth. So, Chud, this argument isn't applicable. It's like, yeah, we know you can do that to figure out, like, what sex category you would be most aligned with, but, like, that you can't, that doesn't override that legally. You're missing the point.
Variations are like, yeah, I can't remember the figure. I'm pretty sure it's like 0.1% or something. Like less than that. I don't fucking know. It's like a fucking tiny figure in comparison to the broad number.
they wouldn't have been able to make this kind of sweeping judgment. Which is why I'm putting so much emphasis on this, even though the majority of transgender people are not
What is Restore UK? Apparently they're anti-trans, but somebody is arguing that they're pro-trans. I don't know, dude. I'm confused. I don't know shit about the landscape. I don't know, man. I just hear people complain about it. I don't look too much into it because it's like, well, I'm not in the UK, so it's like, what the fuck am I meant to do? Like, I was like, whatever. The UK is like always like, oh, they're a far right party in the UK. Okay, and they're not. So they are anti-trans. Okay, well if they're anti-trans, then like yeah, they can go fuck themselves. I don't know.
sex so far as the data shows. In order to apply this overly broad binary view of sex, they have to disregard an entire kind of person and pretend they don't exist.
Correct.
So we're already off to a really bad start. Now, as I said, this ruling technically only affects the interpretations of the Equality Act. So as I said, protections for women will not apply to trans women and protections for men won't apply to trans men. So if, for instance, a trans woman is harassed or discriminated against on the basis of being a woman, which many trans women are perceived as.
Yeah, like how would this apply to like a stealth trans woman? Like if a trans woman who's stealth that's just perceived as a cis woman is discriminated on the basis of being a woman because that's the perception that they have in society. It's like, and it's like that they would be able to, like, would there not be cases where they would be able to, like, you know, take action, but they're not able to anymore? Because, well, technically you're not a woman or whatever. Like,
they have no protection for that. Because as far as the Equality Act is now concerned, regardless of how you now look, regardless of how you are now perceived, regardless of how other people treat you.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just correct. This is a good argument. I agree.
That's ridiculous. But then...
No, it's not. It's not a ridiculous argument. What she said is actually reasonable. That was a reasonable argument that she just made. Try again.
There would be some way in which you would have, you know, your gender identity. I can't remember the exact terminology of it, to be fair.
But how do I make money?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like you know what you're talking about, Chud. I'm going to be honest. But that's ridiculous. Surely there would be a way to counteract it somehow. Because, like, you know, nothing ever happens and everything is good no matter what. I guess.
Off depressed people.
And prime example of how the far left want to bring the fringes into the middle. Suppose...
No, they just want the fringes to have basic human rights. So, I don't know what you're bitching about.
To work from the exceptions out according to them.
Okay.
No, it's that the exceptions to the rule also deserve basic human rights. Like, gay people. Gay people are the exception, not the rule. But obviously, gay people deserve basic human rights. Same thing with trans people. Same thing with intersex people. Like, this is fairly basic fucking shit. Same with autistic people. Like, again, it's just like, yes, people don't have to be the fucking majority class in order to fucking deserve basic human rights. What a stupid argument.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Thank you for the super chat, Caleb. And PD, thank you for the super chats.
Chud, just finished seeing Gay Riddler cover that game YouTuber Sun Grant.
Shut up. She's saying nothing.
Studios aka Gerald being a pathological...
It's like we're not even fucking cutting this out. Who cares?
Thank you, PD, for that.
Dude, oh my god.
Don't believe... Thank you for the membership.
Dude.
Yeah, I don't believe this to be true. I'm fairly certain that you are still afforded protections as a trans individual.
Protections from misogyny? Well, that's not true. Did you, like, listen to the argument being made? Like, if it is the case that if you are discriminated on the basis of being a woman, okay, and you are a trans woman, okay, the protections that would apply to women would not apply to you. You're not being discriminated against on the basis of being trans, so that wouldn't be applicable in that case. So what does that indicate, Chud? What does that indicate? That the trans protections would not apply there legally. The women's protections would have, because they would have been facing misogyny or whatever, but they wouldn't be applicable because well, you're not a woman, so legally misogyny doesn't exist for you. It's like you're fundamentally misunderstanding. Like, what? Can we just, like, engage in the argument for once?
So you could still categorize that abuse under the Equality Act for your trans status. And
to counteract misogyny? I don't think that's how that works. Misogyny isn't necessarily anti-trans, at least in a legal sense. You could say that like these things intersect, and I would agree, but legally they don't.
And yeah, also I think that there's some aspect there where if you're like, yeah, I don't want to speak further than that. I know that there's still protection under your trans status. So you would still, like, for example, if someone fired you for, you know, being a woman, I mean, obviously this is quite new, so you don't know how it's going to play out. But if someone fired you for being a woman as a trans woman, there would still be some cause for, under the Equality Act, to have some protection on that basis.
Really, what would the cause be? Because they wouldn't have women's protections, so that can be applicable. So if they're fired on the basis of being a woman, what protection would they have? That they weren't fired on the basis of being trans, so it can't be that. Right? So it wouldn't be trans protections. It would be women's protections. Would it be men's protections for being fired for being a woman? Well, that doesn't make any sense. 'Cause they weren't being fired for being a man. So that wouldn't be applicable. So the only conclusion that you can draw from that is that they actually just wouldn't have protections in that case. Like, I know that you think that everything is going to, you know, magically work out in the end, no matter what, and nothing ever happens. It's like, but that doesn't pan out in reality.
Under your trans identity, I'm pretty sure, like 90% sure. Obviously, I'm not a legal expert, I'm not a legal scholar, but the point is that you are still afforded protections. It's just that
But no, but like we're not in that case. The protections don't do anything in that case. That is a case where trans protections would do nothing. And there would be no protections for that.
There's certain protections that are afforded to women, like being able to go into a female prison, that would not be afforded to you, more than likely.
So you're saying if I committed tax fraud, I should go to the male prison and get raped for the rest of my life. Okay. But again, like another horrific position.
Because of your distinct legal status as a trans.
So like, I guess your right to not get raped as a trans woman that commits tax fraud gets revoked. Your right to not have a cruel or unusual punishment is revoked. Really cool. Really cool. We're to pretend like we're not losing rights, though. I guess because it's fear mongering if we point these things out. We're not allowed to point out the things in front of us that are happening right now, because it's fear mongering, and fear mongering is bad, guys. You don't want to say things that sound scary, even if they're true and they're happening right in front of you in your country. Like,
woman rather than a biological woman.
You're a man. And so if you are getting, you know, harassed, treated, mistreated, or discriminated against based off the fact that you clock as a woman, you don't have protection for that.
Yeah, she's just correct.
Because, well, you're not a woman, so you don't get those protections.
That's
of
just
course,
false.
that is not to imply.
No, she's correct. How is that false? That the argument you presented is not applicable.
That only people who quote unquote pass are in.
Yeah, I'm like 90%, 95% sure that's a completely false information. And
is it false information because you say so? Because you haven't substantiated this. You're just saying it's false because you think it's false. And surely there would be some way to make it so that that's not a problem. It's like, and that way is what exactly? It's like you're presupposing that their goal isn't to fuck over trans people, or that they care about the well-being of trans people. It's like, no, it's explicitly designed to fuck us over. You're fundamentally mistaken here. Like, it is explicitly anti-trans.
they're just fear-mongering at that point.
No, it's not fear-mongering. You haven't presented a counter-argument. You're just saying it's false because it's false, and they would probably have protections, maybe. But I don't know what those protections would be. But like they'd probably have them, maybe. That's your argument.
Entitled to rights. That's absolutely not the case, and I don't want you to think that that's what I'm saying. But it is worth noting that there are trans women who look like this.
Okay.
Smash.
Okay. I'll give you Hunter Shea for sure. But, nah, come on. Give me a fucking break with this.
I mean, I would say she's like... She's honestly twink-on territory. She's twink-on territory. Parentheses in like a good way.
You serious? No way. Bullshit.
And as a result, will be treated by...
serious?
okay.
No way. Bullshit.
Like, let's say Hunter Schafer commits tax fraud. Should she go to men's prison? Like, I feel like you're fucking retarded if your answer is yes.
And as a result, will be treated by most people as a woman. But they will have none of the protections that a woman assigned that at birth would have.
Yep, I mean, this is just a correct argument.
In terms of practical matters for the kind of stuff that can happen, well, it's hard for me to extrapolate out. Like I said, I don't know how many different aspects of life the Equality Act touches. But what I can give you is an example of something that was already changed. In fact, it changed almost immediately after the ruling came down. And that is the arrest and search policies for the transport police. They amended their strip search policy, which previously had women officers handling both cis and trans women, and men officers handling both cis and trans men. Now, as it is, a trans woman, regardless of possession of a gender recognition certificate, and regardless of her current physical appearance, state, or even what genitals she currently is in possession of, will be strip searched by a man.
Ooh, yeah, no, that is fucking terrifying. I'm sorry, that's I would not want to be fucking strip searched by him. That is, ooh, yeah, no, that is, oof. The amount of abuse that's about to happen is fucking crazy. Oh, jeez.
And please keep in mind, these are not prisoners, and this is not about what jail people get sent to. These aren't necessarily even people who are actually guilty of anything, because an arrest does not automatically equate to guilt.
I mean, there could be some complexity here, sure.
But no, it's not just complexity. That's like a violation of our rights. Like, hello? Pay attention?
But
that's the most you have to say. Well, I think it's like complex, maybe, Lamau, when you don't have a counter argument.
There could be some complexity. I think I can accept that, you know, I can understand a concern here. Like, if you're a
it's not just a concern. Like, pay attention.
significantly passing trans woman getting searched by a male officer could be distressing. There's probably some edge case there that needs to be thought about and considered.
Just one edge case? I think it'd be a lot more than just one edge case. There's more than one passing trans woman, okay? Like, Hunter Schafer isn't the only trans woman in all of existence. Like, that are passing trans women. Sorry, you get the fucking point. Sorry, I'm tired.
But if you, like, we're thinking about this, the idealized trans individual that passes perfectly as a woman, where many trans people don't. And so you're doing, like... This is where it starts to get tricky. You start to deal with the actual cases, and it's not this, you know, perfect passing per thing. It is more so like a fella in a frock. So what happens then? What happens if you got a dude that looks like obviously...
I'm going to be real. I think that the officer is a lot more likely to, you know, abuse their power than the person being arrested or whatever abusing the officer. So I think we should probably be a little bit more worried about the well-being of the person that's taken into custody or being arrested or searched by the officer or whatever, right? Because like that's like because we're dealing with people that are like we're distinguishing like a regular citizen from like an agent of law enforcement, right? Like, I'm gonna be real. I think that the comfort of the average citizen should be prioritized over officers of law enforcement. Okay, even if it's just a comfort thing, right? Even if we ignore the fact that people in positions of power, especially officers, will abuse their power. But obviously, you know, ChudLogic doesn't want to acknowledge this. He supports ICE. He's a fucking freak.
As horrible as it sounds, it would make more sense that then a male officer would search them because they align in terms of appearance, strength.
I don't think it. I'm gonna be real. I don't think it's gonna be a huge. Oh no! What if some you know, fucking trans woman that looks like Chris Chan gets searched? Okay. Fucking what if? Like, I would presume that like it wouldn't just be them. Like, you know, completely on the loose with like one like 4'11" female police officer that's unarmed. I highly doubt it. So like, I don't think that would be an issue. I'm gonna be totally honest. And again, I care a lot more about the comfort of the average fucking citizen, or you know, the average trans citizen than I do about the comfort of a fucking police officer. I don't give a shit. If you're an agent of law enforcement, you're going to be doing things that are way more uncomfortable, okay? You're legally required to do things at some point that are way more uncomfortable than like, oh no, I have to see a trans person naked, Lamau. Like, it's like, I don't know, like theoretically, you know, it's like I guess maybe to them, like, you know, shooting black people is comfortable. Seeing trans person is too much, unless they're of the opposite gender, but like they have the same genitalia, unless they had bottom surgery, I guess. I don't know, man. Listen, it's fucking stupid. That doesn't make any sense.
Potentially, if they haven't been put on any sort of hormones, haven't been on hormone therapy that long or whatever, of an actual male. So yeah, this is the reality. This is the complexity of it. If you got someone that has not meaningfully, you know, progressed down a pathway of transition,
Yeah, and how is it determined the extent to which they pass? Is this like an objective determination? Because I'm going to tell you straight up that there isn't one. It's intersubjective. So, like, do we have like a committee of people that like vote on whether or not the trans person passes? It's like, okay, well, that, I mean, obviously that's going to be biased because you know that they're fucking trans, right? So then you'd also have to like throw in some cis people and be like, is this person trans? And like, yeah, some people are going to say yes, and then you just like account for that. But also, yeah, me and Troff are still chill, yeah. I'm not gonna talk about like the fucking drama surrounding that. It's like I'm not here to fucking like, I don't know. You can say I'm cucking the content, but I'm not gonna farm somebody that I consider to be a friend for content in that way. And like they're genuinely going through shit. But, I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm too fucking nice and I need to be evil like everybody else. I don't know, man.
can easily see an argument as to why it would make sense that a male ought to search them. As
What's the argument exactly? How do you determine if they pass in the first place? That's the issue. It's like, oh, well, you look at them. Who looks at them and who makes that decision? Like, who decides if they pass?
as difficult and complex as that can get as you get closer to those, you know, lines of when.
No, we're fundamentally misunderstanding like who is making the determination in the first place. Not even just if they pass, like, but like who's determining that they do. Because again, it's intersubjective to a degree with some level of deviation from the norm, right? And it's like if it's determined by officers, it's like an officer might just be like a fucking asshole and just be like, yeah. Like, especially if it's like an officer that is prone to abusing people that have less power. It's like, yeah, of course they're going to be like, yeah, this is a non-passing person so that they can fucking abuse them. It's like, are you not aware that officers, especially male officers, use their position of power to sexually abuse people? That's a thing that happens. Like, that this isn't like a rare thing that never, like, that's a thing. You're aware of that, right?
Someone passes and whatnot. It is complicated.
Like, I would unironically feel more safe, in a room by myself with somebody from, I don't know, the South, like someone that is from a gang in the South side of Chicago. I'd feel more safe in a room by myself with them than I would in a room by myself with like a random fucking police officer. Because again, the type of person that ends up in a gang is just, generally going to be somebody that's desperate. Or looking for like a group of people that they can actually like rely on, that actually, cares that they exist, and vice versa. A police officer is specifically going to be somebody that seeks out power. And to me, that's a lot more terrifying. And people oftentimes think that that's like a crazy take that I have. And I explain it and it's like, maybe you're onto something. It's like, I think that the people that actively seek power are a lot more likely to abuse it. It's like, The next question becomes, why are they seeking power? What do they want it for? Because at that point, they're not just desperate. It's not just somebody that's seeking power for themselves, right? They're seeking power over others at that point. And again, the question becomes why. Not a crazy take at all. Yeah. Well, some people think it's a crazy take because it's like we've been sort of conditioned into thinking like, you know, oh yeah, like black people that are in gangs are scary, but police officers, those people are trustworthy. And by we, I mean white people. If you're black, you know that police officers are fucked. Like apparently, like from what I understand, apparently there's like a talk that every you know black kid has growing up in fucking America, where it's like, oh yeah, like this is how police officers are. Here's what you do to, you know, avoid getting fucking killed by them, basically. So it's like, you know, I never had that growing up. I'm a white bitch, okay? I was never told, oh yeah, like police officers are like people you need to be terrified of. Right? That was, you know. I mean, that goes without saying. Also, is my cat trying to get in? Oh, fuck. I could have sworn I heard something. Also, enjoy Nicholas Diorio while I go fucking see. Hold on. Hi. Sorry, oh, fuck. What? Okay, alright. That's enough Nicholas Diorio for now. No, stop. I know that he's very sexy, but like, camera, please track me, okay? So anyways, let's continue.
But then the other way is like you can have someone that claims to be a woman who is just a bloke that's put a dress on and has only just started transitioning, that's still got all the fucking strength, etc. of a male, getting searched by a woman?
It wouldn't just be... Okay. Is it just one officer, or... Because, like, because at that point you're just saying, oh, well, they'd be physically stronger than the officer they're with. It's like, are they in a room by themselves with, like, one unarmed officer? Like, is that what's happening? I highly doubt that. Even if they were of the same gender, or whatever, or like even if they're of the same gender, like there's gonna be, like eventually there's gonna be one guy that's stronger than the one male officer. What do you do then if he attacks you? Like, if you're just like the one unarmed male officer, like, okay, you're not gonna be stronger than everybody. Like, I'm pretty sure there would be multiple of them. Or at least if there's one, they would be armed with like a gun. Yeah, most searches are not done by just like one singular officer. Like, why does your thumbnail make Chud look like Quartering Wall? I mean, they have the same fucking phrenology. They look the same. Like, they're both like morbidly obese, greasy, disgusting, balding, middle-aged men. You know, whose wives have left them. Or I guess in the case of Chud, his wife left him. In the case of Quartering, his wife cucks him. So, you know, it's like, I don't know.
That seems like a bad solution too to me.
By a man. And please keep in mind, these are not prisoners, and this is not about what jail people get sent to. These aren't necessarily even people who are actually guilty of anything, because an arrest does not automatically equate to guilt. And again, this change happened almost instantly.
Again, like, she's just correct. Like the title is Horrifying Rage of Beautiful Trans Women or whatever. Right? That's the title that you put here. It's like, we're almost halfway into the video. And so far, all I've seen is her being right about stuff. Like, you've shown her just being correct, and you've made the most dog shit counter arguments. It's fucking embarrassing. Like, you're so retarded. You can't even, you, not only are you unable to provide any actual substantial counter arguments to any of the things she's saying, okay? But you also decide to have DK fucking upload this as a segment on your second channel. Because you want more people to see your fucking horrifically bad counter arguments, I guess.
Now, naturally, this is also going to bring about the enforcement of what gender criticals have claimed to want for a long time, which is the idea of single-sex spaces. This has been at the heart of so many gender critical and TERF talking points from the beginning, but especially in the UK.
Yeah.
So again, I think this is sort of the one critique that I have, and this is something I would critique me from like a month ago on. We're presupposing that sex is strictly biological. It's like, well, where does the category of sex come from? It's like, okay, well, pattern recognition. Okay, we recognized patterns of what physiological characteristics are generally associated with each other, and then we constructed social categories around that. Like, but the categories themselves are not biological. Like there's nothing that says that one physiological characteristic necessarily implies another one. They're just heavily correlated, right? It's like, well, I guess it depends on the two physiological characteristics in question, right? So it's like, okay, let's say it's the case that like you have, but like again, there are going to be times where it's like, okay, like XY chromosomes doesn't necessarily imply, having a dick or producing testosterone naturally, right? It's like, yeah, those are very heavily correlated. But it's like, it's not necessarily the case. Like, you can have Swyer syndrome. You can be, genotypically male and phenotypically female, or vice versa. So it's like, we're making assumptions on the basis of pattern recognition. And then we're saying, oh, this literal infant that's like 1 second old, well, they have a dick. So we're just going to assume that they're a part of this social category for the rest of their life, and they don't have a say. Or if they do, if they get lucky, then maybe they do, but if they differ from the social category they were assigned, then like, good luck out there, that the world hates you. It's like, okay. Yeah, none of that is biological. That's just like a...
These people cannot conceive of life without any sort of hardship or uncomfortability. It's like, it is very frustrating that it...
Chud, I don't think you're in a position to say this. You're a fat, balding retard that doesn't wash his disgusting, moldy beard. And you talk about YouTube drama. And you basically, I don't know if I want to say talking about politics. You butcher politics, I guess. You butcher certain political positions and bitch and whine about trans people. And you do these things for 8 hours at a time. That's your life. Like, I don't think you know what normal people go through. All right? I'm going to be real. I don't particularly think that ChudLogic has gone through much, if any, hardship. I'm going to be real.
Feels like
It's like, what is the hardest thing that happened to him? Like, what was the worst thing? Oh, his fucking wife left him. Yeah, like, I feel like anyone would if they were with ChudLogic. Who the fuck wouldn't leave him?
The entirety of our society and law has got to shift around them, despite the fact that they are in the minority.
So, China shouldn't stop genociding the Uyghur Muslims because, like, the Uyghur Muslims are the minority? And, like, they shouldn't, like, shift and warp society around them? Like, you can apply the same line of reasoning to a lot of things that I don't know if you want to, I don't know if you'd want to take it there. But that logic applies universally, or it doesn't apply at all. Because logic is not subjective. So, again, you're another retarded argument.
And it's not like talking about having a seat at a restaurant.
Didn't China stop already, though? Did they? That's great news if they did.
We're talking about intimate searches. right? If you were saying I as a trans person should not be forced to sit in a certain part of a restaurant or something, yeah, sure, I'd agree with that. Fair enough. But you know, they try and invoke sometimes this idea of like the civil rights movement and stuff. But it's like that's the kind of stuff that they were talking about. You're talking about, you know, thinking that you are entitled to be searched by a female officer, even if you look like a fella that stuck a dress on yesterday.
What if it's a trans man? What if it's a trans man that looks like Buck Angel? Is he entitled to get searched by a female officer? Let's say he got bottom surgery and has like a dick as well now. Like, is he entitled to that? Oh, he's also like 6'2" and like a bodybuilder. Just like, if your answer is no, then like, okay. If your answer is yes, you're inconsistent.
Nasty. I know it sounds nasty, but that I think is the reality of it.
But of course, the talking point is always about.
Why is my cat sitting on the floor? You're loaf-moting on the floor? Reese, what are you doing? Reese. Oh, no, stop. I'm over here. Jeez, it really wants to look at Nick Diorio. Dude, she's over here loaf-moting. On the floor, for some reason. Normally she goes onto my bed, but now she's... You were such a goof. Okay. Is this her way of getting attention? It's gonna work, by the way, because I see her in the background. I'm like, okay. Oh. Yeah, it is. She wants me to come pet her. She's waiting. Sorry about that. I had to give her some belly rubs. She was looking a little bit attention hungry. She's just like me for real, dude. It's like I think you can all infer where she gets it from. Yeah. So anyways, let's continue. Yes, remember to like and subscribe. I agree.
We're keeping men who just say that they're transgender out of women's spaces like bathrooms, lockers, etc. And they may claim that this does that, but it doesn't. Not really. Because first of all, it is going to force trans men, some of whom look like this, into women's spaces. And if you think that
True.
That's going to go over all people.
So yeah, again, I mean, this is literally the, you know, woke version of would you rather fuck Buck Angel or equivalent trans porn star that passes, you know? It's like we're looking at the extremes of it.
Yeah, to test the logic of what you're saying. Yeah, true.
And we're pointing to that. Yeah, obviously they look like fellas, and I would say they should go into the male toilet, right? Sure.
But they're biologically female, Chud. They're biologically female. And according to the law, that's the toilet they should use. It's a single-sex space defined by biological sex. Whatever that means.
Sure.
But how do I make money off
many
the
trans men don't...
Like, the law applies to those trans men as well. You know that, right? The law isn't, single-sex spaces on the basis of biological sex unless you're Blair White or Buck Angel or passing. That's not what the law says. So, like, engage with the argument. Engage with what's being said. It's like, you might personally think that a trans man that looks like Buck Angel should use the men's restroom, but that's not what the law thinks. That's not what the law that you're defending thinks. So defend the law, or maybe you can see it and say, yeah, the law does fucking suck. Yeah, this is wrong. This is a wrong decision that was made. You can't do both. Like again.
Look like that.
It's my beso sending you some dosh. This is a big W for the UK, and it's very telling that this one has such a reaction.
Thank you for the super chat. Thanks, Jed. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Keen, it's not for anybody, not for the trans men, not for the gender critical people, not just for people who are just trying to use the spaces normally, and suddenly somebody with a full beard and who's balding is in there and having to say, I'm sorry, the law says I have to be here, which is the other thing. The scenario that they're always throwing out, that conservatives, gender criticals, and TERFs are always saying, I was like, oh, some guy can just claim that he's trans and just walk on in there. Well, you know what's
yeah, what's gonna happen is they're just gonna be like, oh, I'm a trans man, and to clarify, if a guy wants to go into the fucking women's restroom, he can just do that. Like, if he wants to go in there and fucking rape a woman, the sign isn't gonna stop him, okay? He's not gonna be like, oh, I was gonna go in there and start raping all the women, but because I'm a law-abiding citizen, I'm not gonna go in there, because the little sign with the little person on it has dress on it. So I can't go in there. I'm not allowed to. It's like, it's already a very silly argument, but it's even sillier when you realize, like, oh, well, now there's going to be people that just look like regular cis dudes that are actually trans men that are forced to go into the women's restroom. And now it's like, you could just be a cis guy and be like, oh yeah, I'm trans, and go to the women's restroom. So even if it was being enforced, it's like, oh, okay. Like, how though? Like even if the law gets implemented, like how do you enforce that? How do you enforce that? Do you do genital inspection at the doorway? Like they grab the chromosome scanning device. Okay, they grab the chromosome scan machine and scan your chromosomes on the way in. Like, you get fucking electrocuted by the the electrocution machine that they installed. You get electrocuted and die. You get shot by lightning if you have the wrong chromosomes. Like, what the fuck do you think is gonna happen? What do you think? Because to me this just sounds like one, a law that is explicitly designed to not only target trans people, but two, one that's only going to be enforced, against trans women, really. It's going to be selectively enforced. Okay? That's what that tells me, but what does that indicate? Well, that indicates like a logical inconsistency. It's like, okay. Interesting.
What happened now,
money
at least will happen as much as that ever happened, which for the
Thank you,
record is
fuck,
almost
for that
never.
comment.
But if we're dealing with
And the super
hypotheticals,
chat.
let's be upfront.
I'm
This doesn't
called
fix
out.
that problem, because now those same men who want to creep on women that you are convinced trans women actually are, but those same people can just stroll in and go, oh, I was assigned female at birth. I'm supposed to be in here. So this doesn't even fix their surface level thing that they claimed was what they were fighting for, but it never was. Now,
Yep, she's
to be
correct.
clear
Again.
and fair.
Like, again, like, this is the person we're supposed to disagree with, and she's been, like, correct the whole time. And, like, occasionally Chud will, like, chime in and incredulously be like, oh, actually, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. I don't have a reason to believe that you're wrong, but, like, actually, it's probably not how it works. Okay, intersex people are the exception also, so it doesn't count. Guys, we don't care about your rights because there's not as many of you. It's like, okay. Are we ever gonna do anything of substance though? Are we gonna say anything substantive to, like, deconstruct what she's saying? Because it doesn't seem like we are. It doesn't seem like we are.
And balance. Trademark some more news. The Equality Act
You still debate like a man? What does a man debate like? What does that mean? What is a man?
does actually say you are not permitted to discriminate against someone who has had gender reassignment and has their gender recognized as having changed, basically has a gender recognition certificate. You are not actually allowed to discriminate them on that basis. But of course, you can only discriminate against somebody for being trans if you know they're trans, which brings us right back to what we were talking about before, which is, be they trans man or trans woman, anyone who clocks and looks like the gender that they in fact are, but who is being treated as such by another person, and that person is discriminating them on the basis of, well, you're a woman and I'm being misogynistic to you and I'm treating you poorly for that, trans people wouldn't have those protections.
Chud doesn't pause very much, which is interesting considering this is like a video that he disagrees with. It's like, I don't know what I meant to do here, because it's like I don't want to play the video in its entirety. I don't usually watch entire videos that I agree with. But like, I don't know, man.
And it's only going to apply if it's clear that the other person even knows that they're trans.
That's not true. That is not just...
Huh? What did they say that was false?
Reading you poorly for that, trans people wouldn't have those protections. And it's only going to apply if it's clear that the other person even knows that they're trans.
That's not true.
But it is true, because if we're talking about, you know, whatever minimal transgender protections there are in the UK, like, yeah, you would have to like it would have to be explicit discrimination on the basis of transness. So again, if there's a trans woman who just is perceived the same as a cis woman and she experiences misogyny, that would not be protecting that. Like, the law wouldn't protect her in that case, nor would any legal protections that women normally have, because she would be classified as legally not a woman. That's what you're failing to understand here. Like, you're not actually engaging.
That is not just not true. I would be very...
It's just not true. Based on what? Where's the protection for that? Can you explain what trans protection in particular protects you from misogyny? I'd like to know. Like, if you get fired on the basis of being a woman, let's say, and you're a trans woman, but you don't have any, you know, of women's protections, right? What is it that protects you then?
Would be extremely surprised if a trans woman was discriminated against for being a woman, and that wouldn't then fall foul of some sort of discriminatory...
Oh, so like there's some like nebulous anti-discrimination policy that maybe exists somewhere, and that ChudLogic would be, and ChudLogic's argument is that he would be surprised if it didn't exist? That's your argument? Just say you don't know. Just say you have no idea what you're talking about at that point. It's like, who the fuck is falling for it? Who is stupid enough to watch ChudLogic here and be like, yeah, that's a really solid argument, built on a really solid foundation. Great analysis, dude.
You know, practice, regardless of whether or not they're actually a woman. I don't believe that's how it's set up to work.
Why? On what basis? Because based on everything that's been described thus far, that sounds exactly like how it's set up to work. These are the ramifications of that specific law. Like that. So explain why that's not the case. If it's not. Because they've explained how it is the case. Make a counter argument or shut the fuck up.
Like, you'd still be offered protection under the Equality Act, even if it...
Really, where in the Equality Act? Because it wouldn't be as a woman, because legally they're not women anymore. So it wouldn't be that.
It fell under this, you know,
it wouldn't be on the basis of being transgender, because like you be discriminated against on the basis of being a woman, and not on the basis of being transgender if you're stealth. Like that's a thing. Like, what are we saying?
The recognition aspect. You know, I having looked at this, and I'm no expert, don't get me wrong, this seems...
No, it's not that you're not an expert, it's that you have no idea what you're talking about. And not just that you have no idea what you're talking about. You can not, you know very much or even fucking anything going into this video, and you can watch this video and not make arguments as fucking piss poor as Chud's. Where it's like, well, I'm sure that she's wrong, is the only counter argument. If your only counter argument is, yeah, but like, That's not true, because I'd be surprised if she's right. Like, holy fuck. Get a new job. You suck at commentary. Fucking quit. Never do this again. Leave the internet. You suck at this.
To be more about the governing of single-sex spaces and things like that, rather than...
Oh, so, like, you're okay with, like, that trans right being taken away. Okay, great. Rather than the other one that's also taken away. Okay, great.
Than, you know, oh, we're making it so that if you're a trans woman and someone fires you for being a woman, you're not going to be able to claim discriminatory practices.
Wait, on what grounds would they be able to claim that? Because it wouldn't be on the basis of being a woman, because legally they wouldn't be. That's literally the implications of the law. So again, explain to me on what basis that would be.
Well, you still will be able to under the same Equality Act.
Which part? What part of the Equality Act, then? Elaborate.
Right?
No, wrong.
Of course, this is a group that insists we can always tell which
Or, you know, is a trans woman an acceptable person to put in place and claim equality because you've got a trans woman in place? Or is that... Because that's, I think, what the original case was about. It's about the idea that a trans woman can be representative of woman if you're trying to, like, push for equality quotas or something like that.
What? That's not what's being talked about, but okay. What the fuck does this have to do with DEI? Like, we just pulled that out of nowhere. Like, hello? What are we doing? We just can't track an argument. It's fucking crazy.
Demonstrably not true. Follow Mia Moore over on Twitter for prime examples of why that's absolutely not the case. But you know what? I'm sure for some people, the fact that the Equality Act says you can't discriminate against someone just because they're trans means that this doesn't really even change anything. This isn't really a problem. You're making a huge deal out of nothing. This is just clarifying some stuff. It's just clearing up some confusion. You still have protections under...
Well, yeah, exactly, because, you know, I mean, obviously this is getting a bit...
Yeah, exactly, because I didn't understand the argument being made. Just say that. Just say you didn't understand the argument.
You know, I'm not sure this is exactly how it's always going to work, for example. But you, as an example, as an employer, could hire a trans woman. You could tick the box for diversity on hiring a woman, but then you wouldn't have to be concerned about things like maternity leave, which is the whole point of women. Like, this is the thing. Women had to push for equality in the workplace because the perception...
Oh, right, because all of the cis women are just getting replaced by trans women. Where the fuck is this happening? What are we talking about? We're just saying anything. Oh no, it's like the Great Replacement, but like for cis women being replaced by trans women, I guess. Yeah, okay, dude. But now suddenly, oh, it's actually trans people are a big threat. They're actually not a small number of people. It's actually huge. They're stealing every job from every woman.
Perception was they get pregnant and fuck off, and that would be a negative to the company. But now you've got, you know, a brand of woman who doesn't get pregnant. So you got...
There are cis women that are like that too. There are cis women that don't get pregnant as well. That's a thing. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
This little trick you can do where you can hire a woman but they don't get pregnant because they're not actually a biological woman. So women have pushed for this right, and then there's a new breed of women that come along that claim they're women, but they're not actually women. And
on what basis? What are you using to determine womanhood?
Then that's still diversity. Well, it's not, because you're hiring them as a workaround to get around the fact that a biological woman would, you know, has rights.
There's no such thing as a biological woman. That's not a thing. It's a social category. You can't biologically be a social category.
They've pushed for off the back of the pregnancy and their biological basis, etc. Something like that.
We're just saying anything.
Something along those lines, I think.
Equality Act. What are you even complaining about? Well, first of all, that entire line of thought has the exact same tone and flavor as the right-wing grifters in the US who kept saying that Roe v. Wade being overturned wouldn't actually change anything.
Yep, she's correct once again.
Roe v. Wade overturning means that Colorado, can have abortions like they have all the way up until 9 months, and Texas can have a heartbeat bill.
Yeah.
So again.
Damn, Femyoz more like femme-based. Yeah, it's like, I'm so fucking bored of ChudLogic. It's like, I'll be the first to admit, I'm not particularly, ChudLogic content isn't as fun as Firebat. You know, he has no He doesn't have the energy. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, man. This feels more like a Mary Chew Snark stream than a Firebat Snark stream.
It's going to be let 1,000 flowers bloom. It's going to be each state gets to decide on its own specific abortion protocols, which is precisely what the Constitution suggested at the time.
Most abortions now, even when you go to a clinic, are done with the pill.
Yeah.
The pill. And pills are easy to get in America. We know that.
They were lying too. Of course it was a big deal. They knew it was a big deal, and you could tell they knew it was a big deal by who was celebrating.
Yeah, Chud's entire argument, it's like so boring too. It's like, I'd rather Chud just say crazy shit. Just say crazy shit that's obviously wrong instead of like, you know, doing that like sometimes, but then like also being like, this person is wrong, but I can't prove it. But like, trust me, I feel like it must be true that they're wrong. And like, I must be right. Like, it's like we're not even engaging in the material. It's like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, how am I as you know, like an onlooker supposed to take this? Like, what am I supposed to gather? Like, also, yeah, I saw the quote unquote final messages that they posted or whatever, and yeah, I guess they deleted them. I saw that. Next time I cover Firebat, we'll go over that. I'm not covering them right now because like they're gonna be like fucking, oh my god, woo, Trough deleted his channel. I won somehow magically, even though I had nothing to do with it. Firebat's gonna be like that. I'm not interested in seeing Smugbat. It's annoying. It's cringe.
It. Which, that's a topic that, unfortunately, brings us, inevitably, again, to J.K. Rowling.
Again. That very feminine. Very feminine.
He decided to do a little victory lap with this skin-crawling tweet. You know what? I wish I could appreciate the irony of the fact.
Sorry, dude. I fucking zoned out, dude. I'm getting bored. I'm getting bored because like, because I'm pausing less, which means that like I am inclined to watch this faster. Because when I watch content in my free time, I watch it at 2.25. So it's like, Firebat deleted almost all their drama content. Yeah. Trough deleted his Discord, so we're gonna have to like make the Firebat logging section of my server like the main sort of place for everything. And we'll try to keep the Millarchive strong. We'll keep the Millarchive going. Okay. Yeah, it's like wah. I don't like your argument, but I can't challenge it because I'm done. It's yeah, exactly. That is ChudLogic right now. Much love, yo. Thank you. But anyways, let's continue. We're getting sidetracked again. ChudLogic fucking sucks at this.
Which that's a topic that unfortunately brings.
I told Trough not to delete it. Yeah, I got kind of upset that he deleted it. It's not a good idea.
Thus, inevitably, again, to J.K. Rowling.
Again.
Dude, wait, what the okay, what, huh?
So 9 months. And Texas can have a heartbeat go.
Yeah.
Okay.
So again, it's going to be let 1,000 flowers bloom.
Yeah, I remember the last point being made, the abortion one. Dude, I'm so fucking... dude, I'm tired. I should probably end stream soon.
It's going to be each state gets to decide on its own specific abortion protocols, which is precisely what the...
Oh shit, we've been going for 8 hours. No wonder why I'm fucking bored. Dude, yeah, I don't think I did not intend on covering ChudLogic for 8 hours. We just didn't get through as much content as I thought we would.
Constitution suggested at the time.
Most abortions now, even when you go to a clinic, are done with the pill.
Yeah.
The pill. And pills are easy to get in America. We know that.
They were lying too. Of course it was a big deal. They knew it was a big deal, and you could tell they knew it was a big deal by who was celebrating it. Which, that's a topic that, unfortunately, brings us, inevitably, again, to J.K. Rowling.
Again.
I mean, it's not the strongest argument, I guess. Like, okay, yeah, like the bad people are celebrating it. I feel like we need more to go off of than that. It's like, you know, because this could be reduced down to like well, Hitler drank water, and he thought that was a good thing. Hitler was vegetarian. Like, it's like, okay, sure. We need a little bit more than that, though.
That very feminine.
He decided to do a little victory lap with this skin crawl.
So, like, instead of like levying an actual critique. Wow, guys, isn't her voice so masculine, guys? Yeah, probably because she went through male puberty. No shit. Oh, but you're in favor of forcing us all to go through male puberty as trans women, because you think it's like wrong for us to get puberty blockers when we're younger, even though it'll prevent so much suffering.
Tweet. You know what? I wish I could appreciate the irony of the fact
You
that
lost.
she's pulling a quote and a little bit of a pose that is inspired by a character made famous by an actor who is alleged to have ensured...
Bro, look, I find it a bit tasteless to do stuff like that, okay? However, with J.K. Rowling in particular, she has been the subject of the most deranged hatred I've ever fucking seen.
Dude, I'm sorry, J.K. Rowling's not a fucking victim. She's like a deranged fucking billionaire who's sitting in their fucking, like, mold, like, their black mold house, okay? That the fucking black mold McMansion, okay? She's in the fucking black mold McMansion, bitching and whining about trans people all day. Yeah, it's reasonable that people would make fun of her, shit on her, you know. It's like, yeah, obviously, like, if you're famous, yeah, you're gonna get some number of, like, you know, crazies that will, like, send death threats or, like, you know, take it too far or whatever. But, like, the majority of people are pretty fucking reasonable and just being like, yeah, this person's a fucking loser. This person's a fucking freak. Like, yeah, but they are extremely anti-trans. They're a horrific person. It's like, yeah, like, all of that is, like, well within their rights. Like, again, if someone's making death threats, just, like, unprompted or whatever, it's like, okay. Yeah, sure, don't do that. Don't do that. Nobody gains anything. It's like, it doesn't convince anybody. It just becomes ammunition to be like, look, see, I'm getting threatened. I'm the victim. And people that are profoundly stupid like ChudLogic will fall for it. No ground is gained, though. It's like, yeah, J.K. Rowling is the subject of deranged violence? Yeah, fucking since when?
Online, I feel like.
But how do I make
so I'm gonna let that pass, I
Should
think.
allow those who
You know?
pass in society, none of them.
Thank you for the super chat. Okay, that's bad. I disavow. You know, yeah. People have been at her throat for fucking years. And yeah, I get she's mean sometimes and stuff, but...
TERFs should be forced to go through male puberty? True. Unironically true. Like, J.K. Rowling needs to be forced to go through male puberty to see what it's like. And then maybe she'll change her perspective. Right? I went through male puberty for how many years? Like 8 years? I think J.K. Rowling going through 8 years of male puberty might show them what it's like. I think that's what these people deserve. Yeah. And same thing with transphobic men. I think they should be forced on estrogen for 8 years. I think just 8 years, just like, you know, a female puberty. I think transphobic women should be forced to go on testosterone for 8 years. And I think that's reasonable. Or 8 years or until they change their position. You know? I think that's fair. I don't think it would take 8 years for them to figure out why going through the wrong puberty is so harmful and what it's actually like. I don't think it'd take long for them to actually fucking realize what we go through. They'd figure it out pretty quickly. It'd probably only take a few months. But anyways.
A lot of it is overblown.
You're only YouTube featured because you're trans. Yeah, so true, dude. So true.
On the basis, particularly original comments, which was pointing out that sex is important. So I get it. I get why she feels like celebrating in that way.
His female co-star from the first season was...
Why does she think it's important? What does she think is important in particular?
On the basis, particularly original comments, which was pointing out that sex is important.
And what did she say after that? What did she say after that? Are we gonna ignore that? Because it isn't just one time she said sex is important. That wasn't the main thing. Just saying.
So I get it. I get why she feels like celebrating in that way.
His female co-star from...
So because people were mean to her on the internet, it makes sense and is justified that she celebrates people losing basic human rights? Okay.
The first season was fired because he wanted all men in leading roles for that damn show, but this whole thing's too gross for me to even appreciate that with an ironic chuckle. And make no mistake, this should be taken very literally. She is taking credit, and this was a plan. She helped...
True. Absolutely true. I agree.
...fund the lawsuit brought by 4 women in Scotland that brought this case to the Supreme Court in the first place.
Dude, J.K. Rowling reportedly donates £70,000 to group's Supreme Court appeal over, quote, woman definition. I mean, this is so fucking stupid. This is fucking dumb. J.K. Rowling a real one? J.K. Rowling is fucking disgusting. Dude, have you seen what this fucking nasty fucking freak looks like? Hold on. Look at this. Dude, she's fucking more masculine looking than me. If that was somehow possible. And I went through male puberty. I went through 8 years of it. I ended up being a boy failure as well. Okay, I'm 5'6". But like, dude, okay, let me and I'll be good faith and show like supposedly a good picture. Okay, this is like an HD. It's like, buddy, why do you look like the fucking, like, the fucking, okay, what's the emoji called? Where it's like, it'll be like the wine glass and then the other one? Where it's like the fuck. It's like the Mo Yai emoji, I think. She look like a normal teacher? She looks more male than I do. Look at their fucking jawline. It's insanely square. Has a very rectangular face. And not only is she extremely masculine, she's also extremely ugly, right? Like, if we actually take a look at their facial features, you can see, like, very, very prominent nasolabial folds. Okay, fine, like, they're old, but they've kind of always had that. Their bigonial width is way too wide, especially compared to their cheekbones. Their jaw angle is completely fucked, and their chin is too flat, right? So they would definitely, at the very least, if they wanted to look like a normal person, they could definitely start by getting a genioplasty, right? It's like reduce the sheer size of their chin. Obviously a mandibuloplasty. Their mandible is obviously very wide, very huge, very masculine. Definitely get fat grafting in the nasolabial region. Or to, like, you know, get rid of these nasty wrinkles. Grow the eyebrows a bit. If you can't, just like get minoxidil. They're too sparse. The mid-face is extremely long. I think J.K. Rowling is just fucked in that case. Nose mouth to width ratio. Nose is slightly too wide. But the main problem with the nose is that it's too long because the mid-face is too long. Interpupillary distance is technically fine, but it looks worse than it actually is because of the long face. It's like, okay. This is your hero. This is your hero. J.K. Rowling does not pass as a woman. I'm sorry. You just mad she's normal? I would be more dysphoric if I looked like J.K. Rowling than I am right now, for the record. Just so you're aware. Like, yeah, I think I'm clocky as fuck, but, like, not as much as J.K. Rowling. And some people will say I pass, and I'm like, oh, I don't believe that. But I do believe that I pass better than J.K. Rowling. Because J.K. Rowling is a fucking ogre, hon. Okay, and they look evil. Like, this is... Oof. That is scary. That is a scary looking individual. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like... You mean to tell me that this is somebody that looks, you know, more womanly than me? I don't believe that. This looks like a crossdresser. Like, this looks like a fucking Buffalo Bill type crossdresser. Okay, they're gonna fucking kill you. They're gonna rape your dead body. All right, and then they're gonna fucking they're gonna throw it in the washing machine. They're gonna watch it spin for 30 minutes. Okay, that's what they look like. This is insane. Cope Rowling is hot for it. No, I'm sorry. No. As an appreciator of older women, no. Yeah, they kind of look like Firebat with, like, the mid face. It appears they also have, like, a... I can't tell if they have a recessed maxilla, but I'm guessing they do, considering how downward grown it is, right? So their side profile is probably also fucked, right? And it seems to be the case that their chin protrudes more forward than the maxilla. And that's also, like, not very good, right? Because then from the side, you have, like, a literal moon face. Right? Like, a lot of very ugly characteristics. Eyebrows are uneven. Forehead is huge. Like, this is, I mean, the Norwood Reaper is coming for her, okay? It's not that it's coming for her. The Norwood Reaper has already come for her, okay? The fucking Norwood Reaper is you know, taken territory to say the very least, okay? The J.K. Rowling's hairline has ceded ground to the Norwood Reaper, okay? But yeah, this is your hero. That's your hero. It's like, okay, sure. But like trans women are like the scary ogres. It's like, no, J.K. Rowling does a great job at looking like a scary ogre. Okay, that they are way scarier looking than me. Okay, let's see. Like, dude, wait, how tall is J.K. Rowling? I need to know. I need to know if J.K. Rowling is taller than me. Also, holy fucking jawline. Jesus Christ. Dude, Clavicular Wishes' jawline was that strong. Okay? Alright, let's see. Fucking, how tall is J.K. Rowling? Ah, fuck. Damn it. Okay, they're an inch shorter than me. Damn it. Okay. Okay, they height mog me. But whatever, man. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Only by they're only shorter than me by an inch. Okay? They're only shorter by an inch. Imagine the Chad children she could have had. Yeah, but like if the children are girls, then like oh fuck, like yikes. Those poor innocent souls, man. They will have to live through that. Like, that is unfortunate to say the very least. She looks normal. Just say you don't like her because she had normal opinions. No, her opinions are wrong. She's like a weird anti-trans freak, okay? And she's ugly, which makes me dislike her even more. It's like... And it proves that transphobes are a hypocrite when they say, oh, we can always tell because, like, your masculine characteristics. Like, really? Which ones? It's like, your jawline. And it's like, my jawline is less masculine than J.K. Rowling's. And it's like, okay, well, I mean... Like, I don't particularly like my jaw. I think it's masculine, and I agree with that. But it's, like, not as bad as J.K. Rowling's. Like, like, she's better looking than you. So now we're just, like, lying. We're just, like, lying through our teeth. Right? Like, I would say that, like, I'm, like, a 4 out of 10. Like, ordinarily ugly, I guess. I would say J.K. Rowling is, like, a... I don't know what she would be in her prime. Right now, she's like, maybe like a 2.9. No, I'll give her a 3. No, 3.1. She's not sub 3. She's not sub 3. 3.1. 3.1 is fair. 3.1 is fair. J.K. Rowling young. Okay. What did she look like back then? Dude. In the 1990s? Yeah, let's see. Dude, is this them? Dude, they... Oh my god. Bro, they looked... Bro, what was happening in 2000? What was happening in the year 2000? Okay, they're kind of slaying in 2010 a little bit. I'll give them that. They kind of slay here. But what the fuck? Bro, what was happening in the early 2000s? What the fuck? Bro. Huh? I get, apparently this is in the 90s, but I don't believe that. If this is 1998, I don't think you're going from this to this. Maybe it's just a good photo of them? I don't know. Or is it a look-alike? Oh, this is them in... Oh, but it's like blurry. You can't... You can't see what they look like very well. Yeah, so it's like same structural issues with their bone structure. You can see, they have like a very like angular trapezoid chin. It's like all weird and like it's like the wrong angle, and it's like wider than their cheekbones. You can still see their maxilla is recessed. Their eyebrows are very sparse. They need to like dye those. Forehead is still too big. Let's see. I think we have like slightly unequal facial thirds. It's not the worst though. Eyebrows also too far apart. Very obvious negative canthal tilt. Recessed maxilla. Obviously the upper lip is non-existent. Which I mean, same girly, but like, you know, gotta point everything out. So it's like, you know, it's not like they were ever like a looker, you know, it's like, at best they were like, you know, ordinarily ugly. So like, maybe like, you know, like a similar tier to me, maybe slightly uglier. Also, why do they look different in every foot? This is, oh, that's like them as like a, okay. Okay, here's them in the 90s. So it's like the reason why I thought they were taller than me is because they have this sort of distinct quality where, you know, like, have you ever noticed like how like sometimes like you know, a woman will just have like a face that looks like a leather bicycle seat? Well, that's exactly what's happening here with J.K. Rowling, right? And usually like if somebody has like a horse face like that, you know, they'll be like 6 foot or like, you know, like 5 foot, like 5'9" to 6'1", you know, maybe 6'2". But it's like even more weird looking if you're 5'5" and you have a horse face. It's like strange. It's uncanny as fuck. So it's like you're getting like the worst of both worlds, where it's like it's completely mismatched. It doesn't even make any sense. You know, if Rowling was like 6'2", it's like, okay, like fair enough. Like I could see a 6'2" woman having that face, but like, you know, if you're 5'5", like now it just looks really strange. Like imagine like seeing like this little fucking goblin. This little fucking goblin, like this little 5'5" goblin in front of you. Like, dude, imagine. Like, imagine you see this little 5'5" fucking goblin. Like, Jesus Christ. It's like this is a woman who is significantly below average in terms of looks. Let's be real, okay? It's like now that we have like one where you can sort of see what they look like a bit better. It's like they were nasolabial fold maxing from day one, dude. Jesus Christ. All right, dude. Let's see. Dude, a lot of these are just like fucking like extremely low res photos. Okay, so like this is also like, okay, this is like also an old photo. This is like a little bit of a different angle. Okay, so what I'm noticing here is we have extremely recessed infraorbitals, right? Like way, like noticeably worse than mine. Like they're wearing makeup and they can't hide their eye bags. Like you look tired. When it's like, what's going on here? Extremely long mid-face once again. This has like been an issue for their you know, entire adult life, it seems. Eyebrows are fucked once again. Like again, we're just like this is a very masculinized face, right? There's nothing particularly, you know, pretty about what the way they look. In fact, you know, if they had to look like one character in Harry Potter, I would say the closest would probably be Dobby. You know, it's like You know, maybe Dobby was like a self-insert. But you know, I'm just saying. Yeah, Dobby the house elf was fucking self-inspired. It's true. It's true. That's facts. It's like, again, like even when they're you know, not like extremely, like they're not as old and decrepit. Like, this is obviously like an older photo. Like, they still look disgusting. They look no better here. It's like the problem isn't that they're aging poorly. That the problem is that they never looked good to begin with. They're actually aging quite normally. They were just never particularly good looking. Right? They were always just kind of chopped. Right? Now, mind you, these are like professionally taken photos. So like this is that, like these are, you know, supposed to be the absolute best of the best. This is what they want to show off to the public. Like, okay, I will say, okay, this photo, this is a decent photo of them. Like, they kind of look like a twink on here. Like, this could be like a 4traner. This could be a twincon. Actually, don't look so bad here. Now, granted, they are angle frauding. Like, you can see that their hair is like covering their jawline. I wonder why that is. It's not covering the entirety of the huge forehead, but you know, they're not ugly in this photo, right? So they'll have like a rare photo where it's like, you know, it obscures their jawline and, you know, you can't fully see it. But like, again, like the issue is not that they aged poorly. It's that they aged normally and were always ugly. You know? Anyways, so I just thought we would go over that. And again, like, it's not like they did anything to, you know, fix their appearance, right? Unlike me, who's actually gonna, you know, get facial feminization surgery and rib remodeling surgery and all the things that I could possibly want. You know? Now I'm gonna look a cunt. I'm gonna look so good. Just saying. So anyways, let's continue. Sorry, J.K. Rowling got brought up and we had to describe why they're ugly.
She put 70,000 pounds, nearly 100,000.
After FFS, Femyoz are going to be a 9 now. A 9 would be like a fucking supermodel. A 10 basically like doesn't exist. A 10 is a theoretical face with no perfections. Like maybe like a 9.99 could maybe technically exist, but it's like a bell curve. Okay? It's a bell curve, so. No such thing as a perfect face. That's why I say there's no such thing as a 10. Because a 10 would imply perfection, which there is no such thing. A 9 is like supermodel. 8 is like 7 to 8 is like we're like the 7 to 8 range is like we're approaching model territory / are in model territory. 8 is like, wow, these are like some of the most stunning models. Like 8 to 9, like holy fuck. We're getting into supermodel territory, and then 9 plus is like holy fuck, best of the best supermodels. A 10 is what Charlie Kirk would look like if he was truly Aryan. I feel like a real 10 out of 10, quote unquote, would exist for such a short period of time because that'd be impossible to maintain over time. Now, that'd be like a 9.9. If a 9.9 were to exist, that a 10 literally cannot exist.
$1,000 US into their coffers for them to be able to bring this suit. She funded this and she's taking credit for it publicly.
It is physically impossible to not have like any deviation from like what's considered conventionally attractive. Like it's not possible.
So, first of all, I never want to hear again how supporting Harry Potter does not directly fund transphobia, because this is what your Harry Potter money bought. But the thing is, this gross...
ChudLogic thinks that's good. Okay, interesting. ChudLogic thinks that it's good that the money went towards trans people having less rights. Okay.
Good, I bought 20 copies of that game you fucking hated just to make this happen, actually.
The point that I want you all to internalize. It is important, now probably more than ever, to realize, appreciate, and understand. Laws change because people organize and have a
that's
plan.
Wonderful.
The law
Oversimplification, but yeah, sure.
is malleable, and if you know how to come at it,
Demon mommy looking rough these days.
I disavow, but thank you very much for the $10.
and have the backing to do so, you can change it. And that, in and of itself, is kind of neutral because it can be done in either direction. Every single protection and benefit you currently enjoy exists because people fought for it and had a plan.
Yep, that's true.
On how to achieve it. Weekends, overtime, child labor laws, the Civil Rights Act, women's right to vote, all of it only exists because people planned and worked. And I really feel like way too many of us have lost sight of that.
Yep, again, she's just correct. Once again, ChudLogic hasn't demonstrated any of her arguments to be wrong, so I don't know why he's watching this still.
There's a quote from Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. He said, the arc of the moral universe
Oh my
is long,
God,
but it bends towards
always.
So instead of actually addressing the points, what if I acted incredulous instead? It's like, yes, that this quote would be applicable here. The arc of the moral universe is long, but it bends towards justice. Now, granted, you could say that like you don't think the quote is particularly meaningful or it's useless or maybe even here's why it doesn't apply. I think that like there's no reason it wouldn't apply to this but apply to other things that it's applied to. Now, granted, I think that like the arc of the moral universe is long, but it bends towards justice. So I don't know what he means by the moral universe. The universe does not bend towards justice. The universe itself. But if by moral universe you mean the universe as it pertains to moral actors that do things, it can bend the will of the moral actors, in which case I agree. So it really depends on what we mean by moral universe.
To the blacks. Oh, let me just mention the blacks again. Just like
the blacks. Okay.
Basically, pushing for trans rights is just like what the blacks were doing.
justice.
The blacks. Okay. All right. Interesting wording. Interesting word choice.
And I think he's right. But I think he's right for reasons too many of us have forgotten, if we ever understood it. I think that when he
As soon as somebody says, quote, the blacks unironically, it's like, okay. I think we can just not take them seriously at all, okay? Not that we were taking them particularly seriously before, but it's like, okay.
said that, he understood that with continued work, for all the struggles and how long it takes, we will make progress. It will bend in the correct direction with the pressure being applied. But
Okay, so we're not saying it bends by itself. Okay, we're not doing liberal brain rot. Okay.
I think too many people, or at the very least too many people in privileged positions, have a tendency to see a quote like that and think, oh, well, the arc of the moral universe just bends toward justice. It's just headed there on its own.
Yeah, and that's sort of the issue that I have with the quote, is it can be perceived that way. So it really depends on what we mean by moral universe, and that's why I mentioned that.
That'll take care of itself, won't it? No. No, it won't. I have said before that part of the reason the right has regained so much ground is because they have never lost sight of the fact that this is a fight. All of these are battlegrounds, and they have never stopped treating it like a fight.
Like you mean it.
But like, she's right. She's correct. She's literally right about this. Like, acting incredulous doesn't negate the correctness of her arguments. It's like, so have we just given up on actually responding to the points that she makes? Because the times that you did respond, you made yourself look like a complete fucking moron. So like, did you give up? You just like stop trying? Not that you were trying before really, but you just like, whatever little effort that was too much.
But a whole bunch of the rest of us did. Far too many, who are people who don't want to see rights reversed or revoked, are acting like, well, it's a finished issue. Once the right is secured, you can relax. It'll always be there. It's in the
Yep, that is liberal brain rot. I agree with her.
law
She's
books
right.
now. We don't have to worry about it. No, you have to fight to keep whatever rights and privileges and benefits that you have. You have to.
True. That's literally true. She is just correct about that. Like, yeah, it's not necessarily always set in stone the way you might think it is.
Fight to keep them just as much as people fought to get them for you in the first place. And we are currently living in the reality that exists when you don't bother to do that. We are watching the rollback of queer rights, not just trans people. It won't stop there. We are seeing child labor laws be discussed being
So, like, do you disagree with anything she's saying, or are we just gonna act incredulous?
rolled back in places like Florida. Everything can be undone if you do not defend it.
Yep, she's still correct. What is she saying that's wrong? Hello? Disagree with something? Disagree with any of the substance of what she's saying? Like, anything? If we're gonna react to this? Like, hello?
And make no mistake, it does not stop at trans people. It was never going to stop at trans people.
Who's next?
I know some people are going to say this is hyperbolic. No.
Well, like, yeah, I mean, she's correct. Yes. Oppressive governments don't just target one group and then stop because they're satisfied now that the one group is oppressed. It's a part of a broader divide and conquer strategy, but you're an idiot and you can't look at things from the broader picture. So you ignore the fact that, oh, I don't know, all of our politicians are funded by disgusting Zionist billionaire pedophile freaks that have specific interests. It's like we're just gonna ignore that. It's like divide and conquer is like the oldest strategy in the book. We're just like completely unaware of it. We don't know how it works. Okay. We don't understand divide and conquer. Okay. Great stuff, Chud. Great stuff. You don't have to understand much political theory to understand that that's like a strategy that a strat that gets employed, or to recognize it when it happens. It's like it's pretty fucking basic shit. You don't have to be a fucking scholar to get that one.
Let's actually talk in detail about the next target that UK TERFs have already picked.
Okay.
As a case study, we're going to look at Jess Gill. Now, Ms. Gill is the founder of Women's Safety Initiative in the UK. And right after the ruling, she tweeted out
Hey!
this.
Thank
We've
you
won the
for the
battle
super
against
chat.
trans ideology. Now it's essential that the gender-critical community speaks up about the dangers of mass immigration for women.
Oh, no.
Yup. Yeah, it's almost like as soon as they finish targeting one group, they move on to the next one. Yes, that's literally the divide and conquer strategy. That's what we're being shown here. Fucking use your head for 5 seconds, Chud. You'll figure it out eventually.
No, don't go after all the immigrants. Bro, okay, listen, okay? I'm not like as anti-immigrant as some of you want me to be, okay?
Considering how you're a bootlicker for ICE and you defended them? You went sweeping for them when they fucking murdered a random innocent woman? And one of the most embarrassing displays I've ever seen? Yeah, I don't know, man.
Hey. But who do you think... I mean, obviously, the fucking lefties, sure, I'm going to be incensed by this, but I'm sure there's plenty of people that are like, yeah, good, we fucking sick of these immigrants.
Women...
Yeah, because they're stupid and they fall for the divide and conquer strategy every time. And it's like... And there are going to be people that are a bit smarter, where it's like they recognize the divide and conquer strategy, but there's not really anything I can do to avoid it. It's like if my right to exist is being threatened as a trans person, and there are people that are threatening that because, you know, they've been propagandized into hating trans people. It's like, well, I have to fight a two-front war there, okay? Like, if I'm gonna do anything, if I'm gonna fight back against any of this fucking bullshit, it's like that is a two-front war that I cannot fight that out on my own, okay? The thing is that the pedophile billionaires have already won, okay? The corporate lobbyists have won already. So we can stay distracted and like fight each other all we want. I don't want that to be the necessary. I don't want to have to, you know, fight people for, you know, basic human rights. I don't want to have to like argue with people to convince them that I deserve to, you know, have access to things like healthcare too. Or that maybe I shouldn't be forced to go through the wrong puberty and that was like a bad thing that happened to me. I shouldn't have to do that, you know? But, it's like, what am I meant to do? What exactly am I meant to do? I'm like a fucking random 21-year-old live streamer. I don't have any like actual like power in society. It's like, what do I do? It's like, yeah, I can I can make fun of like weird transphobic people and their propaganda, but it's like, okay, then what? What then? Yes, it's not really going to stop them from using, it's not going to stop the people in actual power from using divide and conquer as their strat. It doesn't stop them. It like maybe makes you slightly harder to, you know, conquer from the people that initially fell for the divide and conquer strat. It's like, okay. Great. But like, what's next? Where do we go from there? I don't know, man. Well, the reason we don't have arguments over valid issues anymore, and we just argue over like whether or not like people deserve basic human rights. That the reason it's gotten to this point is again, it necessitates a divide and conquer situation. That's what it's always been. Do you think that like the pedophile billionaires that you know lobby, you know, for politicians, do you think they care who wins? No, because they lobby for all of them. They give them all money because they have enough of that to do it with all of them. So it's like no matter who wins, they win because they paid to win. It's literally a pay to win system. And we think we have any agency in any of this. We don't. We don't have very much agency, if any. I'm a little bit of a fucking doomer. That's why I don't talk about politics as much, because I feel like I can't do anything. But as long as the people on top stay in charge, and what exactly are we meant to do to stop them from being in charge? When they have, you know, used their wealth to create incentive structures to keep themselves in power on top of the existing incentive structures that promote that. What are we meant to do? Overthrow Jeff Bezos and become the new CEO? Oh, I have slain Jeff Bezos. I am hereby declaring myself the new CEO. That's not how that fucking works. You cut off the snake's head, and then fucking 3 more appear, dude. Like, it's like, okay, great, you got rid of Jeff Bezos. Now, like, somebody that's just like that's just as bad, that's just as greedy, that's just as fucking horrific as he is now in that position as CEO. It's like, okay, great. Wonderful, wonderful. We solved nothing. Because it's actually not that the individual person that's the fundamental issue. It's the system that allows for them to be in such positions of power. But it's like, what the fuck happened to policies instead of red team, blue team, politics? Well, the point is you're not supposed to care about it. You're not supposed to care what happens, and if you do, you come to the realization, or the kinds of realizations that I have, and realize how stacked against us the odds are, and it's like, what the fuck? What do I do? I'm not gonna be the person that's able to magically defile odds. I don't see that fucking happening. There's nothing particularly special about me, other than my needs, of course. You know, a short bus enjoyer, I must say. Anyways, the table is tilted. The game is rigged. Yeah. You do what you can. Yeah, I guess. This feels meaningless. It's like, yeah, I guess. It's like I do what I can, but I'm playing a game that was created by pedophile billionaires. Not created by, but run by. And it's like, that means that I have to play by their rules. Like, to do what? To win at capitalism? Then what? What happens then? What happens if I make 6 figures? Let's say that happens. Okay. Great. The difference between a millionaire and a 100,000aire is significantly greater than the difference between me right now and a 100,000aire, okay? So I'm gonna be real. I don't think just playing the game and then hoping that you get results and then end up being in power yourself, I don't think that's enough. I don't think you can do that anymore. It's like you can do it to a small degree, but like, I don't know, man. What you can do is better than nothing. I don't know. I just feel so fucking hopeless. Again, there's a reason I talk about drama stop instead of politics at this point. Like, I'll engage in, like, some political discourse because I find it interesting and I can't help myself. And I do have a passion for it to some degree, but it's like, the more I learn, the more fucking hopeless I realize it all is. Feels like it's never gonna get better. And it's like, I know it's gonna get, like, temporarily better. I know it'll be like, you know, a pendulum, if you will. But we misunderstand why the pendulum exists the way that it does. We presuppose that it's like a natural thing, and it's not like a thing that exists because of certain incentive structures that influence people in power to operate in certain ways. Like we could have won the Democrats could have won the 2024 election, but no, we had to sweep for Israel instead. So I have no faith in any of this. You still down to do those debate streams you used to do? I mean, like, maybe it's like entertainment, but like what does anyone gain from a debate stream other than entertainment, though? Like, if I feel like doing it, yeah, I'll do it because it's fun, but like, I don't think I'm ever going to take it seriously, because it's like, okay, let's say I debate people. Okay, like, maybe I change a few people's minds. That's good. I don't know if debate's even particularly the best way to do that, though. I don't know. I think in some cases it can be, but depends on the issue, depends on your style of debate, depends on if you're trying to convince the person you're talking to or the audience, or both. It's like, I don't know. This shit's depressing, man. I'm sorry. I'm fucking depressed over the state of the world. It's like, oh, great. And where is our tax money going? Oh, it's going to Israel. And now they're bombing Lebanon, and instead of just, instead of bombing, just random Palestinian children. Well, let's bomb other places too. Let's bomb some innocent people elsewhere. We don't discriminate. We hate all these brown people equally. Is basically what they're saying. It's like, okay, great, congratulations, you're fucking evil. And it's like. And what is the disagreement from the Democrats? What is their pushback? Oh, well, Trump wasn't following the procedures correctly. He wasn't engaging in enough proceduralism. He was doing it without, like, he was doing the thing, but like wrong. He was doing the thing we wanted, but like in the wrong way. It's like, great. Thank you. Great stuff. It's so fucking depressing. It's so depressing. It's like no matter what we do, it's like Israel's just winning. The billionaires are winning. The corporate lobbyists are winning. All of the worst fucking people on the face of the earth are winning. Because psychopathy gets rewarded. Being a decent fucking person gets punished. Like, caring about these issues punishes you, inevitably. Because you end up being more mentally ill because of it. Israel had pro-rape riots. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Sounds about right.
And girls are being raped and harassed across the country. If you truly care about women's safety, you need to speak out against this.
So sorry. Oh, my cat is here. He's concerned by that voice.
It's almost like the opposition constantly moves the goalpost or something. It's almost like the people in power are like dividing and conquering as we speak. Almost like they're using like the easiest, most effective, simplest strategy in the fucking book.
An instant pivot from protect us from men in our spaces to protect us from immigrants.
Yeah, again, it's just divide and conquer. It's so transparent. They just move from one group to the next.
Barely a pause, barely a breath, instant shift.
Yep. Just blatant divide and conquer. They're not even trying to fucking hide it. And yet people are somehow unaware of it because people are stupid.
They're using
and
a
it was
mocking,
always going to happen.
Using a mocking voice about women being raped. Yeah, not the best look, is it?
And just...
I don't think that's why she was mocking her. I think she was mocking her for equating being an immigrant to being a fucking rapist. I think that's why... I think that's where the mockery comes from.
To make the point, let's actually examine that sign being held up in the middle right there. The one that says 1 in 4 sex crimes is committed by foreign nationals. Let's set aside for the moment citation needed on that statistic. Let's, for the moment, take it at face value. Who are the other 3 out of 4? 75% are not done by immigrants.
Oh my god, dude. And what percentage of the population are represented by immigrants? God, per capita is like their fucking...
Oh, so we're doing the 1350 meme. That's cool. That's awesome. Epic stuff, dude. Great.
Kryptonite, isn't it, dude?
We're unironically doing the 1350 meme, but for brown people instead of black people. We're unironically doing that. How do you go from being a left-wing YouTuber to a fucking bread tuber, if you will, to this? What the fuck happened, man? We're just, again, we're 1350 posting, but like British. It's the British version of 1350.
Or foreign nationals. You are provably going after a minority, not just an ethnic or racial or social minority.
Stupid,
you are singling out the minority of offenders. Even if that number is real, you have made it your priority to try and stop immigrants who are at most a quarter of the problem. And what's more, even if that number is real, they are ignoring what percentage of actual immigrants or foreign nationals are committing any kinds of crimes at all. They picked out a specific
correct
crime so they could pull a percentage, and they're using it as a proposal to stop immigration as a whole, deliberately ignoring what a small percentage of immigrants or foreign nationals are committing any degree of crime.
Well, they're probably pointing that one out because they're concerned with sex crimes against women, one would presume.
Right. They just really care about women. But their actual the policy positions they're in favor of just so happen to coincidentally align with a far right, anti-trans, anti-immigrant agenda. It just magically pans out that way. Why don't I believe you for a second?
Zoom, I think. And also, I'm not sure we want to get into the stats either, because, well, obviously, per capita, that starts to look pretty rough. Let's put it that way.
Crimes, or how many are women?
So we're unironically 1350 posting, but British. Okay, great. That's awesome.
Or children, but just saying we have to stop all of them, because that's always the point. If you actually cared about the safety of women, why would you do this? Why would this be your approach? Of course, the 75%, the 3 out of 4, those are red-blooded Englishmen, and she has no interest in getting rid of them. She practically says as much.
Yep, that's true. That's a correct argument. Yeah, she's right.
Unless you think that this is an out...
Well, no. Because we have got an absolute right to be here, without question, as an indigenous population in these lands.
But Chud, I don't think you're an indigenous person. I guess... I mean, I guess if we're talking about the UK... But buddy, where do you think land has been acquired from? Buddy. Buddy. By this logic, the, I wonder what his take is on America. In that regard. The indigenous people. Yeah, English are indigenous to English. Yeah, but like, are we like, are we actually making this argument? Like, what? I'm actually fucking speechless, dude. I'm actually fucking speechless. What? The Anglo-Saxon majority aren't native to the UK. Yeah. Correct. Unless we just mean white people, and it's like, yeah, sure. But the white people wasn't like wasn't like you know, this encompassing when these categories were created. So like, I don't. It's like I would not be considered white back when fucking, you know. You get the point. You get the point. Anglo-Saxons are indigenous to the UK as much as the Comanches or these are. Okay, wait. I thought they. Hold on. Fuck. Where did. Wait. Fuck. Of. In the UK. Hold on. Fuck. Can't spell. What does this indicate? Okay, that's just, this is not an answer to the question. The vast majority of people are identified as white, are also classified as white British. That's not the question I asked. So we're like white other. So apparently 83% of the people in the UK identify as white. People in the UK are indigenous, maybe. Oh shit, okay. Okay, in England and Wales it is 74 to 81%. I thought it would be lower. I thought it'd be lower. They don't use the term indigenous. Okay. The UK census does not use the term. Okay, that's probably where the confusion came from. Interesting. 85% aren't white? Dude, where are these fucking percentages coming from? Okay, now I'm getting fucking mixed. Dude, I don't know, man. I should stick to America. Jesus Christ. Dude. You're tired, it's okay? Wait. Wait, yeah, no, okay, so the Anglo-Saxons originated from Northern Europe, specifically modern-day Germany, Lower Saxony, Denmark, and the Netherlands. Okay. So they migrated to Britain from there. Was nobody there before? Fuck. Okay. Who were the first people go to Britain? Fuck. Okay, the first people in Britain were early human species, possibly Homo antecessor, who lived nearly 900,000 to a million years ago. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, alright, great. Fair enough, man. Fuck, dude. Yeah, Celts were there before, so wouldn't they be the... Yeah, Celts were there before, so they'd be the indigenous... Dude. So wouldn't that make them the indigenous people, then? Because they were there first? Or are they both the indigenous people? I don't know. I'm not caught up on UK lore. I thought that because however, the Celts are the modern Welsh mixed with English. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was just them that were indigenous. I wouldn't have thought of the Anglo-Saxons as that. You know what? It doesn't fucking matter, dude. It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, world's biggest nothing burger? True. Fucking true. The only indigenous people left in the British Isles are the Cornish and the Irish. The rest of the Celts were wiped out by the Romans, Jutes, Angles, Saxons, and the Normans. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I'm not fucking crazy. So I'm not fucking insane. Dude, I thought I was going insane. Like, okay, so then, yeah, no, ChudLogic would not be indigenous then. Okay? Unless he's a, you know. Pretty sure he's just a fucking Anglo-Saxon, okay? I'm pretty sure he's an Anglo-Saxon, alright? Just a very, very ugly one. Alright. Which one is indigenous to which party is questionable? Yeah, I don't know. Basically, no one in the UK is native? Okay. Okay, so my instinct was right. My instinct was right. So he basically just spent like 30 minutes determining that I'm correct. That's awesome. Really cool. W. That wasn't even like the main reason I disagreed with him, though. That was a side tangent.
Because that's always the point. If you actually cared about the safety of women, why would you do this? Why would this be your approach? Of course, the 75%, the 3 out of 4, those are red-blooded Englishmen, and she has no interest in getting rid of them. She practically says as much. Unless you think that this is an out...
Well, no. Because we have got an absolute right to be here, without question.
Who is we? The Celts? Or the Anglo-Saxons? Because, like, who was there first?
As an indigenous population in these lands.
I don't think that's what indigenous means. If there were people there before you, and you took over the land, let's say, okay, you're not the indigenous population. Like, would you apply this standard to America? Would you say, yeah, dude, fucking all of the indigenous people in America, you know, they have a right to be there, and we should deport everyone else. Because these fucking Anglo-Saxons that have come over here, these fucking Anglos, these Angloids, all right, they were not here first. And like, did you know that like a lot of them are sex offenders? So let's deport them all. Okay? Let's deport all the white men. Let's deport the cis white men because, you know, the rate at which they you know, commit sexual crimes is quite high. Okay? Deport them all, get rid of them. Like, okay. You wouldn't have a problem with that, right? Deport them all back to Europe? Deport all the white people? Because what if they're sex offenders? Right? Then they can be with their people and go back to their home country. With you, ChudLogic. We could live together, Chud. You and I could live in an apartment together and actually, that's fucking terrifying. ChudLogic is a fucking chaser freak. I have to remember that. Never mind. ChudLogic would use his fucking rape stick on me. I do not want any part in that.
Us indigenous rapists are allowed to remain no matter what, okay?
Why? So being a rapist is fine as long as you're not an immigrant? Okay. Why though? So the issue isn't actually a matter of rape. It actually has nothing to do with that. It's a matter of immigration then. So what you're saying is that the whole, you know, whether or not they're a rapist thing is a red herring. It's just like a made up argument.
But the point is, if you're bringing people in that are committing these crimes, right, you're potentially increasing the risk to women. So even if you disagree with it, you can at least.
Anytime you increase the population anywhere in the world, you increase the likelihood of a woman getting raped, like, in the future. It's like, what if you have a child and then they grow up to be a sex offender? That's also a possibility. That happens sometimes. You know, by choosing to have a child, you are risking putting a sex offender out there in the world that's gonna rape 20 women. Okay, that's possible. Like, that is not implausible. So, again, why are we making this argument? Yes, as the population increases, so does rape, because there's more people to do the rape and more people to get raped. Okay?
Just understand in good faith the argument that they're trying to make here, surely.
A liar and just a her problem. Let us not forget that Kelly J. Keane Minshall has regularly had neo-Nazis supporting her at her events, and 2 years ago, a woman at a gender-critical rally literally quoted Mein Kampf into a microphone while justifying her stance against trans people. These are...
You can act incredulous all you want, but, like, yeah, if someone is using Nazi shit to justify their shitty argument, it's like, what does that tell you? What does that tell you about the direction these things are headed?
They're not outliers. This is the movement. And if they feel like they've won...
Yep, I mean, she's just correct once again. Are we going to disagree with anything she's saying?
They're not going to disperse and go home and put their feet up no matter how many selfies holding cigars J.K. Rowling puts out. They are going to do what fascists always do, which is to move on to their next target. Whether Jess Gill pivoted now because she thinks they've actually won, or because she wants to just harness the momentum of a win to push on to the new issue, it doesn't really matter. Her pivot from transphobia to xenophobia is emblematic, and it's one much of the gender critical movement has already made, and I expect we'll see a large pivot.
Dude, that is an awesome photo of J.K. Rowling, and it's accurate too, because she looks evil. It almost looks like an anti-Semitic caricature, almost. Weirdly enough, like if J.K. Rowling was just, you know, rubbing her hands together, you know, I might accidentally mistake her for the happy merchant. Okay, I might accidentally get them, you know, a little bit confused. You know, it's a very similar look. Okay, very similar look. Just, you know, in terms of facial expression and whatnot, you know, and just the, you know, the overall vibe. Okay, I might think this is like an anti-Semitic caricature. Okay, which is bad, by the way. We don't support anti-Semitism. Defending migrant rape is kind of cringe. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a good thing that you know, nobody's out here defending rape then, aside from like weird right-wing freaks. But you know, anyways,
in this direction from their biggest figureheads. Rowling already decided to start swiping at asexuals, which I talked about in this video. Why would she stop there?
Well, obviously she's not going to.
It hasn't really cost her anything after all, and these are her friends now. This judgment is emblematic of TERF thinking. It takes the, I'm sorry, no matter how...
No, we're thinking too narrow. It's not just TERF thinking. We got to think a little bit more broad than that. What is the system at play here? What incentivizes this kind of behavior?
much you think it's simple, quite complicated subject of sex and boils it down to what one person thought they saw and wrote down on a piece of paper.
Okay.
It ignores science. It ignores humanity. It's trying to force a complex world to take the shape of a simple one. That
I mean, if what they're saying is true and they get it...
It is true. You haven't refuted any of their arguments. I've yet to see you refute literally fucking, like, when have you refuted anything that they've said? You have failed to refute a single one of her arguments. It's like, what's the point of you even fucking showing this? Like, am I meant to be like, oh, look, the trans woman is clocky, so that means she's bad, and that everything she's saying is bad? Is that supposed to be my takeaway? Is that the average ChudLogic viewer? Oh, it's the clocky trans woman, and she's woke, so that means she's bad. I'm not actually going to listen to her arguments.
So wrong. Why do we not have significant issue with people being misidentified? Why is there not like countless times where people are like, oh, like me, someone that looks like me coming forward and going,
probably because the law just got fucking passed, you fucking idiot. Probably because it's not something that gets fucking reported on, you moron. It's like, yes, like it's not something that gets reported on as much. Like what are you saying? What is your argument? Like, yeah, you can look at the numbers, sure, and be like, oh well, it's just like only it's not that many people, until you realize that like a fraction of a percent. I mean, that's still a lot of people. If we're talking about a fraction of a percent of millions, right? It's like even just tens of millions. It's still a pretty big number. Still a lot of people. That's inevitably going to happen to. So like, what are you looking for? More anecdotes? You want anecdotal evidence instead of statistical evidence, I guess? Okay. Because statistically, it's like what? Fucking is it more than 1% of the population is intersex? I don't remember. But it's I think it's more than 1% and more intersex people than redheads. I know that. I know that's true. I don't remember the exact percentage.
oh man, they got it really wrong and they said that I was female on my birth certificate. I need to get that fixed. Like, it's just not a common thing that happens.
Yeah, but it happens. Like, it's not going to be like something that like shows up on the news of like, they got it wrong and then I had to change it. Breaking news. Like, it's not a particularly interesting sounding story of they got it wrong and I had to change it. But it's relevant in this context. But again, we're just not engaging at all.
You know, I would challenge anyone to name, you know, even, what, 5 people in their life that's happened to.
So we're just asking for anecdotes. It's like, what? Name 5 black people that you know that have experienced racism. And it's like, dude, they don't even know 5 black people. Like, oh shit, racism is solved. What a stupid argument. It's like, you might know somebody that's intersex and not know that that's happened to them if it has. Like, what are they meant to like fucking like tell that to you? What makes you think that that's the case? Yeah, 1.7% of people are intersex. Okay, all right. I don't have that memorized. Yeah. Name 10 books. Name 10 races.
Can you name 5
like
people that you know that's happened to? I couldn't name one personally, but just, you know, 5. Let's make it 5. It's just not a common thing that it's wrong. The sex you observed as having at birth is, you know, 99 point whatever % of the time the sex that you will then go on to identify.
99 point whatever. We don't actually know any of the numbers. We're just saying stuff. Okay.
Rather than be and have the correct chromosomal thing of that you then end up going through puberty as.
As to what they want.
Yeah. What do you do in the case of the exceptions though? Because that's one of the points that was being brought up. You're just saying, well, it doesn't happen frequently, so it doesn't count. It's like, okay, what do you do in the case of you being one of the exceptions, though? What do you do then? Because the law doesn't usually make exceptions unless it's for rich people. Intersex people are not more likely to be rich. So, they're not going to be legally the exception. They're just going to be, you know, mistreated by the law. essentially.
And Prime Minister Keir Starmer, the head of the supposedly left-leaning Labour Party, has already embraced the ruling wholeheartedly. And not just in the usual mealy-mouth, oh, well, we'll abide by the court's ruling kind of way that you get from Democrats in the US. No, he actually calls it a welcome step forward. The trans community...
Yeah, meanwhile, it's like a step backwards by like, whatever, 20 years.
In the UK are effectively without political allies, at least not from the two major parties. They are both against trans people right now in the UK. And I cannot even...
They are both against trans people.
Yes, that's true. Yes.
Got no fucking idea what you're talking about.
Well, if they're both advocating against trans people having rights, then yes, they're both anti-trans. That's how that works. It's like if the Republican and Democratic Party, for example, in the US, both fought to remove protections from black people. And they both agreed on that. Then I would say, yeah, both of them are like anti-black. Yeah, both of them are like insanely fucking racist. I wouldn't even make the distinction at that point in that regard. Like...
Well, dude. You're totally clueless on this topic. You don't know or understand the inner workings of the Labour Party. There's plenty of fucking pro-trans stuff in the Labour Party. You know,
such as
Keir Starmer's the Prime Minister, sure, but there's plenty of like
what are his pro-trans positions?
Like progressive MPs who would be pro the trans stuff and probably don't like the decision.
Like who? What are the Labour Party's pro-trans positions? What are the pro-trans party positions then?
But the point is, the Prime Minister has got to, you know...
Oh, you can't think of any, okay. But, like, maybe, like, there's, like, some people that are in the Labour Party that are pro-trans personally. But we're not going to point to any actual policy. Okay, great.
Go along with what the Supreme Court says. He can potentially put in place or suggest legislation to push forward in order to reverse this or change this. But the complexity of doing that at the moment, the political capital...
No, it's not that he can't. It's that he is in favor of what happened. So, like... It's not even part of the equation.
You'd spend doing that. It's just, unfortunately, not worth it. And if you disagree...
No, it's not that, because he could just be like, well, like, we have to follow the law or whatever. I disagree with it, but that's the ruling. But that wasn't what he said. Engage with the video.
Through that, you do not understand the absolute fucking, precipice of reform raping that Labour are on the cusp of at the moment.
No, what I want to understand is you fucking mind raping yourself and not addressing any of the arguments being presented.
So, yeah, very obvious lack of knowledge about the complexities of the current UK political situation.
Right, as opposed to you, who's clearly very knowledgeable, as we've seen.
Begin to express my frustration, my fear, my sympathy for what is happening over there.
I'll never understand why people are so prejudiced towards trans people. I have people in my life who I know for years who later came out as trans. They transitioned, but they are still the same friend. I just don't get it all. Hating a group of people for the sake of it. What a waste of energy. True. Again, it's a byproduct of the billionaire pedophile freaks in power using the divide and conquer strategy. It's the same thing that happened, because like, obviously, I don't know how many of you are familiar with like, the histories of like gangs in America, but it's like, it's not what it used to be, right? Like these used to be like large organizations that existed because, they had to, that like, right? These were large organizations because black people were not accepted in mainstream society. So they basically had to like create their own little thing. Okay. So what happened? Well, at the time that the white people in power saw that, these people are also, potentially having power. Like they're also, gaining their own power, right? They're not supposed to have that. They're supposed to have absolutely fucking nothing. And look where they are today. Look at what gangs are like in America today. Oh wow, they're all fighting each other. They're all constantly killing each other. That there is a constant gang war. Okay, what happened in between these events? What happened in between these events? It was the most blatant and unambiguous divide and conquer strategy. Right? It's like, it's the same shit, just on a broader scale. We don't even see it happening. Like, we might look at like what's happening with like the fucking gang wars and be like, well, why are they fighting? Why don't they just stop fighting? It's like, we're doing the same thing. We're doing the same fucking thing. We just don't see it. Because we're not an outside perspective.
And I know that I've already asked that you look into supporting trans folks in the U.S.
Blacks constantly kill each other because of this the whitey. You're like not understanding the point that I'm making. It's like, okay, well, why do you think they kill them? Kill each other? Why do you think that's the case? Is there like a do they have this like special gene that makes them more likely to do it? No, there's no black gene that makes them more predisposed to that, right? It's like people are a byproduct of their environments. Like, it's like, okay, well, what kind of environment causes you to end up engaging in that kind of behavior? You ask yourself that. What do you do to that environment? It's like when you do certain things to a certain environment that has people in it, those people might turn to some very extreme measures, right? It's like, why do you think that the Middle East is totally fucking raped? It's like, there's a reason for that. There's a reason that some of the most radical extremists end up being in power. It's not because brown people bad. It's not because there's something wrong with Arabs, right? It's because of Western intervention. There's the same shit over and over again. It's literally the same fucking strategy, just employed in different places. It's the same fucking shit. The centrist party in the UK, the Liberal Democrats, are far more progressive than the center-left Labour Party. Yeah. I would unironically vote for a pro-trans centrist party over a center-left anti-trans party. So you're doing the socioeconomic factor meme. Maybe instead of being like, oh, you're doing the meme, engage with the argument, you fucking idiot. Engage with what I'm saying.
But if you are in the UK, you should be focusing locally because you got plenty of problems over there. And if you are in a position to help and you're not in the UK, well, here's some organizations to consider supporting.
Better off if we just laughed at these people every time they opened their putrid, lying mouths.
Okay.
I just feel so defeated because I've been betrayed by both sides. That nobody was ever on your side. They're being paid by the same billionaire pedophiles, so that those people win no matter what.
Okay. I disavow.
This is not a comprehensive list, but it's a start. And in the meantime, all we can do is
thank you for the $5.
Do our best to find the people who actually support us, support them in turn, get people who don't either actively want to see us wiped off the face of the earth, or would be happy to stand by and let it happen into office. But
bro, I just sat down. What the f?
Dude, shut up. Cut the super chats out of the video part.
The planning. This is the groundwork that the right and gender criticals and TERFs and fascists have been doing pretty much out in the open for the last few decades. We've just been letting it happen. We can plan too. We can work to fix this too, but it's not going to be quick and it's not going to be easy. And if you yourself,
I agree, but like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of doomer pilled.
Or your loved ones are trans and you need to get away and get somewhere where you feel safer, I really hope that you have the means and the ability to do that. And in the meantime, as bad as things are here, I'm not...
Supreme Court overrules Parliament with rulings. No. But that is based on the current Equality Act as it exists. If they wanted to, they could put in place or propose new legislation that would... You could literally put in place legislation that argues or says and overrides that and says, no, actually trans women are women. But they're not going to want to do that. I'm fairly certain that's the case. It's not the same as the US. Exactly. It's not like that's the Constitution and is unwavering. You can put in place new legislation to reverse that if you wanted to. I'm pretty sure.
I'm not going to pretend that they're okay over there. And it's compounded by everything. It's compounded by people like Rowling. It's compounded by the BBC. It's compounded by now both
BBC, let's fucking go. ChudLogic loves BBC.
the Labour and the Tory party, much like what's happening in the US. While that is where I make my home and where I was born.
Dude, this is why I don't watch political slop as much as I used to. I can't do this. I can't. This is just depressing. I'm just fucking depressed now, because it's like, oh yeah, right, the world is fucking horrific. That's right. Yay. We're, we get to get reminded constantly of the fact that society is controlled by corporate lobbyist billionaire pedophile freaks, and we can do nothing to stop them. We have no power. It's fucked. Maybe we have a little bit. I don't know, dude. Fuck. Even saying we have a little bit of power is just underestimated. Like the extent to which these people control society. It's like it is people that are very similar to Epstein control. And listen, I'm not a fucking conspiracy theorist. I just notice patterns where they occur, okay? I'm a pattern recognizer, and the pattern I notice is that seems to be the case that all of these disgusting billionaire pedophile freaks have the same interests, the same goals, same ambitions. They want the same things from the government, and so they fund those things. They fund those things. And those are the things that happen no matter what, because they fund both sides to do those things. Because again, no matter who wins, they're getting paid to do the same thing. And it's not like they're ever going to fund a politician who says, I don't know, death penalty for corporate lobbyists. You know, if somebody went out there saying the thing that I'm saying, which is, yeah, I think corporate lobbyists and these billionaire pedophile freaks, right, need to face the death penalty for the kind of shit that they do, right? It's like, they're never going to fund me if I were to run for office on that, okay? All right, I would need to be a bootlicking Netanyahu, all right, and shilling for Israel and big corporations if I wanted to get that kind of money as a politician, right? If I were to be a politician, right, it's like, how would I get the money for my campaign? Well, by advocating in favor of the literal opposite of many of my positions. Based Femyoz, but there is another option for me. Listen, the ability for us to just, like, you know, like do like a revolution together, like okay, we'd be going against the entire US military. Like, great. People are too complacent. People are too complacent to actually do something like that. That's what you're trying to get at. We can't. It's not fucking, you know, hundreds of years ago where that was like a thing that like happened kind of frequently. Like, this is 2026 where, you know, you can't just overthrow a government the way that you used to be able to. Like, yeah, it still happens sometimes in like less developed nations. But when has a first, like, when is the last time a first world nation, you know, ended up with that? Like, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, how often are people doing successful revolutions these days in countries as powerful as America? Not to mention that completely ignores the global landscape. History is circular. Yeah, but we're circling the drain. That's what you're failing to see. We're circling the fucking drain that is capitalism. And we get nothing out of it. We get nothing. We get fucking nothing. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're so fucked. Okay, because AI is going to fucking replace all of our jobs, okay? But who's gonna make the money? It's not gonna be us, because we don't own the AI. And who owns the AI is gonna be what determines who has the money. You know, who's gonna own the AI? Yeah. So again, we're just... But oh, yeah, maybe if we, like, make healthcare slightly better, you know? What if we do, like, a moderate policy where healthcare sucks less? Great job. Now, like, we put, like, a quarter of a Band-Aid on the fucking stab wound. Good job. Incredible. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. I'm fucking depressed. Y'all are probably depressed as well. I don't need to make that worse. Okay, I think this is the part of the stream where I say goodbye, everyone. We'll probably maybe do some more content soon. Maybe, probably, I'll bet. You know? We'll see. I need a snack. I don't feel so good as well. So maybe not a snack. I don't know, actually. Now that I think of it, I feel sick. I feel sick. I don't feel so good. I don't feel so good. You've gone great. Dude, I feel like low-key I kind of fell apart on stream because, like, sleep deprivation plus depression plus, oh my god, we're totally fucking raped by the political landscape. Yo, thank you, Anno, for the 5 saying, I hope you feel better from me. Thank you. This is why I don't do purely political streams anymore, because it gets into, like, depressing territory. It's like every time I think about it, it's just like I just remember how powerless I actually am in the grand scheme of things, and how I can't do anything to stop the billionaire pedophiles that actually control everything. So yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. But hey, at least I'm not Firebat, right? At least I'm not Firebat, known rapist. At least I can make fun of them, I guess. Not trying to leave. I think she is. Ow, fuck. Why does everything hurt? Oh, God. Everything fucking hurts right now. Oh, God. I hate my life. Ugh. Ooh. Everything hurts. Oh, ow. Oh, I'm sorry. Scared the fuck out of me. Okay. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so fucking tired. Okay, I need a nap. I need a fucking nap, dude. I hate this. I fucking hate this one so... Ugh. Oof, remembering all the reasons why I stopped talking about politics so much has made me feel sick. I feel... not nauseous, but it's just like this ache. This fucking achy feeling throughout my entire body. It is... Did you hear Tanya revealed Firebat shits in the shower and waffle stomps it down the drain? Dude, what the fuck? Bro, somebody send me that clip on Discord. Remember, my main account is banned, so it's actually the other one. You'll see. It's the one that posts in the announcement section of the Femtard's Discord, which is linked in the community section. I should probably remove the debate server because that one is owned by my permabanned account. I never transferred ownership because I was like, oh, I don't care about that. I can always rebuild that one from scratch and not be an issue. There's no community there. Okay, anyways, guys, it's been a stream. We're not gonna make it to 12 hours. Okay. I do not have the energy for that. I was thinking, like, once we got to, like, 8 hours, I was like, maybe we could go for 12 hours. No. No, we can't. No, we can't. Malcolm covered it? Okay. Alright, love y'all. I'll see y'all later. Bye. No, I was not banned for naming myself Femyoz. That wasn't the reason. It was, people were mass reporting. It was for, like, really old fucking messages, too. Like, dude, it was some dumb shit. Or it's like I could sort of see why, like, I don't know. I don't want to get into it. I have some fucking I've made some fucking crazy enemies. Okay, I am enemies with some fucking crazies. That's all I'm gonna say. I get why you're doom repelled. Yeah, add me back, please. If I use Discord after stream. I also need to add timestamps. I forgot. Ah, God. Fuck. Alright, bye everyone. See y'all later. Peace out. Anyways.